Hello everyone, I am here. Hello. Let's wave hello. I've got myself a coffee. I'm dead today. Get myself. What are you talking about? What's happening in chat? Oh, it's gonna be a 3-0. I mean, if G2 take a game in a tournament where I don't think G2 where Gen G I don't think expected to lose a game. Genuinely, I think a single game win is a win for G2 because I don't think any team looks like they're likely to take a game off of Gen G. But that's just that's good. And G2 took down one Korean team. Yep. What is it? It's just another Korean team, right? Oh yeah, I've got to move Nymaera hot dog. Anyway, I'm gonna go get myself a drink. Hey Katari, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for spending some of it with us as well. It's a valuable day to me. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a drink because I desperately...
Like a candy janet. Nowadays I demand it, hand it. Photo finish, I get so candid. They just can't understand it. I do this for the feeling, yeah. Stack it to the ceiling, yeah. You gon' make us a billion, trust. You came here just to run it, Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. 10 toes in the ring. Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. Nothing more to explain. Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. 10 toes in the ring. Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. Nothing more to explain. Nothing more to explain. Nothing more to explain. Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. 10 toes in the ring. Yeah, I can do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. Nothing more to explain. Nothing more to explain. Nothing more to explain. Do my thing. Do my thing. Yeah, I can do my thing. Do my thing. Nothing more to explain. Yeah, it's been a minute. Call, shining, hard, got a ball on them, all. Put in work till I'm tired, bringing number 5. Name all the lights, gotta do it right till the day I expire. Whoa, that crowd noise can't faze me. I'm not scared to go back to all of that hard work that made me. Glow, illuminate the whole city. The job ain't done till it's finished, and now it's time to replenish. You ain't gotta come with me, but it's something here when it's chilling. Yeah, no foul when I touch down, but I'm showing out in your hometown. I tear the roof off the building. Dreams I had in my younger years, I bounce back when life hit me. And I ain't seen no one with me, One in front the other, that's the only way to run it. Rain, sleet, or snow, yeah, I gotta keep it coming. B-grade, affirmation of a real one. Just put up some more points, gotta make you feel solid. Go get it, go get it, yeah. On the road with it, in my zone, winning every year.
You know what? We should probably... You know what we should do? We should do Fraud Wall, but add all the players from the teams which have been knocked out now. How does that sound, folks? How does that sound? I reckon we do all of the players which are not in. So let me go get a piece of paper. Let me show you everything that's not on the board. Where has Vampire ended up on the board? I think he's still down in Fraud Watch. Oh my god. I don't think he got moved again yesterday, actually. I think he was in Fraud Watch. But like, god, Vampire had a really rough series. Well, no, he had some really good moments. Like his Rakan game was good. But like, they lost lane to Berserker and Isles, you know? If Gen G drops a single game, I will laugh at Sam. That's what he's put. Okay, let me yeah, the Rakan game. Well, even then he lost lane on the Rakan, right? But yeah, then everything else was. Let me go get the stuff which isn't. I'll go get the pictures which aren't on the board, and we can. Hey, I would mute the hey, Hetchy, thank you so much. Okay. So let's do some fraud. Gotcha. I'm thankful for the follow as well, Hamster as well. Okay, so here are the things which aren't on the wall. Let's go through them one by one. Saint, where do we want to put Saint after being knocked out yesterday? I think that Saint is somewhere between Purgatory and Fraud Watch. This guy had some messy games. I don't know if is you just gonna put him straight in Fraud? Okay, all right. Like, we'll do quick fire. I'm gonna note it on the back so I can remember when I go over that. Oh yeah, the Victor game was really bad. Yeah, okay. Pun from Team Secret Wales. I actually think this guy was low-key a hero. This guy was, like, doing pretty massive things individually. He made some mistakes. I think Pun's a hero, guys. Even though TSW are a bad team, I think this guy was really good. What do we think? What do you think about Pun? Top lane of Team Secret Wales. I think he's in hero. Well, I don't see any comments, so I'm going to put hero. No idea. He was hero. He was like solo killing a bunch of people. Xiaoshu is a really interesting one. I actually think he's in hero. I think Xiaoshu has been one of the best laning top laners at the event. Even though he's like had some messy things, I actually think that he's been thrown under the bus by the fact that like Vampire never protects side lanes. I think he's been individually fantastic, actually. I even think he could be in superhero. I think he's in hero, and then we see what happens today. What are we doing with Canyon? What are we doing with Canyon? Do we just put him straight up in superhero? This guy's been fucking great. I mean, like, I think we put all of Genji in superhero for now, honestly. And if you want to move him, you pay money. So, you know, you know how it goes. Clear, I think this guy is in fraud. I think Clear was really bad, folks. I think that Clear was really bad. I think this guy's either in Fraud Watch or Fraud. I think that Clear was messy. Really messy. Hey, thanks, Ace. Appreciate the sub. Hey, Ace, do you wanna change someone on the wall? Hey, Simi, how's it going? Just average. Team is too stacked to put Canyon in hero. Well, I think he's part of that stackness is the thing. I paid Canyon as a fraud. Well, I'm sorry. I've been overruled. Canyon must go in fraud because someone has paid money for it. You know how it goes. Okay, Kellen. What do we think of Kellen? I actually think Kellen had a pretty meh tournament. I thought that he was pretty meh on the whole. I think he's not the worst person on BFX, but I think he's in like Fraud Watch to Purgatory. I think he's somewhere in that kind of zone. What are we feeling? Purgatory? Fraud Watch? I'm gonna be Kellen. I'm gonna put him on the border between Purgatory and Fraud Watch. Yeah, I will put him like in Purgatory. Eddie from Team Secret Wales. I thought he was kind of meh. I'll just put him in like, I think Eddie was pretty bad this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna be a lot better. He wasn't. I think this guy's like... I think he was probably in the worst tier, sadly. Okay, now we have two very interesting ones. We have Honkyu and we have Gala. We have Honkyu and we have Gala. Honkyu, I actually think has been playing pretty well, and I think Gala's been playing pretty well too. I think Gala has been suffering from the fact that Vampire's been really shit in lane. I think Gala's in purgatory right now. I think that Gala has been, like, I think the problem is that Gala's just been laning with someone who's been up and down. It's the problem. I think like Gala's either, like, I think he's borderline between purgatory and then one direction or the other. Not really notice much from Gala. I think that's the thing. I think he goes in purgatory for now. And then Honkyu, I think, has been very good, actually. I think that he's pretty good. I think Honkyu's in hero. I think he's been very good in lane. I think he's been very good in lane. There've been like some odd moments for him, but I think he's in hero. Okay, so just to recap before I go over and I'll show you these things. Oh. We have Saint, who is in fraud. Pun, hero. Xiaoshu, hero. I'm even thinking about putting him in superhero, actually. For Xiaoshu has been nuts. Clear is in fraud. Clear had a bad tournament. Canyon, he's been paid for, was going to be put in superhero. It's going to be put in fraud because someone paid for it. Kellen is in purgatory / fraud watch. Eddie is in fraud. And then we have Gala, who's in purgatory, and then Honkyu, who's in hero. Okay, I'm gonna go set up the fraud wall thing then. And then we'll get to it. And we still got like 11 minutes for this too, so we've got good timing for this. Yeah, give me like 1 second, I gotta set up the microphone thing. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let me just see if it's working. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. It's working. You think G2 can snatch a map? I'm sure they'll come in very prepped. I'm sure they'll come in very prepped. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, folks. There's no two ways about it. Okay, well, you know the rules, folks. Let's go do the fraud wall. Go do the fraud wall. One C. One C. One C, one C. There we go. Cool. Right. Let me take you with you. Well, we have our shopping list. Oh my god, we could even get people's pictures from there and put it on the fraud wall. That would be quite funny. Basically, folks, if you're in Berlin today, hi, do you want to introduce yourself? We have like a full camera setup for people to come take photos and make memories. I have some from Worlds last year. We've been doing a thing over there called the fraud wall, where we just kind of put players and rate them good or bad, basically. And people have just put themselves on there too, instead of the players, so why not? Okay. Right, this could take a little bit of time, folks, so give me 1 second. Okay. Well, here's your full wall. Yeah, I'm gonna hope that's audible. Right, so I've got to go make a load of different bits of sellotape, don't I? Okay. Hey, how's it going? Hi, thank you. You're very kind. Appreciate that. Thank you. Sound, yeah, smell, tastes great. That's the one. Yeah. Where was it from? Okay, it was a.
Wait.
It's okay. No, it's, I was just out of interest. It's not actually that, like, it's good. That's the important thing. Damn, get coffee on the job here. It's great. Awesome. Okay, let's put some of this stuff up. Okay, so that's in here. Can I borrow any of these things? What I can do is I can chuck this there. That'll work. Shash is also here. Wait, Berserker needs to go down. You know what? My move of the day is moving Berserker down. Berserker had a really bad series. So Berserker's going down there. Clears in fraud. Chuck clear that. Canyon is also in fraud. Kellen is in purgatory. Oh, poop. I've got to balance everything here. I might have to put some like sellotape in a different time. This is gonna be so messy. Fine. No, that's cover. I don't want to cover up the titles is the thing. Kellen's there. I just need to make sure that the okay, Kellen, Eddie's in fraud as well. Need to make sure all of these are like visible is the thing. I'll put those in later. You're in purgatory, aren't you? Gala's in purgatory. I can at least balance them on the other things. Honky's in hero, that works. Sorry, Mephi, you're gonna get obscured a little bit here, I think. Wait, no, can I put him? Oh, I think I can put him right here. Maybe, does that work? No, that's not gonna work. Okay. No, I'm actually gonna need to find some cell type for this. Wow, it's arts and crafts with Nymaera, folks. Isn't this wonderful? Okay, Honky can go down here. Saint is going straight into fraud. Okay, and then Eddie, I need to put like another bit on here as well. I actually think Berserker had a really bad series too, you know. Oh yeah, and I've got to move my hot dog self down further, don't I? So I'm going to put down there as well. Okay, that, folks, is actually every person that we have on the fraud wall. So let's go for a tour around it. So we still have, you know, on night, use their diamond proxies under there. Vedius for the shoutouts. We have a couple of new entries down here. Honky's up doing good there. Hansama got moved up courtesy of Kitty yesterday. Dylan's been moved up. Big Dokes, you probably need to get moved down. Berserky definitely needs to get moved down. I get to move one per day. Berserker, wait, did I move you already? I already did, because you were in here, so you've been moved down to Purgatory. Right, I'm gonna go check on chat. And then we'll come back and see if there's any more changes we've got to do. Is Sam on the wall? Yes, Sam is on the wall. Hot dog Nymaera. Yeah, I'm also like to the far right of it. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else that we need to change on that? Are we all good, folks? We all good with that? I think we're all good with that. Nymaera, you think you're gonna need a bigger board? This is actually everything that we could have added onto it right now. No, 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 no. I'm not a. No, no, no. Real life me is far left. Basu, none of that. Okay, are we happy with the fraud wall for now? I've done my one change. Does anyone else want to change anything on the fraud wall? Or are we good? No, shut up, Magic. Shut up. Oh my god. Okay, I think we'll leave it there. I think we'll leave it there. Nymaera's on the fraud. Oh wait. What do you mean? What, with the EA? Yeah. By the way, is it like, where's Gold Ship? Where's Gold Sheet? That's a fair point. Gold Ship is great. Wait, did we put any Umas on there right now? I don't think so. I don't think there's any Umas on there. The horseshoe theory? Okay, alright, I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave it up on there for now. Anyway. You know what you're into. You know what you're into. You know what the rules are, folks. If you want to change anything, you let me know. I'm gonna go take a photo of it actually, and then I'll post it on Twitter. Okay. Be right back. Where's Inspired? I can go show you. Okay, let's go show you Inspired. I believe Inspired was up in Hero. Oh, hang on, is he really high up now? He might still be really high up. Yeah, Inspired is actually still in Hero. You know what? He has to get moved down. He has to get moved down. However, I've already made my one change. I've given myself my rules, right? Where I'm only allowed to change one person per day. And I've changed Berserker from Hero down to Purgatory because he had a bad day. I should probably go move some of these around so they're more visible too. Should really do that actually. One extend you can go and see if they're going to get great. There we go, that works. Okay, I think that's slightly more visible now. So let me give it the tour again. I think Inspired needs to go way down. Raptor was actually okay. Raptor was good. But we managed to fit everything onto the board. It's so crazy. And then in Purgatory down here is Labrock, Victor, and myself. Anyway. Oh. I just realized I didn't have my microphone. Oops. Anyway, well, there you go. That's the tour. That's the tour. Guys, I'm telling you, it's hard to remember that there's like microphone. Golshi Hero? Right, thanks, Ace. I can put Golshi in Hero for that. I can put in Hero. Wait, you made a 7 TV vote and it's on more than 5 channels? What? What was it? Oh, Sam can call in.
Welcome everybody to First Stand Semifinals Day. We're still in Brazil. We're still in Sao Paulo at the
Sam might be able to call in. That's cool.
Celebrate the last 3 best of 5s we have at First Stand here. Things are getting serious.
Yeah, Golshi is clearly in Purgatory
today, and we see the first teams entering the arena. Genji signing the mirror once again. I actually want to check what they look like. Pretty basic. Like their gameplay is going to be today, right? Because they're facing up against G2, the last hope for the West, the last hope for Europe. They took down LCK second seed yesterday.
Welcome, everyone!
Can they make it happen again today? We'll see.
Signature moment. I like the signature thing. That was cool. Because obviously it was a signature thing which, like, it was started in Madrid, right? Madrid, for the Madrid show, road show. It's cool as hell.
Why are you asking us? How are
Yeah, oh, I actually didn't see if Sam was in chat, because I was over the other thing. I was over the wall.
Okay.
Sam's, I mean, I've sent Sam a Discord message when he's ready. It'd be cool. Yes, let me remember to put Golshi on the wall.
As well. You might have seen it on Instagram. LOL Esports did a game with pro players, and I want to play it with you guys. It's going to be guess the item. Which item is this? You're gonna have
Oh, guess the item. Oh, it's Bildle.
and you're
Bildle.
going to guess which item from the new season it is. First,
Oh, I know this one. Seraphs. I think it's Seraphs.
Seraphs, no.
I go Seraphs.
Oh, from the new season.
she had it before you. So,
You had it? What? You had it?
yeah,
Okay.
way before you.
Oh, I thought she said from the new season, so I was like, this is a new item, then I'm completely screwed. I don't remember new items at all.
Close enough, close enough.
You deserve it.
You deserve the
it.
points,
She
yeah.
deserves it.
You get credit anyway. Second one is,
Oh my god, I don't know this one.
I didn't think people would guess that fast.
There's a green item.
Do you have it? Tank item?
Oh, is it
Is it a
Verdant
tank-
barrier?
Tank item?
Is it Verdant?
Yeah,
I don't know this stuff.
Yeah, I think it's Verdant.
I said that first. You copied.
Verdant.
Dude, that was me! That was me!
Yeah.
Let's go! Okay, we'll take
Making
it.
things up.
Wait, but that's not a tank item, that's an AP item.
Both frogs. They were all better than you guys.
I swear. Who said it before me? No one? That's
Hey, cool, we'll call Sam now.
That's me.
I said it first, right?
I'm gonna
Nah, I
side
didn't
with
hear
the
you.
fans today. Anyway, if you want to see
Video
more
evidence.
Hey,
of this,
Sam, how's
there's
it
actually a
going?
version of this with the
Hello there.
pros playing on LOL Esports Instagram.
Okay,
Check
I'll
it
get you in the
out. It's
title.
really fun. Shout out to the social
Fabulous.
media.
If you can get me a video Ninja link, that would be helpful.
Yes, I can do that.
Let's get into the series we have today.
Not that like you have to, but we can do. And then I've asked Rich and Kate. I've asked some people if they want to
Today with Genji
come on.
versus
We can get like
BLG,
the not sack.
rematch of LPL matchup in the second series.
That's good.
It's pretty
The
rare.
not
The
sack.
lighting's not the lighting's not superb in here. I do actually have my G2 shirt with me in my bag.
Yeah, I'm wearing the famous hoodie. Yeah.
Ah, yes. The one that made your name. How's sound? Sound you okay?
Yeah, sounds great. Sounds great.
We are in the studio, so it's should be.
Oh,
It's
cool.
The plan. So yeah, let me.
How's
get
your
the tune.
how's the Blues Club?
Big achievement.
Yeah, really good. We had a lot of fun. Was
Wait, you
running
have
off
a shirt which matches that Fassi? That's good. Thing is that because the website which made these is now defunct. It was like a I don't even know if it's a reseller thing, but so I can't get a replacement for this. I don't. So if this ever wears out, I'm done.
You're done. I'm beat.
I'm done.
What's gonna be my best way of watching? Probably via YouTube. And just
Only
go
ran the
find me.
brigade, but made them eat base.
For JDG coming in was like, yes, consistency around mid,
Yes,
bot, all that,
thank
but, like,
you,
not sure
Fatu.
You know what I should do? I should get a load of sound clips and just have them as like bit rewards.
what's gonna happen there, but no, he's
Singularity engine. No, I didn't come to the G2 office wearing the BLG shirt today. No, well, I already put them in the wash one time this week, and I couldn't be asked to do another like a washing run today. That was such a good arrow, man.
Are they on the plane already? We don't see them anymore.
Where are they all?
Right.
They're not here.
Matter.
You know what?
Video link.
Oh, we just Sam, we just updated everyone who wasn't on the fraud wall. We've added in the missing
Fabulous.
pieces, basically.
I saw some were added indeed. There's
Yeah,
video
yeah.
link. Let me get the first one YouTube and then Twitch stream up so I can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Plan, isn't it? YouTube.com.
A misfit. The fact that
YouTube.com.
we haven't really seen this performance from Hans Sama in quite some time, and for him to come in, and he had.
Where am
multiple
I
games,
looking?
not just that series, even his Senna
Lol
performance.
Esports,
know
I
that
suppose,
game,
but-
people will can
Yep.
criticize the draft, but if you look
First
at his
stand.
performance, you're like, no, I kind of want him picking that. And take a look at his carry performances throughout. Like the stats are very loud.
Look, I'll put you
And I
into a
think for
square,
people
Sam.
who were critiquing
Oh, thank you.
G2, a lot of the times they look
I'll
at
get my
their
G2
Okay, I gotta
shirt
match
shortly.
the size of
bot
these
lane, and
things.
they
I
have
gotta
no
overlay it
blocking.
like
I
that,
think,
and then if I do
another
this,
shout-out goes towards LeBron
that'll
here. So
work.
that bot lane, I feel like they're going to be a real question mark going in today because
Yeah.
they might make the difference.
Doing
Yep.
wonders here.
Okay,
And
cool.
Yeah, as you said, it's been a long time since we haven't seen.
I gotta go
this
take a picture of the
level
fraud
from
wall.
Benzema.
I'm gonna go do that. You can
Aggression,
entertain chat for a
especially when
brief
the
moment,
team
Sam.
needed it. That's what we're gonna be
I should also
looking at
run some
today.
more ads at some point, but I'll do that closer to the game. So it's because the annoying thing is when like the pre-roll kind of like starts to get really close to the end of the game. So if it's a really long game, then like I have to start doing paying attention to adverts.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Right.
After his rookie year in the LEC,
Get
he
some
took a
volume.
new form
Okay.
completely this year as the captain of G2, as he said it himself in the LEC versus finals. What of him?
Skumon's
so
been
far at
so
first hand?
good.
He's been instrumental to G2's
Yeah.
victories.
He's been incredible, and I want to hear from some of the fans on this one, just their thoughts on Skumon throughout this event, just because you're the one excited about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has been playing so well. I mean, he grew up. He grew a lot compared to last year, and I mean, he has played very well. And I think he can
Damage
play
per
very
minute
well,
difference. That's a fun
against
stat.
Kenyan.
Okay.
I think he can step up a lot. I'm really hoping that he will step up and be the captain for this game and win it in the jungle. I mean,
Hell yeah.
What are the
Hell
hopes for Kenyon actually in the matchup against Kumon? What are the hopes for Kenyon actually? That's the question here.
I think a continuation of the form we've had. I think last year we saw Canyon not be as proactive, but this year he's been on a
Okay,
tear.
we're back.
You
We're
know,
back.
A lot of players have
Hooray.
such a strong
Hello, hello.
opinion of Canyon.
Change your
So
aspect
junglers
ratio a
talk
little
about
bit.
how
I'm gonna cut off a
he's
little bit of your
stronger,
headroom.
and I think we're really
That's fine.
seeing
Do you mean
that
I
form so far
can
this
move things around a little bit if you need me to as well.
no,
I
you don't
could
need
get
it.
my actual. I can do my SLR camera tomorrow, but I just didn't get a chance today.
Okay.
Is the honest answer? Give me 2 seconds to get my G2 jersey and run to the bathroom, and then I'm good to go.
The eye
Cool.
test speaks louder than the actual stats themselves.
Yeah.
Especially in that game 3.
The heck is
like,
that?
where I'm like, he's trying a lot. He's flashing over the wall level 1. He's trying, and then of course,
What the hell?
then he gets Nova. He's like, okay, I look bad from the stats, but in terms of like what's happening on the map, he's keeping it.
Come
together.
on,
You know,
exactly.
Gen G stats always look amazing because they just win so much, right? And you know they've had.
Oh
times
yeah,
where stats
chat.
look
I went
amazing,
absolutely
and they come
crazy
to
today
domestic
on
like that.
pulls.
KT
So you know I had like
series,
streamer luck where I
and if you win-
pulled
if you win, you have
Kida-san
great stats,
off the
that's
You know what's
10
another
pulls, and then
interesting
I
fact? The fact
pulled
that, G2
NTR off of the card pulls. I MLB'd Narita Top Road in 115 pulls. I MLB'd in 115 off of like a single pull and a couple of 10 pulls. Absolutely insane. So now I have actually I've gone from kind of like being a bit jobber on the whole support card thing to having I have Super Creek, I have Kida-san, I have Narita Top Road, I have Fine Motion, I have pretty much everything I need now. I'm crazy strong now. Problem is, trying to run Taishin on this scenario is just really
And
painful.
all it takes is like another shock and awe. We got that the day before. It could happen today. So it's all up in the air. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
But the one person who's been a thorn on a lot of teams' side has been Keen. Keen has been a demon throughout this tournament so far.
Oh, Keen's been fantastic, yeah. I mean, the only person who's given him issue has been Xiaoxu, and it hasn't led to anything important, you know?
I think Keen is just such a complete top laner. He can play carry so well. He can play range tops, melee tops. He can play tanks. Anything you really need him to do. And you know, Keen's always been a fantastic player throughout his career, but I think Fearless has really unlocked him because he can just fill any role the team wants. And when you have a lineup as stacked as this, having
Yeah, I
so
think
much
that
flexibility in your top
realistically
laner
Keen is
so
I think Keen is
That's what he was
maybe
telling us in the interview last
Keen
time about the fact
may
that
as
he's
well
working
just be
on
put in
front
as the
and
best
front
top
of
laner
matches.
ever at this
He's been
point.
ready
He's just been
to
so
set us up, and the
consistent,
fact
man.
that now, whether he
How many
catches
things can you
it
pull
or
for
he
one
has
specific
luck,
character?
he's ready. No matter what happens.
You pull 5 times over, so you pull the base, and then you basically put a limit break in beyond that point. So there's there's 0 LB, LB is limit break, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 is max limit break, so MLB. So yeah, that's the big thing with Uma is that when you're pulling for the cards, you actually have to pull them like 5 times. And there's no like soft pity or anything like that. You have to like pull 200 times to get a copy of it. Is
we get to see from Broken
see us
Blade
out.
versus Keen.
Hey Everest, how's it going?
Genji about to do something amazing potentially as long as they are undefeated.
Yeah, so Uma is not a particularly forgiving gacha, so the luck goes a long way.
Run at all in an international tournament. Usually they lose.
This is going 5 games. Hey, how's it going by the way? Thanks for dropping by. I see you probably got hit by one of the gift subs. Good to see you.
That one was so close to having it, but
How are you all?
very close, but never quite gotten over the
Oh, this is really interesting because they're talking about the most dominant international runs ever. Because I don't think there's ever been a completely undefeated international run. I don't think that's ever happened before, no?
And MSI, like the amount of games that you end up playing, but I think Gen G has given the respect throughout the entire year of how dominant they have just seen.
Gen G, that would be a hell of an accolade to have the only undefeated international event ever. And now I know it's like a, well, I mean, normally you'd say, oh, you know, the formats, blah, 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 blah. But you're against, it's not just LCK LPL 1, it's LCK LPL 2 as well. And there was a double elimination, and they're all best of 5s. If this is an undefeated event and Gen G go like 12-0, that's obscenely good. That's obscenely good.
Just to throw this one out there. Draft for strong bot priority. Look at this. Look at the. Just yesterday, we got to see the Ashe Seraphine.
Yeah, weirdly, I think the thing is, G2 kind of need to draft in the same way that JDG do. It's just that you can't make mistakes versus Genji in the map setup. You just can't. It's so crazy.
Of concern, and they were able to do that. I noticed something here.
Yeah. Talking to Inspire, talking to the G2 players as a whole, something that they always tell me when it comes to what is hard against Genji, more than the early game, it is those cross-map plays. Because if you try to face Canyon, the team is going to on the other side of the map. If you try to face any lane, the team is going to take your money.
Okay, I gotta go run some ads now just before they go onto stage. This is a good time to do it. If you don't want to have ads, please subscribe and support the channel. We've had some really good support over this month, folks. It's been fantastic to see. Thank you everyone for the support. The fraud wall has brought many rewards to us.
You're never going to really be able to guarantee that within the draft, but I think what we saw is a really on-point Hansama so far this event, and so I think you can try and put the ball in his court and play around that, especially since I have a lot of faith in Skewmon. So like all of that is there. Have a clear strategy. The early game, Caps made it very clear. Do not make mistakes.
Well, what day of the event are we on? Is this day 6? Is this day 6, folks?
I like it.
Wait, what day did we do the... Hang on, let me check how many days we did of the fraud wall. Oh, wait, time lord wants one? Oh, let me note that down, time lord. We'll do it between the next games.
Very important.
What would you like on that, time lord?
All members of the team do need to do this. That is key. Travel to the arena again.
So
travel to... Wait, this is so funny. From Orgs, what the hell?
Already, and this one, so this is important because you
Oh my god, that's so funny. Day 6, you're absolutely right, Yep.
Pick champions.
Alex Tahira for all the great... Oh, that's so funny. That's so cute. Now, the problem is, I am actually currently in, like, below fraud tier. So to move you up to hero, I need to go 1, 2, 3. I need to be moved 4 times. So the best I can do is move myself back to fraud.
Thank you, Ox. I want to see what
That's the problem. I got put down to, like, hyper fraud. Oh, thank you, Vasi. That's 2 up.
What happens when that happens?
Not sure what you're referring to.
Let's see what the fans think here.
Okay, so I can be put into fraud watch. Thanks, everyone.
You know what? We take it.
Yo, there's some delusion for the G2 fans.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. I want to hear from the fans right now. I'm going to go towards some people. I want to hear predictions from you guys, okay? Oh, you're rubbing your hands. You have a thought already going in your mind. What do you think so far in this series? What's the numbers?
I'm here to say that...
Do you think G2 takes 1 game even if they play like yesterday? No, I think that... I don't think even if they play like yesterday it happens. How did I end up there anyway? Sam asks... Well, I asked Sam, and then Montez put me down to even below the fraud wall, so...
I see some Genji signs.
Genji,
Oh my god.
Okay, let's...
Notice the difference in confidence. With Genji, it's always a 3-0.
Who's more confident here? Why are you in this side? Okay, no, what do you think?
Even though I'm a really big Chovy fanboy, I'm a West. I live in West, so I'm gonna go for 2.
Okay.
And guys,
that's fair. All right.
see.
3-2, Law 3-2G. Fucking hell, Law.
I did not pick the wrong team. You two, I find you like a fake.
Did someone like slip some pills into like the morning coffee? What's happening here? Yeah, I'm in the Vikla tier, folks. Currently, I'm in the Vikla tier. G2 can compete in the best team in the world, but this series is going to be hard for them. I think the thing is, I think that people were really overreacting and being really doom and gloom over half an event before we saw the games yesterday, right? I made a tweet about it. Some people got really angry because they don't like being, you know, contradicted. And lo and behold, it was a lot better. And the problem is, though, this doesn't apply to Genji. Everyone is getting their teeth kicked in by Genji. It's not going to be close.
因为第一次就是进入世界赛，就是半决赛嘛，然后马上就进入到决赛，就是比较激动吧。然后再次面对到 BLG 的话，就是想把我们自己的东西都打出来吧。
我觉得我们其实因为这几场比赛我们没有太多训练嘛，然后我觉得从游戏上来看的话，我觉得别人应该会怕我们。
It's G2 blood splattered all over.
BO5，然后包括比较大型赛事打得多了，可能心态会更加的沉稳吧。让大家想起我的话，就是一个
Hey Scubs, how's it going?
下场就不管碰到谁的话，我觉得他们应该都很怕我们，我们一定能拿下比赛。
I was really not really handling the pressure well, whether it's from the results or from the fans. But the most important thing will be to learn from these mistakes.
그리고 이렇게 4강에 일단 빠르게 안착하게 돼서 너무 기쁘고.
Have you seen that Crimson Desert is getting slammed for like AI art in their game as well, and the sales are absolutely tanking? Like, I really loved Black Desert 10 years ago. It was a fantastic game, loved that. But I don't know, Crimson Desert looks like it's actually just a worse version of Black Desert, which is crazy to think of, actually. Okay, let me go get myself a glass of water so I can fulfill that. Is Black Desert single player? It's not even as good as Black Desert single player, though, because the story is much worse. The actual story of Black Desert was actually pretty good. The stuff about the Black Spirit growing was really good. Anyway, let me...
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. It is semifinals time. We have brought out 3 commentators for this first one. JDG versus G2. And one of them is Cody, as you just heard. The other one is Vedius. I'm Atlas, and we are very much looking forward to getting into this. It's feeling like a bit of a classic, right, Vedius?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I still remember fondly that 3-0 that G2 got against Gen G.
I was so
Okay. Hey.
Long ago as well.
You don't remember any of the series?
How does it take 10 years to make it? Well, no, wait, did it take that long? I mean, I guess they were making it at the same time as they're making Black Desert then, by that response, which is crazy to me.
I like how you edited that from the beginning of the day, because you realized in the best of 3s,
I didn't edit
G2 got 0 games.
No, in 5 games,
yes,
on average, there is a 1 win secured by G2. And against this Gen G roster, I feel like that's an accomplishment for any team.
Honestly, yeah, that's not doing too bad. So far here in this tournament, they haven't dropped a single game. Prior to that, 2 map losses. But no serious losses so far in 2026. Gen G, just pretty good, I think, is what we can feel safe to say.
Excellent. I would.
Excellent. We're gonna upgrade. I think that's
you know what, I would agree.
Excellent is a word. This is a good caster trio. I can vibe with this caster trio.
G2 were pretty confident after their
Okay,
victory
move this up here.
yesterday, and B&K kind of just rolled over and
What's the real word for a walkie-talkie? Handheld radio. But walkie-talkie is what everyone would know them as. Okay.
Well, I'm relying on transitive properties right now. I'm kind of relying on a bunch
Huh? You got a guest? Oh, is it Ziggy? Hi, Ziggy. Hi, hello. Oh my god.
Hello, Zig.
I haven't seen Zig in so long.
Look at her.
Hi, Ziggy.
Absolutely flopped out right now.
Oh my gosh. You're slightly out of camera frame there, Sam.
Where do you need me
there
to
you
be?
go. That's better. Oh my god. Hi, Ziggy.
Okay, sorry. Let me sit down.
No, yeah, no. Okay, well, she's like too low.
This is where I'm going to be sitting.
Okay, well, okay, that's great.
I can move around a bit.
Wonderful. Well, hi, Ziggy. Wonderful.
I will say, there's actual real positive takeaways.
Okay,
so this is Ziggy chat.
You want me to stream you the... Well, I can't really...
I'm watching currently off the stream. I'll just sync up with you when we're in game.
Sure, okay. Okay, let me make sure I'm not covering the whole thingy. That works. Perfect. Okay, so who has first pick? I guess it's... Gen G have first pick. Gen G has first pick. Rise Oriana gone. Jarvan's gone. We still have Varus. Varus is the big one. We assume that to be banned. If Varus isn't banned, well, it is banned. So what's up now? You have Ashe Seraphine. You have Shinzao. You have... Don't have Rumble. There's stuff like Ambessa. There's Vi Ambessa. There's Pantheon. I think Shinzao's pretty strong here. Yo, Seraphine is that high prio. Yo, it's crazy. You can go Ezreal Seraphine is the thing. You can... Like, you can take the Ashe away, but you can go Ezreal Seraphine. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. And Sertian. Sertian. Not sure if it's the Welsh double D.
To say, well, what have you got as an answer? They've showcased
the princess has left the building.
Oh, well, okay. Misfortunes? I mean, it's lane dominant. If you go... There's still a lot of tanks available. I don't like early pick MF, man.
I'm not a fan either.
You could go like Karma Ezreal poke style into it.
That's some hay fever starting to show up.
Hey, Alex.
I haven't, Sam. You know what? Angie even told me I should take some antihistamine today, Sam. Oh, I'm actually going to have to go get some tissues up. No. Thank you, Pinterest. Okay, so if you go AF, you need to make sure that tanks are off the table. So, what do? Do you Scion already? Do you have to Scion already? But that feels crap as hell. I don't think you should have Pantheon over Xin Zhao, but this does stop at least Gen G from having globals with that, and it means that you can punish over extended lanes.
I know LCK's really loved the Pantheon. Yep. Really loved it. So it's a takeaway from Canyon. It's also just like, it's global, it's good early skirmishing. We've seen the power of the ultimate. It gives Skewmon, who's self-described himself as the captain of G2 at the minute.
Yep.
In terms of like,
which is crazy given that BB is technically the captain. Yeah, Xin Zhao's the easy one, and then you go for the Ashe. So then you have this has been the power trio of the last month or so. It has been Ashe, Seraphine, Xin Zhao, where the thing about Xin Zhao is that he is very, very good with death ball comps because he can be an early aggressive jungler to bridge you into the late game, but also he doesn't fall off late game because he has an enchanter. So you jump onto the Xin Zhao, he pops ult, there's a Seraphine giving heals and shields from items, and then of course he extends the range of the Encore very well too. And just everything works so well with this trio.
Nautilus is a way of basically fighting fire with like early hooks, right? Like one of the ways you beat an Ashe Seraphine or any double enchanter like an enchanter lane is just level 1 hook the enchanter, make them suffer. And Nautilus is one of the better options. That's good pairing with the Pantheon. So it's not like G2 have got a bad combo here, but it's volatile. And I think Hans and Labrov have been at their best when they've just got early push. And that's true of a lot of our bot lanes. Yeah. But I've been a bit more hit and miss on them when it's actually relied on them just hitting skill shots and all-inning consistently. And that worries me a little bit more than just say if they'd gotten an Ezreal Karma or whatever.
Mel. Oh, I actually think G2 would have looked for Mel. Oh, G2 might look for TF. They might go TF Pantheon.
And it's a very good combo.
If you're banning Mel, you might want to look at TF. I think they've been scrimming JDG. I think they've been scrimming JDG, and I think they've been looking at stuff like TF Nautilus Pantheon, point and click death. I think that G2 should be banning away Sion or Cassante here too to stop the death ball just being giga OP.
Yeah, because I get worried if you end up with a frontliner that just doesn't. I mean, like the Xin Zhao is already getting towards being a problem, right? But if you end up with something like the Sion, I agree.
Look,
you're not a very good anti-tank team.
This is a TF lock-in. Like, so this is a TF. Look, they want to lock in the TF, but I think the Silas ban, even though it was very dangerous to give Chovy like all of that stuff, I think it would have been better to ban away Sion for the death ball. The Sion just won't die in this game. Yeah, Genji are banning away the anti-tanks. They're banning away, like, no, they're just going to lock in Sion here.
If this becomes a Gwen ban or whatever, I think there is going to be a distinct lack of ways to kill the Sion.
Oh, I think G2 have overcooked, because the problem is now, yeah, they're just banning away, okay, they ban away the Ahri. So if G2 don't, okay, so if G2 lock in TF now, there's a Sion lock-in on the other side, like a Sion Syndra or something like that. But if they don't lock TF, Genji could actually take it away from them too. They want to go the Aurora top lane. They want to go Aurora top lane. I think Genji can actually go Sion TF and go... I know it would typically be very low damage. I think there's such a good takeaway from G2 though that it doesn't matter. You want the Sion or Cassante either way though, I think.
I think I'd leave the TF because I think you've got the tools to deal with it. But I think you could go... I think Talia Sion, and you're fine. Renekton is alright, but I think the Sion would have been better. I mean, Renekton's very good with Enchanter, right? So it's more power early.
It gives you the early power.
And if you're saying, actually, we trust ourselves later, but if we take away Chi-Chu's teeth in the early game, what do? And I do think Broken Blade has been
I would have preferred
hit and miss in the early game.
I would have much preferred a tank from Genji here. Yo, that's different. That would be
very
so
Chovy.
different.
Very Chovy.
You don't blind pick though, surely. Surely you don't blind pick that. Oh, come on, Chovy, do something fun with it.
Go on.
Oh, it's Galio.
I mean, Galio is very good with the Xin Zhao. It's very good with the Seraphine. You are a little low damage, but your burst is still good. And you have got a very strong
I know that Asol is good into Aurora. Aurora's going into Renekton either way here, I think. I think that G2 look TF here. I think they could just go TF.
honestly,
I concur.
Well, actually, with the Renekton, yeah, I think you want the Aurora. Wait, are they really not going to put the Aurora top lane?
One, two, okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
Your audio's fine, Sam. Your audio's fine.
No, I was giving myself some side time.
Oh, cool.
Which is just weirdly though, it's obviously only coming through my left ear because it's
okay.
Not stereo.
Right, we're gonna put on some adverts. If you don't want to have adverts, please drop a Prime or a Twitch sub. It helps support us and keeps our rent being paid. We appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning into our first Dan co-stream. See you in a minute and a half. So the draft worked out a little bit different how I thought it was. I think towards the end of the draft, I think that G2 were angling towards a TF, and I think they saw the bans and they were like, maybe, or like, I think as soon as you see the Renekton in there. No, I don't know. I think that they still could have TF'd, honestly. They do end up having a worse version of our front to back, though, I think, Sam.
Yes, but I like their pick is really nasty. Not that it isn't from Gen G's either, and I'm trying to think who I like the scaling on more. I mean, Sion versus Seraphine. I think I favor the Seraphine, even if I think both teams aren't exactly the highest damage comps of all time. I'm also a little nervous about the early lane prio here, because I think like the Renekton should get it. Bot lane is going to get it unless the Nautilus and the Pantheon force plays.
Yeah.
The Aurora's good
Hey, Teddy, how's it
give
going?
it that. Hello, is that Master West Side himself?
Master West Side.
Master
West Side. There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Some early money and keep up as far as the pace of the game with the Aurora, then how do you do damage later when they have Galio
right on time? Okay, I think this is a competitive draft. Personally, I think the death ball of Gen G is really, really strong.
I mean, that's partly what Kobe's talking about as well. There, saying he's got some concerns about some of the damage points.
Yeah.
I think the the one item spike is stronger for G2 because Sion, Pantheon, Misfortune very strong at that point.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking Renekton, Shin's are strong, but I think it's slightly there for G2. I do think the death ball is going to be a problem from Gen G. Though I think the AoE of Caps and Hands might get you a team fight, but you need it to be good. And again, I get nervous when your Misfortune ult has to be good.
Yeah.
The
cameras like that should be fine. I just don't want to take too much screen real estate.
Yeah.
Thanks, sorry.
Feel free to turn my camera off if you want, mate, during the game. That's also
might
fine.
be easier, actually. I'll just leave the text on just because I'm
that's
just...
fine.
Yeah.
Just bring me back between games. It's okay.
Are not started by Canyon, then they kind of assume that he's just
Page's frame is so nice for Galio.
It's really cool. It's really cool. Perhaps last time he was playing Aurora wasn't fantastic.
He was. I mean, he's had some mixed games in general. Like that Azir yesterday was not great.
Yeah.
This is a very common like solo.
They were like, how many times have we seen him try to slide out of a pick and still get picked mid-slide?
Surprised it's not first icon Aurora. It's because you're meant to retain that kind of electrocute threat for teamfights later. That is a good hook, actually. That is good.
Should we just sync up timers, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Hang on, Skewmon!
Wait. Yes!
Skewmon!
My
Skewmon! Okay, but he uses flash for that. That's...
But he gets flash and heal off Ruler and Juro. I think that's fine.
Okay, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, I'm literally a second behind you, and that's not including
That's
Discord
fine.
delay, so I think we're about spot on.
Yeah. Okay, so that gank bot does mean that he's... Oh, shit. Skewmon went for, like... Okay.
He did Raptors into enemy blue side, so he realistically loses red buff off this. But hey, not the end of the world.
So Pantheon's going onto his red buff now, doesn't get it. You don't win the trade versus... Pantheon doesn't win out 1v1 versus Shinzao anyway. So did he take both blue and Gromp?
No. So yes, he took blue and Gromp on the enemy team.
So
yes.
he's basically a camp up. You know, one of the things with G2, I think the way which G2 will win games against the best teams in the world is through Skewmon, because I think Skewmon is like the guy on G2 who can compete with best in role. I don't think anyone else on G2 can right now.
Pantheon needs to not fight over the Scuttle Crab. Oh, actually, no, he
can because of bot prior. Bot and mid prior is fine. You actually
okay,
can.
That's fine then. Okay. My worry was that you get double Scuttle. That's not going to happen, and Canyon couldn't finish that off in time, so that's actually worked out okay.
He also he got a longsword after that first play anyway, so he actually has component advantage for now. And actually, longsword does make a difference. It does.
He can just clear topside. The only thing is, it's a very real world here where Keen roams in and helps steal enemy blue.
I don't think this is a kill.
I think it might be close though. Hands can't get in range, and the minion aggro was a bit much for Hands.
And also, just Juro just immediately like pings the Eon. I mean, credit to Hans and Labrov. They have been so much better than the first day of the event. The first couple of series were bad from Hans and Labrov.
Yeah, and we were rightly criticizing, right? But actually, this was a lane I was worried about for them because actually the way you beat the Ashe Seraphine with this lane is very aggressive, plays on, like, you have to hook very aggressively. And I think, obviously, they played much better with Skumon's timing. Because again, if we look at that compared to, you remember when we saw that game 3 flash over the wall from the Trundle Isles attempted pick that went horribly wrong because the timings were all off? That was not what happened here. The timings were really tight from G2, which is what we like to see. So,
is Labrov pronounced Labrov? I thought it sounded like LeBron, like Labrov. I don't know. I've just said Labrov for forever, and no one's corrected me. So.
As I understand it, it's Labrov, and again, I go by Law's pronunciation on it because he's from the French scene, and they go Labrov.
They are kind of just the most winningest team when it comes to playing against teams.
Keen got the early shove, but hasn't actually managed to get that much over BB.
A lot of teams, especially from the LCK, have that respect.
And yeah, I mean,
it's a decent
smash back. Labrov's had a good roam.
Caps is 1 CS up. Let's go. Yeah, man. Caps with a CS lead against Chovy. Having said, I mean, like, Chovy's Galio has been really, really good. I think that the two best Galios in the world right now are Knight and Chovy. I don't think that should be a surprise. I mean, the champion is just crazy good in that. Very quick reactions, very good at disrupting team fights. Like, if you looked at the Leon game, which they played against Chovy's Galio, and Chovy was, like, ulting onto people who are getting picked off within, like, half a second. Very quick reactions.
I just want a quick note there. There were some really lovely pings from G2 immediately on where Gen G's deep wards were. Skumon on his reset goes by, clears up the control ward, gets rid of it. So basically it got to be there for 30 seconds max. Canyon's barked. They know Skumon's here. They don't necessarily know that Canyon's
Skumon doesn't have passive. That's a pro. Oh, no, Summoners. That's a really good hook. That's a really, really good hook.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Dura had to tank that hook, I think. I think Dura had to tank that hook. One of them is going to die there. Dura ends up flashing anyway, man. All right, I mean, Hans
and they had Canyon waiting. Like, Canyon was there.
Yeah,
he knew it was a problem.
Yeah, Labrov's had some really good hooks. He's had a really good first few levels. But, like, on the whole, this is the kind of quote-unquote easy part of the game where you have very, no, you can plan the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, your first couple of clears. Once we start getting around to objective setups, we'll see if G2 can hang in there with G... Because this is what happened with JDG, right? Where JDG got ahead in that early game and then first objective fights just fell apart.
That Ruler would be safe, but he finds the angle, he gets the connect, and they just one-shotted.
Yeah, BB has also been playing much better than the first day as well. I thought BB was not good first couple of days of the event, and then really leveled up. Oh, Skumon got the smite on the level 6 scuttle. That's big, that's big. So now they have global pressure from Skumon.
Nicely done, as the hook this time is going to miss, thanks to the Justice Punch out at Chovy, who's now just going to be rotating down towards his Hex Drake.
Someone in YouTube chat saying I think it's a Bulgarian name. I'm not aware of that. I'm not sure. Because Labrov's Greek, right? He's a Greek. He's a Greek player.
Oh gosh, I don't actually know.
Yeah, he's Greek. Right. I think I'm right.
I'd have to look at Leaguepedia.
Durams just looking to kill Caps, not going to be able to flash because he does not have it. Isn't going to invest in anything else.
Labrov, where you from, son?
Yeah, I would say the
yeah, he's Greek.
next possible repeat kill could be on Seraphine on bottom.
Oh, and there's level 6 pressure. Dura's dead.
Wonderful.
All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, Skumon's on the board. He has Sam with bot lane behind. I think Gen G get outscaled.
Run out of damage. I
think, well, not only they run out of damage, they don't have the front line to play slow. You know, the Renekton is not ahead of the Scion. They should have had the Scion, and then they should have tried to hold, like, this TF Gambit over. I think that G2's drafts have really improved over the course of the tournament, too. They're in a really good spot now. Like, the Renekton is meant to be here for early lane. I don't think that's going to get enough. I think that BB is just going to outvalue. I think that Gen G have been outdrafted, especially now the early game is going away from them.
So Canyon gets to roam into the enemy jungle, does pick up a camp, can't get 2. Keen got a nasty shove there, but hey, so be it. Again, Keen's finally gotten his advantage, right? He's got his 10 CS lead, but hey, that's whatever it is. And Canyon should realistically get the early grubs, but G2 have already got the early dragon, so I don't think there's that much.
Yeah, and now G2 can give up a dragon now because of that, is what you're saying. Someone in Onivia chats, Noyan saying, I think Skumon might be the only world-class player from the West that can compete with the East, maybe inspired as well. Thoughts? I mean, I think Skumon is the best player in the West. Oh, that's an arrow. That's
Oh
death, I think.
boy, yeah, really nice arrow from Ruler.
Oh my god. Well,
really nice arrow from Ruler.
Hang on. Is he down? Duro-De's on the other side, though.
Yes,
Damn.
nice. 1 for 1.
Well, Chovy has a kill. Good arrow from Ruler, kind of doing to G2 what they did what they did to BFX.
So Chovy gets himself a kill, but the same thing happens in the bot side as Labrov catches Duro out and he finds himself at 0-2-0 on the Seraphine here 9 minutes into the game.
This is why a lot of teams, they kind of wait until maybe a little bit later in Fearless or something, or maybe drop bans on Nautilus when they go for Ashe Seraphine, because Nautilus is so good at looking for picks and kills.
So GT still have the gold lead. Chovy is going to be a pain in the butt. The thing which I'm really annoyed with Gen G about their draft is, I don't think an early MF should ever be able to find themselves in a draft where they have a good enough ult angle in a team fight. Like, it should be into targets that just don't care, or it's just irrelevant. You know, that should either like someone's diving onto you and you can never get your ult off, or you're playing into a load of tanks and it should never matter.
Yeah, they are just blasting this bottom lane here.
And again, like, Sam, did you see the shit yesterday where, like, Kadril had the clip about, well, you know, we need NA versus EU because we're both shit, and, like, this tournament's very one-sided. And like, I get why you're farming that clip, right? But, you know, I made that one tweet being like, why are we this event?
Yeah.
Why are we doom posting after half an event? Like, guys, AC started like shit first stand last year.
G2 did this in 2019 as well.
Yeah, I mean,
we had that. We thought they were going to mess up fumble, and then Cap pulls out that Yasuo game.
And also, like, are we really complaining about one-sided events when it's like against Gen G, BLG? You know,
like the 2 best teams in the world,
like,
right
two
now.
of the very best teams in the world. You know, I mean, I could understand it if it was just seeing Gen G just pummel people on cooldown. Even then, G2 are actually having a good time here. But, you know, why are we just overreacting to half an event, you know?
Yeah.
Having his best games, you know, pretty far from it, honestly.
He's not been, yeah, Caps has probably been, I think Caps arguably been G2's weakest member.
Depends on the series. I think bot lane were worse than him
early, yeah, I agree.
And then I think Caps was probably weakest since that. Yeah, I think that actually this is the first time where G2 have looked like they can actually do some kind of damage without... Hang on, that's a really good angle, no? It's a really good angle, no!
Oh, good
It's so close! Holy crap.
Ruler's Ashe is still a thing of beauty. Obviously, the early lane hasn't been great, but one of my favorite ever Ruler clip is there's this wonderful, like, you remember the Weekly Mad movies? There's a space gliding one of Ruler on Ashe where they slow it down to like 0.3 speed to watch Ruler's clicks, and it is utterly beautiful to watch him on the Ashe just kite, spinning in circles, shooting absolutely everyone. Nice hit. Do we get an encore out of this?
Hans is really fed, man.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing is, if Renekton gets into melee range of Hans Sammer and breaks the Bloodthirster shield with Empowered W, and Chovy's on top of that, G2 still lose a fight. So Gen G, I think...
He's got cleanse for a reason.
Like, I think Gen G are outcomped, and I think that this early gold lead is actually a problem for them. But so now we'll actually have to see, Gen G, how good are they at team fighting to make a difference here?
Keen, you good there, mate? Okay, yeah, he doesn't have a Dominus. I wonder whether he might be forced to Dominus there.
Who picked first? The Aurora was picked first, and I think that G2 were thinking about holding it as a top lane flex to go into the Renekton. This is a dead Chovy, no?
Yeah, he has got flash, but does it matter?
I don't think he uses it.
Yeah.
He does!
Oh,
I am very surprised that Chovy uses ult there. Very surprised he uses ult there.
That means he's not going to have it for Dragon. I mean, they're not fighting for Dragon now, are they?
No, I don't think they can. No, I don't think they can. Yeah. Damn, Hans is doing some damage, man.
That was the double up crit.
Well, what can I say? G2 are just clearly the best team in the world. Law was correct in the 3-0 prediction.
I wasn't particularly hyped for G2 coming into this tournament. I say this as someone who's been in the G2 office most of this week, so I apologize, David, if you're in chat. Please don't hate me. But I think a lot of Western fans. There was a certain amount of I don't know whether fatigue is quite the right word, but there was a certain amount of like coming in with a fatalist perspective.
Yeah.
And actually, once again, once again, G2 have managed to come in and prove me somewhat wrong. Again, sometimes they've
Hang on, BB can actually kill here. He can force Dominus here. Yeah.
He's going to force Dominus. Yeah, gets it.
Holy crap.
Can he?
Yeah, Sam isn't in the G2 op. Yeah, Sam, I'm just going to say, the 2 times where G2 have, like, looked really good have been when G2, when you haven't been in the frickin' office, Sam.
Oh, G2 guys, please don't stop hiring me. I want to keep doing this. Don't hate me.
They're sticking to their game plan, playing around mid, playing around bot. After that kill, Caps has definitely closed that gap against Chovy. Second dragon in their favor. I'm cautiously optimistic about how
they've rolled pretty well on the Soul here as well. Mountain Soul.
Oh, that's really good for them. It's really good.
Yeah.
And no one wants to go with Serpent's Fang on Genji. No one can really. That's a huge high roll for them. You know, in another game you could go.
Comp, right?
Yeah, in another game you could go Serpent's Fang on someone you can't hear.
No, I mean maybe you could slip it in somewhere on a. It's not in this build for Renekton, right? It's gone the Cleaver build, so.
Renekton doesn't go lethality anymore anyway. It's kind of defunct kind of build in him.
I was wondering whether we'd see like the Eclipse build that kind of popped up a little bit. You might be able to slip it into that one.
Yeah, I'm not really sure when you even build that anymore. I mean,
well, you don't do that into Sion.
Yeah,
for sure.
For this game, because you have AD jungle, AD, and an ADC, it's you really want the Black Cleaver to enable them. I think Canyon might have to go. I think he should not go Black Cleaver now.
It, but then you don't. But then you run out of crit problems, don't you?
No, exactly. That's why I'm saying no one can really build it. Keen shouldn't. Well, I was about to say he shouldn't die here.
Whoa. Okay. Well, they get the flash and the Dominus. I think they're okay with that. Arrow wide. Okay, so they get
that's
arrow
okay.
as well.
It's. I mean, flash on
flash for
Nautilus is
flash
a
and
bit
2
rough.
ults. Yeah, it is. But you get the flash off Keen, you get the ult off of Ruler, the ult off of Keen.
Yeah. And in fairness, one item Dominus Renekton is often your win condition early game. Like Renekton Dominus, first couple of the game are really strong.
And I mean, Genji are a great team, so they
Relax,
can still
I'm actually not sure. Relax, that was a big problem because I thought that Genji should have been locking in the Sion. I personally think they should have just taken the Sion top lane. Well, now we see whether the Death Ball's good enough. I don't like that from BB. The spacing's not good. The spacing's not good here. I mean, their comp might just do better.
Battle Herald already.
Yeah.
BB probably just dies.
That's good. Keen's dead.
Oh, and the bullet time's solid as well. They lose the Nautilus, but hey, whatever.
Hey, Canyon gets to jump over. Canyon's dead. Does anyone else die on the other side? BB's flashing away, so this is what, a 2-for-1? Oh, that's close to sell.
Oh, come on.
I think Canyon dies. Yeah, with the slow, does that do it? Oh, he doesn't quite have it. Does not quite have it.
Okay,
He's tier 1 boot stiff. They're TPing for it.
He's dead now. He's dead.
He might get stunned to Sky Healing. Nope. All right, okay, extended.
Nice.
3-for-1?
2-for-1, I think.
2-for-1, Herald was used in the fight, though, so it wasn't able to be used there.
Chovy just TP'd.
Yeah, he wants to wave clear. They can't die of this. They don't have enough ults, really.
Okay, so what got burnt? I mean, Labrov is still down. So Hans Cleanse is down. Skewmon BB Flash is down.
Yeah.
Canyon doesn't have his Flash, which is significant, especially because Soul Point fight will be coming up.
Initially, I thought this was a really bad start because the front line to back line spacing got really messy. BB went too far from his damaging sources. Encore's pretty good there, actually.
As is the Taunt.
Honestly, the Seraphine Galio kind of went wild there.
Yeah. I mean, in fact, BB, great driving.
Did Herald slam mid tower? No, it doesn't get the slam until, like, if you ride it, it doesn't get the slam back until you kill a tower. So if you use it as a battle herald, you don't get to use it as a tower killer. Dude, Skewmon's actually a huge threat. This is the kind of game where Pantheon can somewhat one-shot people throughout the game. No one gets tanky enough to survive the Pantheon. This is a rare scaling Pantheon game.
Yeah, I think especially because a single target damage from the Pantheon is legitimately very dangerous with the CC chains, right? Because between Sion, Pantheon, Nautilus, whoever gets hooked will likely just get the full combo to the face. And with the Black Cleaver and Sundered Sky, that's nasty. Yeah. Especially because then you're Black Cleavering for an early Lord Dom's hands.
G2 should win this game. They should really win this game. This is,
Here we go.
There's a flash from Chovy. Does it matter? No, I don't think it does. He just dies.
Dead. Yeah.
Nice. Skewmon is just totaling the side lanes. I think Gen G had, I think they've given way too much of a draft advantage and they've fallen behind early. G2 are going to win this game. They're winning this game.
And that was the bottom lane one where they
Now, I don't think Gen G would have expected to lose a game versus G2. I remember Canyon was saying, I want to face G2 in semis as well. He's saying, like, I want to face them. I'd enjoy facing them.
This is also going to ruin my prediction. I said Gen G weren't losing a game.
Well, in the pre-show, Orcs was oh my god, so much damage. Orcs was highlighting that, you know, there's never been an undefeated Riot International event before. It's never happened.
Wow. Oh, Hans went Hex Optics.
Yeah,
by the way.
Ghost. I saw that RFT posting. I'm not gonna lie, that it just Hoopu's got it better. We can't out Hoopu, you know. Okay, Genji. If that arrow hit, does it matter? If it would have done.
Caps? Okay, well, they do get the dragon there.
Doubler.
Ow. Out the Hex. Does Hex Optics apply to the doubler? I'm assuming not.
I think it applies as an auto attack, doesn't it? Oh, can you spell shot the doubler? No, I think it counts as a spell after the bounce. I think the initial hit it does. After it doesn't. I'm surprised to see Hex Optics there. They have
Canyons.
No, they don't have Gallery. They don't have Gallery.
Oh, nice. Oh, I got a bit nervous with the melee range onto the Renekton there, but it's fine.
No, it's fine.
Hans has to flash.
I think you're a oh yeah, you did say you're a second behind. It's like when you were saying that, it was like it was clearly out.
Yeah,
clearly
I'm literally 1 second behind. I just saw the Caps go across. I'm a little nervous of the melee range there into Renekton. Shadowflame's going to sting this game against everyone not named Chovy.
Dude, this Renekton pick was really not it. This Renekton pick wasn't it. I think the Galio was fine. I think the Renekton wasn't it. I think you can either. I think you should have gone for the Scion yourself and just accepted that there might have been an Aurora put into your lane, but you're just going to be better in the team fights. Because this is a Death Ball comp. The Shinzao Ashe Seraphine with an extra tank is just unkillable eventually, no?
Yes, exactly.
We can just concede it. It's okay. It's all good. But they'll get a kill. They'll get a tower.
This is a huge lead from G2. G2 should smash this game now. That's just dead Ruler. He's just what he's doing.
Ruler is hot. I mean,
what is he doing? Oh, the barrier. G2 cancel the auto. Hans cancel the auto. Oh dear, this is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad.
Okay,
this is really bad. This is really bad.
Still do stuff?
I am a little surprised that Keen... Well, Keen didn't have Dominus, I suppose.
I'm a little sad that Hans didn't keep... What, you just cancelled his... You just cancelled it?
Stop with the curse. I'm not trying to curse. I'm trying to be objective. I'm trying to be objective. You know? He just cancelled it. He just cancelled it.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, stop with the Cadril cosplays.
Okay, Caps having a much better Aura performance. Aurora performance.
The Aura on Aurora is awesome.
I mean, I'm honestly just shocked by how proactive G2 are being and the fact that they just keep
I think the reason they're being so proactive is because Skewmond has the go button. I think Labrov has had a fucking great game too. Yeah. Labrov's had a great fucking game. Like, his hooks early game was huge.
Yeah, I made a tweet saying, look, when you're into Ashe Seraphine, which has been really defining drafts this tournament, you are obligated to be very, very aggressive with your hooks and force summoners. And that's what they did. They had the early play spot, and it's let Labrov and Skewmond abstick, but then just keep the ult rolling. He lost vision, to be fair, but you just keep.
It doesn't matter. You just keep going, and the extra wave kills.
Yeah.
Great encore out from Duro. They just seem to have all of the answers, and it feels
Caps will one-shot, one-shot Ruler now.
That's really benefiting G2 in this game.
I mean, there is still a world. I don't think Canyon should be black cleavering here either. I think that Canyon should be going like either Titanic or Starax.
I do get there's a certain amount of just like I need to make sure that my Ashe does damage. So just I know you're double stacking cleavers.
Because like you're running out. This is one of those games, Sam, where you're running out of damage, so you need to have optimal damage, and I don't think Black Cleaver provides that.
My worry is that Keen's going to be in a side lane a fair amount. And actually, sometimes you just need to have Canyon there in the 3v3 for the Black Cleaver. And you can only stack it on one person, really, at once. If you're hitting multiple people, it's not always guaranteed. And I agree, the multi-stacking is a little inefficient in some ways, but it's A, very good item on the Shins out. And B, with the Seraphine behind you, it gives you more individual threat as well, which I think is probably wise.
I just don't think you should be double stacking Black Cleaver when you're behind.
Yeah, but what else do you go?
What it is it's auto-piloting build. I don't think there's actually a thought process there. I think it's an auto-piloting build. Where it's like, this is best for my champion. I don't think it's good best for the team, though. But this is something that we've... Like I said, Starax or Titanic.
I mean, Titanic, I agree with. I think
even
Starax would be... Shojin wouldn't have been awful. Yeah, I think I would have gone Titanic. I agree.
Yes, there are plenty of other items which give you the ability to haste Vasus. That's the thing.
Titanic.
That's what I'm saying, Ghost. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Playing this style, and that is looking like it's what they're continuing to do here today, which is not a great sign if you are a
Collector would have killed that. Shut up, Sarah. Shut up.
It would as well, right?
Nah.
It would as well.
Nah. Nah.
Instead, their focus is very much on the bot side of the Rift. They did lose.
Yeah, Death Stance would also be kind of insane for Canyon. Death Stance is just a really, really, really good item.
When was the last time you saw Genji without any turrets at 20+ minutes?
Not for a while, yeah.
And I know G2 gave up that last dragon to ensure they got the turrets, but now basically Genji have got a horror show of getting in it. Again, you can hard force with the Galio ult, but then you're having to hard force with the Galio ult to get into your own jungle. That feels really miserable. Because then you don't have it for the dragon. Keem will get this turret, but that's fine.
Did Genji fight for this?
No, you can't.
Nah, Seraphine's not on the same side. Oh, they actually just saw Seraphine as well, so yeah, I mean, Duro's not even on the same. I keep just getting kind of like distracted by what happens on screen, and I should just be watching minimap way more. Watching minimap is the true way to watch League of Legends.
It's true.
So King got the top side turret, and he got one turret.
I really need the actual gameplay to be small and the minimap to be large, and then I have a large map and a minigame.
Skew mod is so good, man. Skew mod is so good. We're getting to the point now, though, where because GT have broken all the outer ring of turrets, it's much harder to ping Pantheon ults into the right spot on the map to force plays.
There's a very real world here where Genji turtle very obnoxiously and G2 overforce a Baron and cost themselves some scenarios. Where I actually think what they do is they play slow, play to basically steal all of Canyon's camps and keep him out of the game, and then just get Mountain Soul and win from that, I think.
Yes, I
agree.
agree.
You don't have to.
I agree that Keen Sensei would have been much better here too. I think Cassandra or Scion, either of which would have been much better. Even if you see the threat of the Aurora top lane, I don't think it matters much. Oh, that's a Pantheon.
Did I interrupt the TP? And it interrupted the TP, by the way.
Oh, he gets out with the Galio.
But he burns TP and ult, by the way.
Yeah, he does. I'm not really sure.
He tried to TP out and he tried to TP out and Broken Blade ulted him.
Yeah. I guess Pantheon wasn't in range for all. Oh, Hans has Serpent's Fang now.
Yeah, well, I wondered whether he might.
Hans can. I mean, this is a good build from Hans. This is good.
Yeah, because the thing is, he's not going crit this game. He's just saying, I think also, he's in this game when you've got the Black Cleaver already.
That's a good arrow. That's a good arrow. That's a good arrow. That's a really good arrow. Does it kill?
Oh, it does.
Oh, poo.
Oh, is that Baron?
No, I don't think so. You've used too many ults. I don't think you can Baron. And remember, you're doing Baron against a Misfortune, so not easy to do that.
And also, it's a Misfortune who's gone basically lethality-esque build, right? So
Hex Optics doesn't have lethality. This would be the same as having a Collector.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because it does the...
No.
It's the Noon Quiver and the Cloak, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crit item. It's an AD crit item.
Other half of the map is completely dark, and they're very reliant on Ruler as he's forced
to do you go Infed or Lord Doms here as Hans? I think probably Lord Doms.
Yeah, I mean, either's fine, actually. Either's fine. There's enough HP stacking for Lord Doms to be good, but...
Oh, very nice observer. Let's zoom in on Caps' body.
So it buys Genji some time. Does it change anything? So now Baron's being started. Genji are here at the right time. Keen would have to teleport up. G2 are looking to get Renekton TP minimum.
No Encore, no Ash Arrow, no Galio.
Yeah, I think the cooldown,
this is a hard fight for
cooldown
Genji.
economy is really in favor of Genji, but you would be looking basically at a... You're looking at a smite contest. I actually think they should be looking for the smite contest.
Is Lavrov in danger?
Oh,
okay, yeah, peeled off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, like Genji do have flash.
Well,
and
GT
Canyon.
were looking for the Renekton TP. They did get it. They do win out on the cooldown battle there, I suppose. Lord Doms, Renekton,
now they have
armor.
no TPs.
Yeah, I understand going for the Lord Doms that way, but also I also think that there's value in just going towards Infej to just butcher Ruler and Duro. I think probably it is LDR because you can win the front to back pretty easily. They don't have a hyper tank in the front line.
Even with LDR, you're still going to butcher Ruler and Duro. You just do it slightly less.
Hawkshot is an arrow OP actually. Yeah, and anything with vision play in League of Legends is very, very, very good in pro, especially since they nerfed so much vision in stuff like Sightstone and wards since like season 6-7. Sightstone in one hand.
He said the funny numbers, chat.
LDL because heavy spell. That's true as well. Basically, whenever you have lethality or pen, it works better for casters than auto attackers on the whole. Jinx being a bit. Well, no, Jinx is actually with double ult kind of important too.
Yeah. I mean, there was that lethality Jinx.
Oh, that's a one shot now. Oh, he missed the Q. He missed the Q. No, he missed the Q. He missed the Q.
No, it was close though.
As soon as he missed the Q, kill threat's gone, and he had barriers still. It's good discipline from Ruler.
Still, he can afford to burn the ult now because he's level 16. It'll be up for Dragon.
Yep. But it's not a very high cooldown. Oh yeah, super low cooldown. It's not like a high cooldown build, but Aurora doesn't really have cooldowns of note. Cap's better than Chovy. Look, I actually think Chovy's been doing his job this game. There's not that much he can do here.
That one slightly awkward catch in the river notwithstanding, basically.
This is, I mean, I think the biggest difference is, I actually think jungle support have been fucking incredible from GT. Oh, no threat there. He didn't have rage, so he didn't.
They're on Baron.
Yeah, they are. So they're giving up Mountain Soul for Baron, maybe? No, this is really good timing. No, G2. Is this just a flip?
Skewmon?
This is just a flip. Come on, Skew. Come on, Skew. Do something special. Come on, Skewmon.
Come on,
this is going to flip. This is a flip. This is a flip. Come on, Skew. Come on, Skew.
He's in. Come on, Skew. Yes! Look at Phoebe in the backline as well.
This is just one game, no?
Key's dead. Key's dead. That's it. That's GG. Sure.
I mean, they still have bullet time. They still have bullet time. They still have bullet time.
Yeah, they do. They can't stand here. Oh, look at Caps. Look at Caps.
Oh, holy shit. That's it. That's this game. That's this game. Holy shit, Genji are not going to have a winlet like a lossless tournament. I didn't think Genji would lose a game to anyone but BLG, if that. Holy shit.
Quote treat Quadril. Someone quote treat Quadril.
Excellent discipline, excellent.
It's only one game. It's only one game, but it's a good game. It's proof of concept, guys.
Here in game one, an over 7k gold lead. They're going to secure the soul, and they are dominating Genji.
This is insane. This is just game. This is just game.
They're going to get inhibitor, at least one inhibitor. They'll get Mountain Soul as well. Lord almighty, Genji got no options now.
Yeah, I mean, they got outcomped. They didn't win early game. Skewmon played a fucking blinder.
Because, Genji's comp was scary if they won the early lanes, right? Like, actually, there was a real world where the Ashe Seraphine took over the game and then Misfortune and Lordless was trapped to their turret and had a horrible time.
Well, even then, I think there's a world where they just get blown up by a bullet time, right?
Yeah. But my worry was basically the early lane player would allow for Chovy and Canyon to just permanently be bought, and that just didn't get to happen. I also had the Renekton to similarly do the same thing, but Genji didn't actually win the early lanes. And they certainly didn't win the early skirmishes.
Yeah.
He does what he can to try and keep Keen alive, but Keen ends up falling short, and Broken Blade just does so much work on the front line.
I mean, how they just couldn't deal with Broken Blade. He tanked up 4 members, basically, for the majority of that fight. Well, Chovy kind of
They just can't play front to back with this comp. You can't play front to back, even if you have an Ashe Seraphine. This is crazy, man.
Well, also, like, the one worry with the Scion, if you did lock the Scion, is the problem with Aurora and Misfortune ult is they just, they will go through the Scion, right? You can't just ult through them because the joy of an Aurora, the joy of a Misfortune is your ults are not blocked by bodies in front of them, right? Which could have been quite annoying. I mean, obviously, the Scion would have been still a better pick, I think, but there is still that issue of you still potentially get threatened.
I'm just saying, my fucking take from yesterday just keeps aging better. Like,
it does.
Someone's like, have you watched the games? Have you watched more than half an event? Like, am I expecting NA to, like, NA and EU to be contesting with the best in the world all the time? No, but it's not actually as hopeless as people think. Like, sure, you see some 3-0 best of 5s, so come on. It's half a fucking event. Yeah, this is 7th seed from Europe. You know, really, I mean, this is just expected, you know, 7th seed. Holy shit, GT. I think Genji's draft was so criminal this game, actually. I thought they'd be good enough to pull it off anyway, but clearly not. And I think Skewmon is just absurdly good.
He is. He's having it.
This is the first time G2 have looked internationally relevant when Caps has been bad.
And Genji look mortal. All of their players large. I think on the whole, G2 just played better.
Bullet time is insane. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
No clean sheets. No clean sheets. Okay, I think I should go talk to some G2 fans, Sam. I think I should do that.
Go for it. Go forth.
Holy shit. Okay, I think we should do a G2 fan check-in here.
Oh, yeah. Do it. I'm going to disappear and go to the bathroom.
Cool. All good, all good.
There was no part of that game where
where it was, oh, that was a whoopsie play. No, it was a stranglehold.
I vote for Skumon for player of the game.
Skumon was obscene. Obscenely good. Obscenely good.
On bottom side. LeBron and Hans played it really well too, but with the ganks, amazing stuff.
Yep.
Analysts, do you feel the same?
Oh, they went to a break instead of the analyst. Oh my god, that feels good though. Did we switch time ladder at any point? Nah, this is the chosen path. Hmm. Okay, that should be fine. This is insane. I also think that, like, I mean, BB just survived the lane, you know? Great stuff. Okay, let me go check what's happening in the out there.
They came prepared today against Genji, and it's just one game, but God, this game means the world, especially when it's against the tournament favorites.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a huge win already for GT.
Cinema!
You hear in the comms.
No, not of that too. I'm a game one NT and I don't care.
Let's just see the checklist. Let's just see the checklist because we came into this one really wanting to talk about it. And G2 came in prepared, like immediately, as you can see. Like the point that you made, Laura, be cautious of early game cross maps. They are very cautious of their timers. They hit that one. Play front to backs, like a straight up front to back team fight. That was as front to back as you can play. Maybe like Aurora can play it at an angle. Now the draft for strong bot lane was tough because Genji banned the Karma. First pick the
G2 again.
The Seraphine.
The thing is, it's hard to get 2v2 prio there, but they went the MF, the Nautilus, the Pantheon, and they were like, we'll just kill them. And that worked so well.
And you know what? You're like, why don't we get a friend involved in it? So like, we got the Pantheon going bot lane. The early pathing from Skumon was very smart. We should just run the reel.
And that's what Caps was saying yesterday. You want to be cautious about Genji in the early game, and they took that by the letter, putting that pressure on the bot lane, helped by Skumon. This is what gave them the early lead.
Yeah, and I mean, Labrov was just so on point with these hooks coming in. They'd beaten that flash earlier from Ruler, so they got a gank there. Duro's flash down here, get another pick here. And it just felt like that momentum built up so effectively. Here, Duro trying to contest a ward, ends up getting caught out as well.
There we go.
Just
Cool.
like
Right, let's go walk about.
GT was so decisive on these plays.
For how much praise
Actually, should I do this reverse order? Maybe I should do this reverse.
Hansama as well. Labrov's, this was his game. I felt.
There we go. Hello. Right, let's go walk
about.
about.
And I think a lot of people in the community, rightfully so, for this tournament, have been giving credit to Labrov. But this one was just everything that we really had wanted.
So, how much better are you feeling now compared to an hour ago?
That usually they thrive in chaos. This was meticulous. This
I am so proud. I have never once doubted G2.
Never once doubted it?
Never once. Not once.
Not
You don't
even,
talk about what I said yesterday.
not even like yesterday when you said, you know, lucky to get a game.
Yeah.
This is proud.
So this is proud believer number one. Proud believer number two. How are you feeling after like the last hour or so?
I'm feeling pretty fucking good actually because, like, you know, people were doubting our jungle all along, and now he's out there jungle gapping canyon. There's literally like a jungle canyon.
I never doubted.
Comes from Europe.
I want everyone to know that I never doubted them.
I'm super satisfied. And yeah, I'm ready for 3-0.
Ready for the 3-0, holy crap. Well, best luck on the rest of the day. That's a fist bump, you can fist bump. Awesome, cool. Alright. Okay, folks, we need to move some people on the damn wall. We need to move some people on the damn wall. So,
I know that it's only one game and I'm
Skumon, my friend here,
what happens next, but it's
going right the way.
No team
onto here. Skumon has his own place beyond the wall.
To take them down this year in 2026.
Oh my god, that's some great stuff. Holy shit.
For Genji,
oh
and
my god.
Again, they only dropped a couple of games. First time at this tournament, we saw the stats as well. 3,000 goal lead at 15 minutes on average for Genji. So
just wanted to check in with some of the fans here. Great stuff.
It was a game we didn't expect, but the fact they carried it out cleanly was so impressive.
And I
Skumon has his own tier.
This game was.
I give it to Skumon. There was a lot of choice here. You can look at, I mean, you want to look at who made the action happen.
You there, Sam? You there?
Could be anyone. Could be Labrov. I chose Skumon here, and yeah, I guess that's what we're going with.
I mean, that's fair.
I think Skumon is so good, man. Skumon is so good. Actually, I might need to move the fraud wall a little bit, just to have a little bit more space. 1 second.
Because Skumon, yes, Labrov second, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think I'm on board with that.
They got their priorities right.
I think also one of the criticisms in the past of this G2 roster has been the jungle support not linking up too well. They were interlinked constantly throughout that game, working so well together.
What are we looking at next? It's just one game still. You know what? I was on the edge of my chair all game. I was like, they have it. It's still Gen.G. They can still come back.
Yeah.
You know that it's never done and dusted, especially against this team.
This one right here, as you saw it quickly, you already have mentioned it, the third loss that Gen.G has had so far this year and the first in the tournament. So already that entire idea of them hitting a history, some records.
Holy shit, man.
So for me, it's about Gen.G.
Okay, we're back. Let me see if Sam's there.
Just chilling.
He's not there.
They need to wake
Sam's not there.
My conditions. I haven't seen them wake up yet, so hoping.
Haven't seen them wake up yet. He did say just wake up, turn up to the studio, play the lock in some champions. Holy crap! It's actually winnable. It's actually winnable.
Wait.
What is he doing? What is he saying? What are they saying? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. This is actually winnable. This is actually winnable for GT if Gen.G keep drafting like that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed with Gen.G's drafts there. The Renekton just wasn't going to achieve what they wanted to, you know? The genius of the elite is frightening? I fucking know, right? Holy moly. We live in a society. I mean, we could go back and review bits of that. How much time we got? Well, maybe I should do that some more. Hang on. Let's, what do we want to check? We'll just check what happened here. What were the big things that happened in this game?
Remember that the
as the hook this time is going to miss thanks to the Justice Punch out.
Because Labrov had some crazy early lane. Because the early lane stuff was that was whatever. But the first deaths of the game. Wait, how did Skimon get level 6 first?
I mean, I think that it is still like those type
Because he won just the smite over level 6 Scuttlecrab, right?
He does such teleports right back to lanes. And cooldown as is his barrier. So in move in but control.
So what happens here? He doesn't even have passive, man. So how does this happen for free? So Canyon's here first. Dura doesn't tank the hook. Dura would have died anyway. Is it worth... No, I mean, he could tank then flash. It's a really good hook. The wave's in a shit spot. Canyon should have been here already. Even if he is, does it matter? No, I don't think it does. I think they're actually screwed either way. The wave state is awful. And then because of that, how does that change topside Scuttlecrab though? Because Chovy has prio, Renekton has prio. Hang on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. How the hell does Skimon get level 6 here? No, but like, Skimon literally just walks up and smites. This is so game-changing, right? Because then Skimon pings his first ult of the game just after this, right?
Just looking at possible repeat.
Yeah. Because he gets level 6 off of this and then just immediately goes bot lane.
Possible repeat kill could be on Seraphine on bottom.
But like, how does he get that level 6? That's so lazy from Gen.G's top side.
Just one-shotted. Kind of surprised that it connected.
But there's no way he should be allowed to walk up like that. Just drag it away from that brush, you know? It's like, look at this right here. If you look right here, I mean, Chovy has push in, Caps is half HP. Renekton's in top river. Like, there's no world in which that should happen. Okay, let me go back to live to see what's happening here. But like, there's no world in which that he should hit level 6 here first and get that smite. That's ridiculous. Wait, they're pulling Riftbound cards on stream? Oh, that's funny as heck. But there's no world in which that should happen for free. But like, hang on, that's actually insane. Like, how the hell does he get level 6 like that for free? Let me go find that timestamp again. I'm gonna go take a screenshot of it. That is nuts, actually. That should never be allowed to happen. That is absurdly bad, actually. No, it's not about Pantheon Q Smite beating it. It's the fact that he should never be allowed to be near the Scuttle Crab. Like, that's my point. He should never be allowed to be even near that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it definitely feels really good, especially winning like on the 3-0 against like LCK. Like Europe has done this in like many years. I'm definitely proud of what we have done. But now that this is over, I will focus on like our next game, and I think that we can do a lot of stuff.
There's everything, and they'll kill up on Summer. Cannon with a beautiful engage. Now it's all on Caps to do the damage. Raptor trying to step out. Call of the Fortress coming out as well. Skewman dives in onto Victor. He locks both the carries into the pit, and now find them all. The Aqua Prism puts the...
If G2 will win this tournament, I think it will be because of like our resilience going to the tournament. We've had like a lot of challenges, whether like it's being sickness or just like bad performances, but also yeah, like our determination and our like way of like actually adapting to the tournament. And I think it makes us like a really dangerous team going to the tournament. I think this will be the reason why G2 would win.
Well, they showed it already in the first game here. Welcome back to First Stand. Tickets are on sale now for both the LEC and LCS Spring Splits. Scan the QR code on your screen to get yours now.
And if you want LCK tickets, I'm sure you can get those too. We don't have
DM
fancy
Atlas.
QR code. Sorry about that.
Yeah, don't DM me, okay? And if Cadril tells you, if Cadril tells you that I have tickets, he's lying, okay? I don't know what tickets, but stop DMing me about tickets. Thank you.
Risky to burn the crab though, Sinji. Exactly, I completely agree. It's completely, it was so risky for them to burn that there.
You can like just open up YouTube. You can just.
Okay, I don't know where Sam is. I haven't heard him for a while, so he might not be here for draft.
Free packs for everyone!
Anyway.
Thanks, Betty.
Anyway.
God, Sam will be back at some point, I presume. Okay.
As we see Genji with first pick here in game number 2 makes a little bit of sense there.
So lane diff didn't happen. Genji like sleepwalked their way into that. That was so bad by them, actually.
In his player of the game vote there.
This man has shocked me. Labrov has come out of nowhere. He has been like the biggest point of criticism from fans pretty much ever since he joined the roster. And it wasn't until summer of last year that we finally saw him have that synergy with Skewmon.
And by the way, folks, I want to say this like overtly as well. Chovy was legit the only player who I think played his job well last game for Genji. Like, he did well. Chovy did as what he could do. But wait, so Genji a first pick, okay. I'm already seeing like Chovy memes.
Yeah, really big for G2. So Atlas, the question is, with the new draft, are Genji also awake now?
We don't know. Not until we get onto the Rift and see them do stuff, Kobe. That's when we'll be able to do the wake test. It is very easy to pick champions while you're asleep. Your coach kind of helps you.
But like, I think that Canyon Keen both had awful games. Wait, we're seeing Bard Karma bans at this point. Vice comes through. So there's still, well, there's still like Corki Nami, right, for bot lane prior. Can't you Corki Nami slam that? Corki Nami looks good here. Yeah, I think Corki Nami actually slam this right now, in fact. I think you're really happy with that now. Oh, Varus is through. Yeah, fuck it. Go Varus. Why not?
Answer into a lot of Vicomps because you can defensively ult with Bard, so they've got that there.
Yep. And fun fact, this is the first time the LCK has lost 4 consecutive games to the LEC.
Ever.
In the history of League of Legends. It's kind of crazy, as it could be 5 after this game as well, as the Varus is going to be locked in here for Han Sama, certainly a favorite for him. I don't really like
I can't believe that Genji got so lazy and just gave Skewmon jungle advantage like that. That was crazy.
Skewmon, let's see what he's going to be locking away.
It's also just,
yeah, I kind of share it when you're looking at a Vi, you know, and you're like, lock me that low mobility.
I was I was thinking to myself, like, what do you pick into Vi? With Pantheon and Xin gone, these are kind of the two junglers that you kind of use as a response to Vi to kind of match your aggression and the backline threat. But Zehen was something that, I mean, originally I saw it first from Blabber over in the LCS.
Okay, so then Zahen jungle potentially could also be top lane as the right matchup as well. If you see a Cassante or something like that, it's fine there. Genji should slam Ambessa, but the thing is Ambessa does lose against Zahen's top lane. That's why the Zahen's actually kind of important here. If you lock the Zahen, it actually loses against a good... If you lock the Ambessa, it actually loses against a good Zahen. Shashu's shown that. Sivir Alistar survives bot lane. It's not prio, but it's fine. So Labrov doesn't have Nautilus into this. You could Braum, actually. You could already potentially Braum. You'd love to go Bard normally. You could go Rakan. Rakan is fine here.
I feel like they're going to take the Nico. They're either taking Nico or Braum here, I think, G2.
Dude, if G2 actually, like, win this series... I mean, like, we actually have to start thinking about living in a world where Genji lose to G2. That'd be fucking incredible. Yeah, the Braum's good here. You've got double melees already. You can destroy the ricochets. Varus kind of wins you the lane here. Anyway. And Alistar really hates playing into this duo. Why are you jinxing it? I have to call it as I see it. I have to call it as I didn't jinx G2 last game. I called it properly last game, you know?
If you get the super blast cone rift, then his chances get higher.
That makes everyone an engaged champion, though, so don't worry about it.
Okay, these are good bans, though. You gotta ban Ambessa from Keen. Like, you don't want to see Keen just wake up and take over a game here. So take away some of those huge carry champions from top lane, especially since G2 have clearly been like Broken Blade.
Okay, so ban away the Ambessa. I think they could have let the Ambessa through because Zahen can kind of follow it top lane. But I guess they don't want that.
Is Ari worth a ban? That's my question. I think that Ari has a lot of value here.
Ari's not fantastic into Braum. It's okay into Zahen. Yeah, Ari's an okay ban here. And there's no Aurora either. You can Talia as Chovy here, even though Talia's not been crazy high prior at the event. That's fine here. Sam's still not back, by the way. I don't know where Sam's gone. Sam's just gone, like, completely AFK.
Jumpin is so good into Sivir that would be worth flexing the Zen for.
Keen Sante angle? I mean, Keen Sante would have been great last game. Well, Cassante's not fantastic into Zahen, right? Rumble's gone, no Ambessa. I mean, Cassante's the easy pick. Simple.
They could also consider
away from them.
Are you talking about G2's perspective or Genji's?
Genji can't go on because of the Braum factor.
I think they want to pick the Ari.
Jax is gone. Genji won Ari, I think. Yeah, I think Genji won Ari. Caps can actually threaten LeBlanc here. It's an okay LeBlanc draft.
The Ari based on what you've drafted so far, so maybe just something like an Azir or a Victor having a little bit more long range and poke could perhaps facilitate the comp more.
Silas angle for Caps. That's true. Yeah, Silas into the end. Alistar is a factor now. You can take the Cassante. They can't go on. That puts the Zahen jungle. Your engage is a little lacking, but yeah, your engage is a little lacking, and you're matching range right now. Sivir Q, Varus Q. No, you're actually outranging. Sivir Q's not as much of a threat. Chovy can Victor. Chovy can Victor. I think you actually pivot away from the Ari now and you go Victor.
Very good, so that's what they're kind of waiting for here.
I don't think you go Ari. I don't think you want to go Ari into Cassante Braum. I think that's like the thing is you have to decide what your job is. Are you bursting the Varus? Are you killing the front line? If you're killing the front line, you have much less value against the Varus because you really want to go like Malignance Leandries or Blackfire Leandries here now. Oh, is Keen practice this matchup? I mean, it's not great into Braum.
I know it's from 10 years ago.
Because then you're picking triple melee into Braum. But what else do you do in terms of tanks? You're going Vayne top into Cassante. We had the Vaynes up, Sam. You've missed all of draft.
I'm sorry.
You like AFK for like 15 minutes.
I literally ran to eat food is the thing, and I was like, I can't bring that in here.
Run faster, Sam. Watch out. You missed draft. We have a Vayne top. We have a Vayne top. I actually think this is really good. That Vayne's super good here, no?
Yes.
Because now you're into triple melee. You're actually just triple melee now. Victor's fine here for well, Victor's fine here. I almost would have preferred the Syndra. In fact, I think I very much would have preferred the Syndra.
Vayne is short range.
I feel like Gravity Field's annoying for the Vayne, no?
No, she just rolls out of it. No, Gravity Field is the least important thing for Vayne, actually. It's all the other shit. It's the upfront burst which Vayne cares about.
Yeah, I mean, my worry is that actually if she tumbles, like, it's very possible to make her tumble angles awkward with the Gravity Field, right?
Well, no, you just don't tumble until the Gravity Field goes down, and then someone else forces it. So you jump onto him with Ari. Although, honestly, you shouldn't be hitting him anyway. You just kill everyone else. Like, Vayne can... This is a really good Vayne angle, actually. Okay, folks, I'm gonna go run... I didn't run an ad break before. Okay, I gotta run an ad break, folks. If you don't want to get ads, you can do the thing where you sub. Okay. I think that because G2 don't have a crazy amount of engage, I actually think that Sivir, Vayne eventually just shred the front line. This is better from them. Definitely better for them.
I think Braum passive onto people like the Vayne and the Sivir is the scary thing if you overstate. You're not the longest range with your AD carries. There is a world where you get caught by a bit that it has a bad time.
I mean, I don't think Braum passive... If you're getting caught by Vayne passive there, you fucked up, you know. Oh, no, Braum passive there, you know. Kind of screwed up. I mean, level 1 and stuff, sure, but I don't think that'll be as much of a factor. Unless you have, like, Braum Q-Flash.
But hey, would we not agree that Keen is considered the best player, or at least coming into this tournament, who's considered the best player in the world? I would agree. Yeah. So, I mean, now that...
Oh, we need to sync up again, Sam, because I did 2 times speed again.
Okay.
So you're likely going to have to 2 times speed. I'm at 34, 35, 6,
I'm
37.
actually on time with you.
Sweet, cool. So that's great then. Again, it's an exhaust Keen as well. That's really good into Zahan.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
These are the best players in the world.
Like, how do you die in this lane? Well, realistically, from Skumon finding a gank angle or Broken Blade catching.
Skumon's gonna have to have a fucking blinder. Skumon and Labrov, they have some early plays. You know, Braum passive early on can get you snowballed ahead. I will say though, their engage is really quite low later. I want to see what Chovy's build is as well. I think Chovy should go Malignance Leandries. And I think at that point, you never die. I think that you have good damage output, and G2 can never realistically... You could actually even go Blackfire Torch Leandries.
He might Malignance Rocket Buds because he wants to pick. I know
that would be so shit in this game, Sam, and I don't know.
But I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say it's a mistake. So if he does it, it's a mistake. You know? And it's right to call that out. Because if you go Rocket Belt, you are you're safe enough anyway. You don't need to be more safe because you're already safe. You need actual damage. There's a world in which Lichbane's okay here, but realistically, you need a Leandries against the HP stackers. You don't do damage unless you have Leandries. And you can't do... And Victor, I have to say, Victor is one of the best lane matchups into Ahri. Because you can trade very hard against electrocute procs with your Q. You can contest wave clear. You have more consistent poke because your E is much easier to land than Q. Dragon Slayer Vayne base. Yeah, that was the Uzi skin, Dragon Slayer Vayne.
Yeah. Even all the way back in like season 3.
Yep. That was the double lift Uzi skin. Even Piglet played that as well. Everyone played it back then, actually. And there was Reckless who played Soul Stealer Vayne. That was the one that he played.
Man, I forgot about that.
To go to lanes that are losing super heavily, like especially if it's a Vayne with exhaust, because I will waste a lot of my time.
Oh yeah, Vayne with exhaust is now even when you all out at that point, because Sante sometimes loses. Exhaust is very nasty against a bursty. Like,
and Kobe's just talking about like the horrible situation that the jungler is like in terms of the Vayne lane. You can't gank the Vayne with exhaust. Like the lane is losing so hard.
Unless they fuck up. If they fuck up and they use too many skills, then you can. But it's really hard to.
Especially because realistically, BB will always be at too low HP to be a genuine additional help.
With Flash and Ghost, it can get really painful, and she can outplay you and kite both of you.
Yeah, I think the risk is certainly very, very high. Doubling down on a losing lane. As Crab is going to be secured eventually.
Dodging away from the W there. I saw that. Oh, hang on.
Juro's got heal. He's got heal. He's got heal. We chill. He's got heal.
I don't know. I was wondering whether they'd get some more of it. It's the phase rush speed was quite crazy there, actually.
Just joined what happened. Genji had a bad draft game 1 and Skumon got ahead on Pantheon and just continually ganked the map. He can actually flash kill here now. Now you're in trouble. Okay, there's an Varus arrow kills.
And he doesn't have phase rush, so he's just
my god, dude.
I think Ruler's going to be forced to flash here as well, isn't he? Yeah.
I don't think he killed...
Passive.
No. Because Hans didn't have flash for follow porter and Labra couldn't flash.
I wonder whether flash Nimbus cloak speed up might be enough from Labrov.
Labrov doesn't have Nimbus cloak. He doesn't have sorcery runes.
No, of course, got inspiration.
So that's a 2v2. I mean, we're literally seeing Hans and Labrov 2v2 Ruler and Duel. This is fucking insane. This is insane.
And considering how much crap both of them got at the beginning of this tournament coming into this tournament, this has been very good
and at the start of it too. I mean, not to call out Xerath too much, but Xerath spent good money to make sure that Labrov was like bottom of the bottom of the fraud wall, you know.
100% of the time, and Hans Sama lays it down again.
Holy shit, man.
You good, mate? Yeah, fine.
Wait, someone's quote tweeted the fraud wall saying add Gen G to fraud immediately. I mean, if it happens, someone's gonna have to pay to move that shit, so...
What was your quote on Hopium?
Which one?
If Gen G lose, it's a generational collapse.
It will be a collapse of generational proportions, yep.
Yes.
Yep, and it would have to be. And I think if Gen G lose the series, I think it would be awful prep, and I think it'll be a generational collapse. I didn't expect it to happen here. Not against G2. I thought that so many of their lanes didn't look very good.
I think there's a certain amount of wounded pride from that bot lane, you know, because I don't think Dura makes that play against other people. How dare I be losing to a Western against a Western team? How dare I be losing to Hans and Labrov? And he just full sends and it's back.
Yeah, this is Victor versus Ari laning matchup. Like, Caps is holding his own. He's got a good matchup versus Chovy and he's playing it out well. But Chovy's going to be even in farm. Like, it's Chovy. He doesn't really drop that much farm. He'll always pick up.
He might be slightly up, actually, looking at that wave. So
yeah, it'd be about even. Yeah.
It'd be a CS if that. Yeah, it's a CS.
So it's even. Skewmon can do a bit of a flash angle here, no?
Yeah, I think he can. Unfortunately, I think Caps is in trouble. Yeah, okay.
Flash down. Whatever. Yeah, Leand, you really... Okay, because it's a Rod of Ages Victor as well, not the Blackfire, you absolutely need to go Leandry second, otherwise you're not doing damage this game.
Yeah. BB has a distinct lack of fun top lane. What a surprise.
He's actually picking up okay farm, though.
Oh,
Ruler's dead. Wait, no, Alice is going to be pretty close. No, he's not here in time. He's not here in time.
No.
This is a really good timing. Really good timing. Awesome. Using the Q2. Oh, very, very close. Very, very close. Oh, shit. The Ignite. The Spellbook Ignite.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that. Oh, my God. G2's early games have been sick.
I will say, I think G2 have a bad matchup into BLG because BLG are like the early game team.
Dude,
however, against Gen G, we're seeing that this is
if
more
somehow
than
G2 beat Gen G, like BLG, they might actually be like looking at their first international tournament win.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I say that just because G2 got so handily destroyed by them.
It's a bad matchup. It's what I'm seeing basically. Like, actually, against Gen G, G2's early game is enough to threaten them. Actually, Chovy might be forced well here.
Yeah, it'll be ult. It shouldn't be death, but
passive.
Okay. Passive from who?
Braum. I actually don't know why I said passive.
Yeah, he didn't have it stacked up at all, so you'd need to still get another 3 autos after.
I don't think I was talking about Zahan passive. I think I wanted to talk about Braum passive.
Yeah, I know, which is why I'm like, what do you mean by passive? I don't mean no understand. Keen is okay farmer, but it's not like game changing. Now the thing is, okay, what is Keen gonna go as well? Is he gonna go for the Hexplate build that Dokla did? Because I really think you just go Blade, Rageblade, and eventually you just one-shot people.
Yeah, maybe. The idea with the Hexplate build is you never have to leave a side lane, and you're like impossible to get.
Sure, but I think... Okay, so the idea of the Vayne in this game is that you find that you go on the other side of the fight from the Victor Varus, and you kill the first target there, and then you just kind of run... You just run through the isolated targets. You just find 1v1s. This is actually... This is death. This is actually death, I think. Flash. Yep.
Chovy's not having fun. Actually, I think he's had 2 tough games.
I mean, he's even in farm. He'll teleport back. He's actually not losing that much here.
No, I know, but like I'm so used to Chovy being ahead, right?
Well, you should be down 10 CS in this match. I mean, he's actually going to be ahead. So I actually think it's completely fine. Like, he's losing summoners, but he's not losing farm. That's one of the real worries with Ahri, is that when you're in a hard matchup against, like Ahri loses against mages. She loses against, like, very dominant lane mages like Victor or Orianna, sometimes Azir. And you're kind of expected to fall, like, 10 CS behind. Chovy doesn't do that, so he's fine. Like, even though he's losing summoners and ults, he's not losing farmer XP, which is completely okay with him. He's got Dark Seal. I really want to see him go. He needs a Leandry second item. Whether it's Malignance or Blackfire Torch is kind of secondary. You change your playstyle a little bit with that, but you need the Leandry second, otherwise you're not doing damage this game. If you go Protobelt, then you have given up a chance to actually do damage this game.
Yeah.
And Riot have made it so that with the role quests, you cannot escape it. You are trapped in here with the Bane, no lane swap shenanigans, at least for a while. And so he's just going to have to tank it for now.
Canyon should get... Canyon's going to get double early objectives here, which is something... Ooh, for ult. But yeah, but Genji do get early grubs, early dragon.
Hold on to that thought, SCS, because the first plays of the game are coming, right? Because once you see the first ults of the game, that's where Ahri can pull ahead of Victor, so I think that you might be pulling the... Like, if the first plays of the game aren't good from Chovy and Canyon, then the Victor just passively outvalues, which is the problem of mages into playmakers, right? This is the problem of every playmaker into every mage. Oh, this is actually an all-out angle from Oracle Blade. Not quite. Well, he has exhaust. Maybe that changes things. But yeah, whenever you play a playmaker into a mage, the mage will win unless the playmaker, surprise, surprise, makes plays. So Chovy's staying even for now. He's actually doing, comparative to the matchup, he's doing fine. He has 3 grubs. Looking for the first plays of the game between Canyon and Chovy to do so. Very hard to do that onto Cassante. You can sometimes do that onto Zahen. You really want... Oh, it's going to be on hit Varus, by the way. I completely blanked on that. It's on hit Varus, which I...
Not bad into the divers.
I don't like it. I do not like it. You should be outranging this game with Victor Varus double poke, and it should be very hard to play for a lot of people. Poke Varus is really good into Alice, so I'm surprised at that.
I will say this build allows you to potentially just sort of say, actually, you still outrange passive. Your auto range is still longer than Sivir and Vayne. So you can still just out-auto space.
But then you don't get to, like, poke out Alistair before team fights or any of the other people. They're a pretty low-sustained team, especially with the Hexblade build, not the Blade build from Vayne.
I guess when you've got a relatively good anti-dive comp with the Braum, the Cassante, the Victor W,
I think it's overcooking.
I think it's overcooking. Like, I do think that actually Viari just have a horrible time getting in on top of you with that and surviving.
It's harder when he's longer range and they have to overextend for the dive. When I play Ahri into Varus, I prefer playing against on hit because he has to step up into me to do damage.
I guess we'll see. Like, I see how it works this game, but I agree.
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll see, but like, it doesn't change the philosophy. It'll happen however it happens, but actually, like, you have to talk about it on paper, you know?
Yeah, I'm not as against it, basically. I think there's a lot of tools to get value out of the on-hit this game.
Consistent nerfs towards the lethality version, so this will do a fair bit of damage. Still, not a lot of mobility.
It's going to be Malignance first from Chovy, which is fine. At least it's not fucking
He's going to go rocket belt after. He's going to rocket belt. We all know.
Yeah, Summer of game 1. Yeah, Skewmon and Labrov had hang on a second. Ult for ult. It's okay. Before you've built Malignance though, so it's longer cooldown. Caps gets to hold HP advantage. Has slight XP lead as well. Not crazy, but his last ult charge to get out safely.
Yeah. There's a world where they look top here, actually.
Am I seeing things right? Yes, G2 won game 1 versus Genji. Yes, you are seeing that right. G2 won game 1 versus Genji.
And convincingly.
Yeah,
convincingly.
Skewmon, like, got massively ahead. Like, Genji kind of really greeted over the level 6 Scuttle Crab. They had top priority, and Skewmon still was allowed to walk up and smite it. He got level 6, snowballed the game through that. It was incredible. I think Labrov and Hans went crazy too. Oh, can you drag him into town? No, not quite.
Does have to keen.
He sidesteps a lot there. Yeah. I mean, it's ult for ult and exhaust. That's pretty good for BB, actually. Hans already has bot lane press? Yeah, he does.
I'm also looking at bot lane. They're 2,000 gold up.
Because of plates and quest. Yeah. So it's probably about an extra 500 gold on top of where it should be, but that's still insane because it's a 40 CS lead.
Yeah. Also, I'll note this for, like, obviously we're saying the farm is even in mid lane. Chovy's ahead because he's got 2 plates, whereas Cap's got none, which is actually very impressive too, considering the match.
But again, it's more like, as SCS says in Onivia's chat, this is true. I mean, I think he's wrong in some sense of saying, like, Victor will always be more useful than Ahri. Victor is more useful than Ahri until Ahri makes a play. But the fact that Ahri is not fallen behind during that time is important. You know? Chovy's got his mid lane quest, needs to complete that ASAP.
Are they going to look at Cassante here? Don't know how, he doesn't have ult.
You can't really do shit against the Cassante. You don't kill him. Not with flash.
It's a Hexblade as well from this Vayne as well.
Ruler?
No all out. There's no all out. Remember, he just used the top lane on the Vayne. Hey, Andrea. Good to see you.
I don't know why I'm making it sound like Broken Blade's in a horror movie.
Every time
Maybe BB is the horror movie. I mean, BB's down 30 CS, but I think it actually changes what the Cassante does.
Skewmon got to be very careful here.
Well, here's your first player of the game. That's it, go. There you go. All right, well, there you go.
Nice.
First player of the game done. You get an ult hunter stack. You get two stacks in your Dark Seal. So at this point, now we start to see how Canyon and Chovy can start to accelerate the game. Because now they're in a much better spot. Chovy also gets level... did he get level 11 just before? No, he got it during that kill, actually, so it would have been on the initial cooldown. You don't glaze Skewmon. Skewmon was fucking great in game 1. Oh, because you're not trying to jinx it. Okay, right. I gotcha. Actually, Caps took a really hard trade there. I think Chovy used his last ult charge for that.
He did also got a charm under the turret.
Yeah, but that's the kind of play you really need to see in, like, one more bursty Ahri builds, and when... I will get Hydra. I have a glass of water.
For a Vi Ahri to actually work with, get into the jungle for burst damage like that. So it can be very effective, as we said, versus the Zehen. Could also be effective, even with Victor going the tanky build with the Rod of Ages. Still could be
I think Teddy's trying to anti-curse Skewmon.
They have a lot of vision in the top quadrant here, and they're going to use it.
To bless him from chat.
The Raptor at the very least, as they have mid lane pushing and top
Labrov?
lane pushing.
There is so much information.
Vi doesn't have all... I mean, Labrov's pretty okay here, no? I mean, Chovy, Ruler is just not, like, strong. Skewmon has flash and all. He's actually okay to do this.
Yeah.
Well, Skewmon is actually a full level behind, by the way. Oh, he kills him. He kills him. Well, there's a flash there. Oh, no, he's got flash. He doesn't kill.
Hang on, watch.
No. He doesn't have ult. He can't flash ult.
I wonder whether it might be in Q flash range.
No, it was well out of Q flash range. Like, well out. So it would have to be, like Q into ult range, really. But he didn't have ult.
She's not like Annie, where the whole purpose is I drop my whole combo, one-shot you, but then I'm kind of out.
I actually think so, Teddy. We were talking about this last game. This is like the first time I think that G2 have looked good internationally without Caps looking good. They basically never look good internationally without Caps looking good, which is kind of crazy.
Caps has been mediocre, I think, this tournament.
Yeah, he's been fine. He started poor, and he got a little better. He's been fine, but he's not been special, which is just not something we expect from like Caps.
What the?
Contesting Crux.
In the Crux, it was quite funny.
I am quite worried that this Zahen's not going to do much. I think this is actually quite a dangerous game. I think that GT don't have crazy engage. I think that Skewmon's behind and Zahen is a quite snowbally champion in jungle.
I will say that you've got fairly good anti-dive tools. There's a world where the Vi, Ahri, Alistair go too deep. Even things like the Vayne and the Sivir are really long range.
Yeah, but you can't stop the Vi ult.
But you can play afterwards, and you can kind of deny the follow-up damage.
Yes, for sure. So, like, if Genji, like, engages with the Death Blends, like Cassante Wing on Varus, then you don't get to have the follow-up, for sure. I agree with that, but it's not, yeah, I don't think it's as easy. Skewmon has been their best player for, like, 1 year now. I completely agree.
I want to say really good point, Atlas, because...
BB might... does he die here? There's a lot of people on his side of the map. He probably does die now, actually. This is going to be another ult hunter stack for Chovy. Do they give the stacks as well?
No way.
He does. Okay, so they don't give the stack. So it's another ult hunter stack over to Chovy. It's another. So he does have a Ruby Crystal second. That could be Proto Belt. That could be Leandri's. I'm hoping to God it's Leandri's.
Do they get 2 turrets from this?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. That's a trade up for G2, I think. A trade up. I mean, it's good individually for Canyon and Chovy, and I think that the Vi Ahri is in a really strong spot. Please don't be a Proto Belt, Chovy. Please don't be a Proto Belt. If I see like a fucking alternator or a Kindle gem on the next back, Sam, I'm gonna flip my shit.
It's gotta be. It's Chovy.
I know it is. I know it is, Sam. But like, I need to put it on the record that it's wrong because people, like, you have to glaze people for the right reasons and criticize them for the right reasons. This build reduces his agency to be a carry in this game. There is no threat onto him. He doesn't need it for damage or utility. He should be in a position to carry. If you go Leandri's, you kill people much more effectively. He needs it. Protobelt is the wrong build, and I'll be on record for that. And
let's see what he gets in the back. Oh no, he cancels back. Okay.
He'll get it. He just wants to make sure he's recalling safely because Cassandra's on the same side of the map.
Genji did get Dragon as well, by the way.
Yeah, that is important. That is important. And it's a Mountain Rift, so kind of important, actually.
They've got Zahen coming down. Do they want this fight?
Think about trying to attack this Cassante, but decides not to. Skewmon going to be able to take this crab, move back towards his jungle. Canyon did return the favor by clearing out the entire bottom side.
Now, Chaver's staying on the map a little. Hans is so fucking strong. He's about to get 2 wipes. The problem is with the on-hit Varus is that there's just a good chance that a team fight you just don't get to do anything in the team fight because you're too low range.
With the 2 dragons they've been able to get in this game.
I still think with Gen G aren't exactly the longest range, so I think you still should be able to, particularly with the front line you've got, you should be able to step up an auto, I think, this game.
That's not true, SCS. If you build right, then your damage is actually very good against this comp, especially its soul AP, because no one wants to build any magic resistance.
MR particularly, yeah.
But that's not true, and we have seen that in the past. The problem in Pro is that you get so, like, yourself and others who've watched just Pro Ari for the last few years, you'll see so many people building 0 damage that you just assume that Ari's a utility champion doesn't do anything. And that shouldn't be the case. Also, in this case, Sivir is very far behind. Oh, that's... I don't know if he's dead. He has Exhaust and Flash.
TP behind.
That's a teleport from Cassante, too.
Oh, Keen's in danger.
It is a fucking Protoball. I fucking hate my life. Okay, well, Keen's dead. Chovy doesn't have any damage now. He's just teleported
I think
to melee
Euro's going to die as well. Yeah, Chovy's
just...
back!
I can't believe that Chovy's gone Protoball, man. Totally Andrews, man. How has Gen G built the Super Team plus Diro, by the way? Why did LCK allow that? I can't believe he's gone Protoball, man. I can't believe he's gone Protoball.
I knew it.
No, Sam, I'm not saying that he wasn't going to do it. I'm just saying it's wrong in this game. It might actually cost them the game, Sam. This is genuinely such a mistake, it might cost them the game.
And I'm not disagreeing with that at all. You're so right.
That arrow was wide from Hans, but okay. Well, this was just why would you ever like full send on that? Chovy teleports into melee range. I mean, I guess he didn't expect everyone to like rally around so much.
And he has to flash out after we learned.
Yeah, I can put the Gen G team down. Yeah, I can put Gen G as a team down. Ghost, I'll note that down. Gen G putting him down on the fraud ward.
It's pretty hard to hit. It's not actually point and click. Yeah. Skubon just makes it look real good.
Crazy.
I mean, and he did so much damage in that fight as well. G2 with a 3k gold lead against Gen G for the 2nd game in a row. I don't know what world we're living in. Like,
He's going, oh, it is just the Dokla build too. He's going Essence Reaver second. Yeah, it's as Sam says. It's basically just you never leave a side lane. You always have ult. You have enough HP to not get burst out. You have infinite mana sustain. But I think surely against such a HP stacking, like, God, Gen G are kind of losing to item builds a bit here.
I mean, they're also 3,000 gold down, right? Like, they need this next dragon. If they don't get soul point, I think they're in trouble.
And this is what, you know, Chovy talking about, you know, when you're behind, build aggressive. When you're ahead, build defensive. Chovy needed to build aggressive because as a team, they are behind, and as a comp, they need to be doing more damage. This is actually this is genuinely verging on game-losing item builds.
Engaging onto Braum is something that so many teams have
Minions
doing. It's exactly what the Braum wants.
When Braum has taunt, like that is mega OP. What the heck?
And gentlemen, I just noticed 4 armor boots. Cassante.
4 armor boots for a G2. Yeah, I mean, Keen should die for this.
He's got to flash. Alright, is he still just dead here? He's stuck trapped on the gravity pile. I knew it. Oh, he just rolled into it.
It actually ties enough space that it doesn't matter though. It's actually gonna. Oh, hang on, maybe it does.
Oh no. Yeah, lock it shield.
You realize he could have just flashed and rolled away, Sam. That's not a grav field problem. That's a him just going under turret and dying.
I know. Yeah, I know. Unchained corruption. Oh, Canyon's in trouble. Nice. Nice. G2 are genuinely playing exceptionally well.
This is incredible.
Canyon just burned Flash as well.
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to have Flash coming into the Dragon Pit.
They take out the Vayne, they take out the Alistar, they take out Canyon's fire.
Ruler.
Now they set the sights on Ruler.
Okay. Can they Baron? They can. They've got
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Sam, Canyon's dead. Like, not like Vayne has teleport, you know?
No? Chovy?
Ruler's half HP. This is just a free Baron. Free Baron. Yeah. Holy shit, they're going to be 2 up, Sam.
Oh, boy. Key needs to find a lot of value here. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, the worry here is soul point. Do you care?
I mean, you do care, but can you teleport in anyway is the thing. But we've not seen a 5v5 yet. Canyon's out on the map now. They have Vayne for Dragon DPS. It's going to be a little close, actually. It's going to be a little close. I actually think this gets into smite fight range. Skewmon can come out. He doesn't have flash, but he can ult over.
Does have ult. If he ults in, it gets
Duro can
dicey.
headbutt him away, maybe? That's good.
Yeah,
okay, so they
nice,
get soul point. Duro might die for it. Does it matter on anything else? Going to cap, so they have charm? No, so he's just dead. Canyon knew basically... They knew they were going to lose like one there. So they could lose one for Dragon. That's actually... Dude, this is crazy. This is genuinely losing the shopkeeper. By the way, I can't believe this is genuinely losing the shopkeeper.
As much as possible. Maybe they can turn this game around. But
Genji's draft is awful.
levels
The thing is,
down, by the way.
Genji's draft is playable if they build right. I genuinely think Chovy has elected to go 0 damage. This is genuinely so... Oh, legit, lore predicting 3-0 G2 might come true. That's fucking crazy.
If Lord does this, I genuinely think we all owe her flowers collectively as EU.
Yeah.
Just...
We need to, like, organize, like, a flower delivery service from G2 office. Crazy.
Genji on the ropes at this point in time. And last game I was very happy to talk about, but Genji can always team fight later on.
Chovy's 2 levels down on caps now.
That we're dealing with here today. They are looking scared. They are looking ruffled.
Holy crap.
Cleanse. Gravity field. Gravity field. Hans is here. I don't think you want this
Gravity
Genji.
field doesn't really change much there. This is... Zahan's not here. It's a 4v5, 4v5, 4v5. This is actually dangerous. This is a 4v5. Dangerous. This is dangerous. Hans is good. Hans is good. He's going to get resets soon.
Oh,
Keen's going in. Keen just went 4v4! Keen just rolled in 4v4! What the fuck is Keen doing?
Vayne spotted and Zahan's here now as well.
Keen just went Vayne spotting! We just seen Vayne spotting, Sam! We just saw Vayne spotting!
What did I say about Vayne into this comp?
What the hell just happened?
I knew it. I divined how the Vayne would play.
Fuck me, this is so bad from Genji. We live in a world where G2 are 2 up on Genji.
Looks like, and it comes from Europe.
Oh my god, Sam, Genji are mental booming. What the fuck is happening with this team?
The jokes about them choking shouldn't be true, and yet, this is not looking great.
I've just been given an ice cream.
Oh,
thank you so much for the sub, by the way, Isle of Night. Because you subbed Isle of Night, you can, like, change something on the fraud wall if you wish. If you wish. And thank you for the follow as well, Shiva. Appreciate you.
4v5.
I cannot believe this.
So why does King jump forwards here?
I cannot believe what I'm watching. This is nuts.
Oh. So he dodges passage. Why are you going in?
I
he
can't believe
exhausts
this.
Hands and it doesn't matter.
Sam, this team is, like, completely mental boom. This team is completely mental boom. If G2 3-0 Genji, that will be probably the greatest international upset of all time. Legitimately, folks. Genji should have been not dropping a single game, clear best team in the world. This may be the greatest international upset of all time, if it happens.
We come back to live, by the way, and the inhibitor turret bot's now gone as well.
Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs, see Shiva as well. And again, Shiva, with 5 gift subs, you may also change 5 people's positions on the fraud wall.
Hans has got Dusk and Dawn, by the way, which is
he's
really
happy with that. He's really happy with that.
And Lasagna's next. Like, you can't itemize against him. He's going to absolutely shred people. Like,
G2 beating T1 was more of an upset? No, it wasn't. Not based off our expectations. No, it wasn't. That's actually not true. No one expected anything of G2. Genji were clearly the best team in the world, whereas T1 were not clearly the best team in the world at MSI 2019. Actually, it wasn't. G2 RNG, maybe. Hang on a second.
He's
Let's
got
see Sonya's.
And Labrov's here. Nice. A TP behind? Yes, there is. It's not enough, though.
Legitimately, this would be a bigger upset than anything else I can remember in League Esports. It's fucking crazy.
Also, like, the thing is, even if you kill Hans now, Zahin is scary, Caps is terrifying, and actually killing off Hans is going to be an absolute nightmare.
This is absurd. I actually can't believe this is happening, Sam. I can't believe this is happening.
I will say, Vayne can 1v1 a lot of people in this game. I don't think you can 5v5,
you can't 1v1
but you can't v5. Yeah, oh boy.
Oh my god. Holy crap, it's happening.
And I'm going to put this out there. Labrov, Broken Blade, in particular, and
appreciate you, Shiva.
As well, were coming in with a lot. I was expecting them to get absolutely diffed by Duro and Keen today. I really was. Keen hasn't actually managed to take Broken Blade apart. He took Renekton into Sion, didn't get enough value. Has taken bloody Vayne into Cassante, and the Cassante's been way more useful.
This is absurd, man. Sam, this is actually absurd. I actually can't believe what we're watching. I actually can't believe what we're watching here. And by the way, Labrov's having an insane series. Zeref, you're in Zeref, I know you're in chat. You want to do anything about the Zeref wall thing? This is crazy.
Okay, G2 need to reset. A Mountain Soul is still available, so they delay this reset probably. It gets problematic.
They can't do anything. They shouldn't be overstaying here. The reset. Hang on, there's actually a chance of a Chovy TP here.
I
actually wonder if they should have TP'd there. I wonder if they should have TP'd.
Where do they TP to?
I think they should have TP'd behind them with some of the wards in the red side jungle. I think that, well, I guess with 3 inhibs down, you'd actually lose the game, maybe.
Ruler.
Oh, it's the ruler spot. It's the
ruler
ruler
spot.
spot.
No spot. No. Oh my god.
He actually might die here. He actually might die here.
BB?
Oh shit. He's
Okay.
fine.
Oh, that means they do get-
I was wondering if Caps didn't want to use ult. If he uses ult, there's a chance that the slow kills him.
Okay, so Baron is spawning in
Genji,
10.
they choke at Worlds because of the high pressure. They shouldn't do that at first stand. Started it. What is happening with this team?
Hans has got Zhonya's now as well, plus armors. How on earth do you ever kill Hans? Like, I know obviously we were saying, hey, with like the lethality build would potentially been scarier. But you know what? He's gone to the point now on this on-hit build where he's just like, I genuinely think this Varus is going to be an absolute bloodbath. And we have seen the Vayne and the Sivir overstep to threaten people, and then Hans just gets to auto them down to death.
Yeah.
This upset over Genji, which first 2 games they completely dominated. So
Absolutely.
that might be safe to assume. We would have to measure
And
the
like
magnitude
G2
of this upset
have gotten early game
versus
leads and then
the
not
magnitude
given
of
Genji an angle back in. They have not, which is very, very alarming.
Like the context of this is truly ridiculous just because of the way like every single expert.
This
said
is
that
crazy, man.
if they don't win this,
I mean, Chovy has death cap, but again, you need Leandries. Leandries is actually your damage source against like 4 HP stackers.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, 5, because Hans has got HP
Yeah,
with this build
because
too.
Sam, you know, you're saying like, oh, we'll see what happens with the build, blah, blah, blah. Like, legitimately, Leandries would have... look, it doesn't save this game because they played bad. They played bad, so it doesn't save this game. But it means that Chovy never had a chance to save the game. That's not bad onto Hans. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
He's got Zhonya's.
He has flash as well. He's going to get out. He's going to get out. Keen can maybe get in.
Oh,
So
good
Hans is dead.
headbutt.
Hans is dead.
That's good.
Keen
This
gets
is
running
really
down. Keen
good.
runs him down. Schemon. Schemon's running out. Schemon's running out. Okay, so BB's alive. Schemon's alive.
They can Baron off this. No, they can't. The Baron's already gone. Okay, take it back.
He can actually make a kill, can you?
Yeah, no, Keen's gonna get him.
Okay, so Nexus is alive. Really good pick from Duro. Duro saves the game.
That's half the Gold League gone.
It is, but I'm not sure it actually saves the game.
Oh, the headbutt after was so nice. Hans never got to flash.
No. Yeah, he just got perma CC'd. Fair play. Yeah, Seochi, I believe if they do bring this home, it is genuine, like, biggest international upset ever, Seochi, yeah.
Well, at least Genji finally gets something. We've not seen any of that this game.
A melon stick.
And the thing is, cleaning your base is quite good. If
you get paid a lot for
At least he saves his flash for next fight. Honestly, helps here.
Your opponents could be picking up as well. So
yeah, look at the gold lead now.
It's only 4K. That's kind of insane.
Actually, yeah, Genji is only down to 4K. That is huge. Chovy's now 2 points. But does it matter at this point on this Ari build? I mean, if you can blow up, if you
consistently blow up Hans, it does matter. Besides that, no.
Yeah.
They haven't given up just yet.
Let's see whether
Keen's got Fiend Hunter bolts now as well, so his initial burst is very, very strong from...
Yeah, and he has like crazy ult cooldown.
Yeah, it's like he will have it basically on the... That'll be on like a 20-second cooldown now.
How's Chovy heading gold? Shutdowns. Like 1,000 gold shutdowns. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Oh, Canyon.
He doesn't have passive. Skewmon gets it now. He gets his passive now. That's just game, isn't it now? Isn't that just game?
Yeah,
Skewmon just ended the game here. He caught Chovy and he basically catches Chovy and that's game, no?
Yeah,
they don't have the engage. They don't have the engage now. They don't have the flank. Hans has flash and Zonya's. This is game. This is game.
And Keen's ult is on cooldown. He didn't get enough from it.
Duro's not bad. Good from Labrov. Very good from Labrov.
Flashes away, stays
Hans
alive.
gets ult onto Ruler.
Oh, that's beautiful. Hans
Flash away from Chovy damage.
Yeah, Keen's gone. They've done it. That's
G2 are 2 up on Genji.
Oh my god.
Holy crap. Oh my god. That is absurd.
This is actually insane.
Legitimately, what would be a bigger upset? Like, based on expectations, this would be the biggest upset. In terms of the stage, probably not, because Worlds matters more. So, like, G2 RNG 2018, yeah. Alex, praise me. Xerath, you were shit talking on Labrov. You were shit talking Labrov. What are you gonna do about that, Xerath? Labrov is having a crazy series.
Favorites of the tournament. I'm not gonna brace myself up yet, but damn, they are.
I'm sorry. Despite you saying that G2 would do very well.
If you can give me Ox, my dear Ox.
That is insane. Oh, Orcs literally was like, all they have to do is turn up, like, get out of bed, wake up, turn up to the studio, and they'll win. Labrov is insane today, Teddy.
What did it come down to this time, guys? Because
Labrov's had an insane couple of games.
The day was that G2 have to be careful, especially in the
Holy
early game.
crap, man, this is
That
insane.
Caps told us as well, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they're so clean with their cross map plays because Broken Blade getting caught on the bot lane does not matter.
It also no. It doesn't start with anything. Nothing starts with anything. Don't you dare say that.
It's a good death. It's a great death. If you're bringing 4 people to the bot side of the map to take down the Cassante, and he almost makes it out.
It's so close, actually. They have
Dude, I think BB's playing very well. Keen's doing nothing in
And
lane.
then we look up towards mid, and it's like, okay, Rift Herald going down. We see the Sivir zoned away. We see a tower taken there. We also see top lane. This is not a winning play for Gen G at all.
It's one of the worst plays you can possibly make when the enemy team has Rift Herald to send 4 people bot side. That's one of the cardinal sins, and it feels like Gen G right now, palms are sweaty. You are now 0-2 in this series based off this. So yeah, every second counted there. That's a lot of seconds. That's a lot of tempo markers there.
Holy shit, man.
And even, I mean, similarly to the previous game, it's like, it's never done with Gen G. You have to be cautious every step of the way. You cannot...
No. Stop sending me the Fnatic top esports score. Stop sending me the Fnatic top esports score. Stop sending me that.
Stop it.
Stop sending me that. Okay, I gotta go to the toilet, folks. I gotta go to the toilet, and then I guess I'll update some... Well, maybe I'll update Fraud Wall after next game. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna do for ad break now. Holy crap.
That first big fight, when Gen G were really looking for something, and they were like pushing on towards LeBron, they thought that he was caught off guard, and then the TP comes through, and I think that was such a great timing from G2.
And they just put so much focus into the Braum here, and I feel like the composition for Gen G is quite momentum focused, right? You have the Ahri, you have the Vi. We see that want to start off with a kill, get the resets. You're not going to be able to do that through the Braum. And also, there's a Hen as well, with the Revive being available, just immediately puts a blocker, and they have to cut away.
And it just kept going.
What do you think they're saying backstage?
I think they're relaxing. They're chilling. They seem like they're awake.
I think they're saying, guys, we haven't finished the series yet.
Yeah.
Stay locked in. It's great. The vibes are going to be great, but, you know,
I don't know. I see a fridge on the side. I see the champagne in that fridge already. So, like, and then just even continuing to roll it. The most impressive part to me, especially after watching Lion lose their massive lead in Game 1, is the extension of their lead. Everything looked great from them because they were able to get the Baron off 1 pick. Then there was the bot fight that came through, and I felt like they've just been playing out a lot of these fights.
Right, chat.
Expertly. Sure,
do not be a game 2 Andy. Do not be a game 2 Andy. We want to be a game 3 Andrew. Do you understand?
There was a lot there that was like, oh, maybe this might turn. But immediately the composure from G2 to be able to bring it back.
I think what's been so impressive is that Gen G, there are often times, even in the big win streaks, where they have fallen behind early. Not at this tournament, of course, but they often just team fight their way out of it. They just get to the 5v5s and they just perform better. They haven't been able to do that today.
They haven't, exactly. They've not been able to 5v5 better. I mean, and despite, you know, actually severe Vayne scaling. Agreed, Ux.
You know what? I gotta ask. I'm gonna ask somebody in terms of who do you guys think is player of the game? Like, off of that game, you can even say who your favorite player from G2 side is.
I think that Caps is going so well.
Okay, that's
so
a
far.
Caps.
Caps is going so far.
That's one for Caps. What about you, brother?
I know. Lebrov. I'll go for Lebrov. That Braum
Okay,
ult.
Caps, Lebrov. Okay, we got a few people out there.
This is where it gets interesting because LeBron vote, that is something you would never have thought of months ago.
Yeah, you would not.
As well. Hansama pops off as well. Veri was saying it during the cast. It's no longer Caps and friends. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, I genuinely felt like Caps ended up with a very good game at the end of it all.
And for me,
the hands gets it. Yep. He was very strong.
And
He's like, I could take that.
Sorry?
He says, I could take that.
Yeah, we can take that. We can be happy with that. It's no longer Caps and friends. And seeing Hansama pop up, especially in a clutch series like this, I'm all in. I love it.
I mean,
is this the first time this year that Gen G have lost more than one game in a series? I don't remember how many, whether they lost any games.
Being able to see Hansama this entire tournament play.
Well, I lost any series properly. I'd have to go back to things. Certainly for best of 5, I think is the best result, no?
They have just been winning 2v2s consistently on picks that they weren't even like. They're being forced in draft to pick these comps, and it's been working out incredibly well.
Guys, it is the first time Gen G is down 0-2 since Worlds 2023. Damn! And it is G2 doing it.
In fact, let's check in back from the fans. Ox,
Orcs, is that fate? That's a fate. That's a meme right there.
3-2 to G2, so I'm gonna change to 3-1 to G2.
Okay. So
Yeah,
there
I'm
you
gonna
go.
keep a map for JDG because we want more games, so I can change it.
Yeah.
Okay, humble. There we
has
go.
been-
Respectful.
Respectful. Very respectful.
It's been only surprises here so far. Pinch me if it's real. G2 is 2-0 against the favorites of the
It can all go
tournament.
wrong, yeah.
Well done,
The most
but
G2 thing would be to lose
after all
3
the
games in a row now.
let's see
The
if they
reverse
can
sweep
come
would be
back here
so
and get
on
through
brand.
the series.
They need to get here quick. Here comes Vi as well.
Yeah, Ruler, let's see whether he can actually survive this one. I don't think he's going to be able to. Gets a shield. And the last tick is enough to do it.
Nice.
Rob locks down the second one for G2.
I'm TPing, guys. I'm TPing. I'm TPing. Guys, watch out. Looks good with Zarin. I'm coming. Listen, Vayne. Are here. Into. Oh, shit. She's dead. I've got Aria as well. We hard win. Look at Aria. Get her. I'm alive. Good shit, guys. Nice, guys. Nice. Let's go. Win. We're going. Nice. One more, guys. Let's go. Good job.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
How much did the Shyvana hotfix nerf hurt her? I still think she's quite strong.
Your setup wants Opera GX. And
Welcome back.
Okay, we're back.
Remember to run ads if not.
Yeah, I did it before we left.
Fabulous.
upgrade to the gaming browser.
Oh my god. I am
There is
so
a
surprised,
genuine,
man.
There is a genuine... Because G2 are team fighting better than Gen G right now.
Yeah, they are.
And actually, Keen has tried to counter Broken Blade in lane with, like, Renekton and Vayne, and failed to stop Broken Blade having team fight value. And then they are just straight up losing 2v2 bot. So, you have not managed to win bot through where you're putting pressure anyway, and even though you've managed to get like 10 CSDs or whatever top, it's not actually getting you a winning angle top lane. And then you are losing team fights from that platform. That is really problematic.
Holy shit, man.
Right, I'm gonna make a coffee while I can. Right.
Guys, legitimately, Skewmon could be the best jungler in the... By the way, I know this game was like less good from him, but like, holy crap, Skewmon. How insane is this series, man? Okay, let's go back and watch some of the bits from that game. Let's go back and watch some of the bits from that game. What are the crazy bits? Look. This is where things are really already bad already. What was the huge play? It was the top side one, right? Top side jungle, where the teleport comes in. Yeah, this is where the game falls apart. This is still playable at this point. Before the items really come online. One item spike's pretty good from Gen G. Why do they do this here? So Ari's not teleporting in right now. Thanks for forgotten for the follow, by the way. Hisante has teleport as well, as does Caps. So everyone can get to the play. Ruler's taking mid turret. This is fine for now. Well, is it? It's a really good TP ward. Don't you just take mid turret? Don't you just take mid turret? I think taking the extra step forward, that's where things go wrong. Because Ruler should just take mid turret here, or like close to it. What did Keen do here? Why did Keen tumble there? There's a fucking Varus with ults! But like, why did Keen tumble there? He has flash as well! What is Keen doing? But like, what is Keen doing? This tumble here loses him everything. He gets hit by the Aatrox, not the Aatrox, the Zahen Q2. And then he just gets blasted by Brawn passive into Varus. Varus gets resets. Why did he tumble there, man? Why did he tumble? That is just so bad. Why did champions like Ari build Pride about this tournament? It genuinely is awful here. Liandry's is by far the set better item there. Oh my god. Crazy, crazy. Everyone on G2 gets a 10 for game 2 against Gen G, including Dylan. That's insane. Oh my god. If Gen G beat G2, do you think they beat the LPL team? No, I don't think... Well, this is no, I mean, we did just see BLG just kind of trash them in skirmishes and stuff. I think Gen G are looking very bad in early game skirmishes. BLG are a very, very good early game team. And I think that Bin is on incredible form. So I don't think BB gets to kind of like play the way that he wants to as well. I don't think that job's not done. That's the way we put it, right? Job's not done. This is absurd. Like, this shouldn't be happening, you know. Shouldn't be happening. It's crazy. Why is no one taking the side of Gen G in terms of casters? Because Gen G are getting blasted, and they're not playing very well. So it's very hard to take... What do you mean by taking the side of them? Do you want me to say, like, oh, they should win this, blah, blah, blah? It is a historic collapse.
Step that you can take is not the first step. It is always the next step. And G2, they need to take one more step in this series.
Very, very profound.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was,
I really liked that.
The bans are going to be the same as what we saw in the...
Dude, if Law's 3-0 prediction comes true, that's actually bigger than Profit Crumbs.
And the Caitlyn was the next one.
Looks like they're going to keep consistent with that metric.
Okay, so banning the Caitlyn away from hands. So what's big now? Jarvan's big. Jarvan Rumble. One of them's getting through. Jarvan Rumble, yeah. Those are the big ones. Sam is not here for draft again.
Because even if the Corki is taken away, Ruler's Lucian is still a thing. So the ultimate question is, what will this first pick be? Are they concerned about the Nami? Will they first pick it away? Because I'm fairly confident.
Holy crap.
The G2, if it comes to them with no Nami or Corki locked in, they're taking it.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean,
It's Jarvan. Well, Rumble's gone, so it's Jarvan first pick. But then there's Poppy. You can, if you see the Jarvan, you can actually Poppy pretty easily, right?
Over and over, and I think that most certainly is one of the large problems that
Yunara first pick. It's okay versus the Jarvan.
Scary because, like you were saying, the Nami is available, and they can.
There's Ambessa as well. You can Corki Nami for Hans Labrov, and I think that'll be fine.
What they do decide to do though is the Yunara will be locked in.
Okay, there are a couple of options you can have here. You can Corki Nami, try and bait Gen G to lock Jarvan, and you go Poppy. I think that's fine. I just think Poppy's fine already here, actually.
A very scary bot lane to have.
It's scaly too.
It's also quite scaly, yeah. So
I think you go Corki Nami here for GT. Lock the Corki Nami, let them pick the Jarvan, and you pick the Poppy if they do.
The cog of the thinking machine.
Oh, Lulu's fine here too. Yeah, Lulu's fine as well. Yeah. Just to pick a strong TVT. Yes, I agree, Zero. Honestly, the confusion between like red side and blue side after watching for 10 odd years is really doing my head in. You take the Lulu away from the Yunara. Do you have anything special for this? If you go Aphelios, you are baiting the Jarvan in, which is, well, and the Jarvan's just strong at that point. It's not even baiting it in.
The thing is, Hans is not an Aphelios player. Of all the AD carries, I do think.
Oh, so they do lock the Jarvan. Okay. I thought that they might try and play a Poppy gamble, but now what this means is that you feel better locking in a mobile carry. Because I think maybe they could have looked for like Corki Nami, have the mobile carry, and then lock the Poppy into the Jarvan and feel better.
Blitzcrank guy.
Yes, I was recommending Blitzcrank.
Hey, Fitz Sealed. Appreciate you.
I do think that it's a massive confidence pick, though. And if you're down 0-2 in a series, I mean, you're going to have...
we can look at Jinx here for Hans. Jinx is okay.
and you saw what happened.
Jinx is pretty good. Ogmore's okay. Aphelios is pretty good. Although Aphelios into... Yeah, Aphelios Lulu into Nico can be a little bit scary. It's actually not a bad Xayah angle for Hans either. Like, Xayah Lulu is actually not awful here too, weirdly. If you go Aphelios into the Ambassador, it is a bit rough. And as Verdi was saying, Hans has not typically been a Aphelios player in his career. Not that he can't be, but it's not crazy, you know, not crazy though.
When you're taking away the Lulu from the Yunara to break up the synergy, Aphelios starting with...
Oh, they're not locking AD carry. Shen, they really want to protect some hyper carry. So now you're thinking about, again, like, Jinx, Aphelios, Kog'Maw. Jinx, Aphelios, Kog'Maw. There's no Galio in mid lane. Yeah, G2 are 2-0 up. Genji are really, really getting rattled in draft and early game.
You've got Lulu protecting and Shen Stand United available for bottom lane. So you can play to bottom lane really heavily for G2. And I would say Hans deserves that focus from this team.
So banning away backline access, they need to... So they're... Hey, Sam, you missed half a draft again. You missed half a draft again, Sam.
Well, I had to wait for you to come back, so then I went to go get coffee.
No, you didn't. You know, I've been back for whole of draft, Sam. What do you mean?
I said I had to wait before I left to get coffee.
Didn't? Alright, so the Aphelios is gone. You're looking at Jinx Kog'Maw for lands.
Fantastic tournament, don't get me wrong, but Aphelios is just...
And then, I mean, with the Shen, doesn't just any hyper carry become really, really hard to kill? Chovy doesn't have Aurora or Ahri.
Do you just ban Kog'Maw here? Because Hans does
there's Jinx. So there's 2 hyper carries. I actually think you should ban away a supporting piece. You're going to get a hyper carry against you either way. There's going to be a hyper carry. So it's which one they want to go towards.
Yeah.
Job's not done. Yeah, Zeri's also good. In fact, Zeri might even be better because it's mobile and you can get away from the Ambassador role. Zeri's actually arguably better. Yeah, I agree. Yes. But you're looking at a hyper carry either way.
I know there's going to... I think one of the big ones here is Keen's Ambassador has been... Or Ambassador in general has been something that G2 have really struggled to deal with. Broken Blade hasn't really found very good answers into it. We'll see whether the Shen can do that. But I do think if there was a champion that Keen could just pull out and say, I win the game now, Ambessa and the Gnar are probably the top 2 options there.
I don't want to see Draven. It's a very squishy game, though.
Unironically,
it's not bad here, actually. You can stand aside Nico ult. This is actually not bad.
And if you want the comfort pick, it is the Hans Sama champion.
Juggable! Fucking Juggable!
Juggable, let's go!
We get Juggable. It is going to be the Kog'Maw. All right, so they don't go for the Zeri for the extra mobility. They're literally just saying, all in, 2015 Rocks Tigers, Juggamaw, buff up the Kog'Maw, they go Mega Mode. Now, what did Genji have to dive in later? What they need to have extra dive threat. Can you even go Akali? I mean, Gwen does kind of destroy Shen after a certain while. Gwen's good here.
Is that a Gwen jungle or an Ambessa jungle?
It'll be Ambessa jungle, Gwen top. And then I think you could go Yone because you've got AP in top lane now. Yone's not bad at reaching backline, but it's not great against Shen because he blocks a lot of your autos. You need something which is like dive in CC. You have to reach the Kog'Maw. You must obliterate the Kog'Maw. You need something to dive in. LeBlanc, I don't think, has
the burst for it. Yeah.
So I was just thinking to myself, do you consider picking it away?
The problem is, you just have to. I mean, Azir can sort of follow at least.
You can. It's fairly mobile. Going something like Akali would have been going melee range into Lulu Shen. I think G2 have hard outdrafted, Sam. I think they've hard outdrafted.
Yeah. But the one thing I'll say about Genji here is between the Gwen, Ambessa, Azir, your late game is pretty obscene.
Can't Caps go Akali?
Can
Caps Akali, this is really good. It beats the Gwen. It's pretty good versus the Ambessa. It's fine versus the Azir. This is a really good Akali angle. I think G2 have outdrafted again. I think they've outdrafted again. I'm going to put an ad break, folks. If you don't want ads, please drop a prime or a sub. That makes a lot of difference to us. This is historic. Like, remember where you were. Holy crap. This is insane. This is absolutely absurd.
Here's the thing, right? There is a world here where if you blow up, there is a world where if Kog'Maw ever goes 1-for-1, you do end up with a position where Gwen, Ambessa, Azir all have very, very potent scaling. And you can hit a point, I think, post-mid game, where the Kog'Maw may just not be able to out-DPS 3 people, basically. Which is what he has to do this game.
Holy shit. I mean, when was the last time G2 was in an international finals? MSI 2019. They've never been. That was, I mean, holy crap.
Well, Worlds 2019. They managed.
Worlds 2019. So they've been to 2 international finals. This will be their first time in 7 years. First time in 7 years being in international finals.
My only concern is like damage. On the
Job's not done.
Job's not done. Job's not done.
So if one falls, they still have
Yes.
backup. If Kog'Maw dies,
that was my thoughts too, very agreed.
Yep. I mean, that being said, I don't think they have consistent ability to kill Kog'Maw. I actually don't think they have consistent ability to kill him.
If they do, or if they manage to pull it off regularly, then we get a bit more scared. And I will also say, like, the damage is coming online quite late. And Bessa needs 2.5, especially from jungle, needs time. Azir, Gwen need time. Yeah.
Dude, this is fucking insane.
Oh my days. It's actually doable, isn't it?
Yeah, this is actually super winnable. I think they outdrafted again.
And I also think the Akali is low-key incredibly dangerous because you threaten so many people here.
It's very, very good in side lanes. It beats Akali, it beats Gwen in side lane. It's competitive versus Azir in side lane. You can kill the Ambessa as well if she shows up. They need to not get blasted in lane. I think that there is a chance that Gwen starts solo killing Shen. Because just Q stacking.
Yeah. I also need to see how Chovy does on the Azir, right? Because Chovy was the guy who was saying, yeah, LCK teams aren't playing this anymore. It feels kind of bad. And in the game 3, decided to stay in the tournament. He's pulled out the Azir. Like, he has to play well here.
I think in fairness, it was a bit of a takeaway as well. Azir Jarvan with a Lulu is really, really strong. You get like 60% attack speed up with Whimsy plus standard. Jarvan's really good with Kog'Maw for that reason, by the way. Once he's maxed out, when he's level 13, he gives an extra zeal over to Hans, basically, in terms of attack speed.
I feel like all Shen mains look at Warlord Shen.
It's cool. Oh. I mean, no, they're Cyberpunk. Oh, not Cyberpunk. The
Psyops one, yeah.
No, not Psyops. Oh, that's cool. It's the Pulsefire. Pulsefire's cool.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is. Yeah.
That's cool as heck.
Shen's got some good skins.
He does. Yeah.
Mid lane, Chovy naturally has that prio.
Yeah, not much dive for Cog. Agreed. You've got Gwen, sort of.
Sam, if Genji lose this, LCK are going on to Fraud Watch on the wall, I'm just saying.
They are. Nice electrocute trade.
This is the thing about Akali. Oh, hang on, he's even getting an even better trade here. Akali loses lane until she gets one strong trade, and she's just got that.
And also because Chovy had to decide between threatening caps and getting the wave.
Yes. Sam, I think Genji might mental boom. I think they might mental boom here.
I think they might have. I also think I've not been impressed with Keen this series, Alex.
No, he's not done enough. He's not done enough.
This is supposed to be the best player in the world. He has not been.
I mean, quick 3-0, as everyone predicted. Of course.
Also, putting this out there, Hans and Labrov have got shove again.
Yep. Yeah, they have. Although Kog Lulu is actually a very, very strong lane. It is a very strong
impressive,
lane.
yes. Very impressive, I agree.
Inara and Nico shouldn't be weak, though. I think Ruler and Dura have really not impressed me on that. Dude, the thing is, now we're going to get denied a potential BLG Genji, like, finals. Which would, like, the fact that we're getting denied Night Chovy in a finals again. I mean, at least that happened in MSI 24.
Canyon could look to punish BB being shoved up.
Okay, Caps needs to recall and get the TP back now. He's down in CS, but again, it's Chovy.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're also a Akali, right? There's just that.
SES, I think that you're showing your biases again there, friend. There is such a thing as, you know, clouding your judgment.
Cap sticks around. He's got Door and Shield healing.
Yeah, and Akali has very, very high base HP range and one of the highest.
For a reason, yeah. Skemon's around. Oh, that's not bad. Do you want this? Probably not. The Shuriken flip landing.
Sam, he was like a 3rd HP and a level down.
It's because I saw Skeumond with
zero components.
I saw Skeumond in the river.
Sam,
I saw a flash.
Sam, this is your play-by-play brain portraying you again. This is your play-by-play brain. There is no world in which that happened.
I saw the electrocute damage.
I'm aware, Sam. I'm aware you saw it. I'm telling you, you are wrong to think what you are thinking, and I'm trying to educate you on the topic.
Could have come in there.
Redundant.
Very strong gang.
What's your timer at, by the way? What's your... I've summoned 17, 18, 19,
I'm 2 seconds behind.
Okay, cool.
Let me speed up a little.
Alex, if Genji lose this, it's the first Riot tournament since MSI 23 that LCK hasn't won. Nearly 3 years of Korean dominance. This is very similar to what we saw between, like, well, it would have been 2015 Worlds to 2018 MSI. You know, they won MSI 2015, and then, well, realistically, it started in 2013 Worlds, right? And then the odd one out was 2015 MSI, and that was kind of the Korean Exodus team, right? When you had Deft and Pawn winning MSI 2015 with EDG. But yeah, that was, it really was just, this is the most dominant it has been since that kind of initial era of Korean dominance. There you go. Now they actually have the HP to trade this.
Oh, Chovy's fine, okay.
I think you're a second or two behind me still, Sam.
I'm 507, 08,
11,
9,
12,
10,
13, 14. Yeah, so you're actually even further behind now.
Sped it up, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And so Chovy, we kind of had to put into a position, are you going to play this game of chicken? Are you going to flash preemptively?
This is absurd, man.
Or are you going to stand your ground?
I didn't expect to be changing the conversation like that. And again, just think back to like literally 24 hours ago. I'm like, oh yeah, we need NA versus EU because we're both shit. We're really bad. We need these... Guys, it was half an event. Let the event play out. You know, let it happen. Oh my god.
Gives you the knockup, and you don't actually get the E and the Q.
Insane.
There, so Chovy's like, all right, fine, do it if you want.
Yeah.
Yes, RNG won at 2018 MSI. That's what I was saying.
Hang on.
Caps is safe. He's safe. He's safe. In fact, he can even
Skewmont.
I don't think he kills him. You don't kill him.
Miscue,
You don't kill him.
miscue.
You don't have Shuriken Flip anymore.
Yeah.
To help out in this skirmish.
Still, you get ult off of Chovy there. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, first ult of the game. Caps can't TP back. I mean, I think that Cog Lulu is really strong at this point of the game, even with just a recurve. But people forget how crazy damage Cogmore can be early game. Like, his on-hits with W and recurve are absurdly strong. Interested to see what build he goes this game, actually. I guess he goes... I mean, you do go Dusk and Dawn at some point in a lot of builds, but you don't have to, actually. Like, look at that single auto-attack damage. Like, single auto-attack. Look at this, man!
Oh,
God, what does damage, man?
Okay, you've gone the... I appreciate the fact you've gone Cull here. Hang on. Hang on, that's level 6 from Skewmont here.
Oh, it forces flash. He doesn't kill. Hang on, Caps can flash ult. He can flash ult. He can flash ult.
Flash ult. Doesn't get in.
It's away from it. He's he can flash ult. He can flash ult. He kills. He kills. There we go! We got a fucking game! I'm gonna drag Rich in, by the way, Sam.
Hell yeah, do it.
He's got the R2. I don't think he's gonna get much of it, but an Akala getting first blood, great start for G2.
Scary. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start a new call.
Like, no way, buddy. None of your little antics are gonna occur in this game, and they slap him down.
Oh, I've got this. We've got it. I'll call it, Sam.
Doesn't let the dragon get any lower, and they put a stop to that. Wow.
And it's the same story as the last two games.
They're not picking up chat. Okay, Sam's picked up. Where's Rich?
Quite early into the game for G2. This time around, not necessarily based on the bottom lane.
I don't know where... Well, Sam's in, but Rich is... I don't know if he's on Do Not Disturb, but yeah.
Been so consistent throughout this series.
And the craziest thing about this series is the way that it looks.
Well, he's not picking up.
Well, we're here now.
Whatever, he'll pick up what he picks up, I guess.
Pressure to do something. They're like, guess I gotta go try and smite steal this dragon versus a level 6 Jarvan.
I mean, I early lead for G2 again. What is happening, man?
And Canyon just got blasted. He just gave over a kill to Caps, and Chovy had been getting a slight CS lead. He's now having a lot less fun.
Yeah.
Top lane Keen confronting here with the
I think, Sam, they don't have an answer to Akali. Sam, I've just realized they have a 0 CC comp into Akali.
No. Yeah, well,
I was like, it's got good side lanes or whatever.
They've got Nico and Azir. That's it.
Yeah, but they need to land on Cogmore. They don't have enough to deal with both.
Yes.
With
Caps.
he's just better. He's just better. Like, they don't have enough CC to deal with Cogmore and Akali. They don't have enough for both.
Yeah.
Gala didn't go Dusk and Dawn in LPL Finals. Yeah, that's why I was saying you don't have to go it, but I do. It was the big solo queue build. I suppose if you go Dusk and Dawn, maybe you give too much magic resist value to Gen G.
Agreed, yeah. Blade Rage Blade at the very least will be standard, I imagine.
Stats person, by the way, Vidius.
Yeah. You have a stat for us?
The LCS stat person.
Yeah, Blade Rage Blade is completely fine too, I think. Although honestly, you can actually just go Rage Blade first on Cogmore. You can do.
Yeah, not awful. And you're not into a load of HP stackers either. You know what I mean?
Because particularly when you have the Lulu, you can do because it just gives you such a crazy amount of value between wins. He's going to go for a quick trade here. Fly back with the E.
Yeah, fine.
And he must be so completely mental boomed. Yeah, despite having a very good year, dude. If they lose this, you can survive losing Worlds against T1. Actually, I think that there is something to be said about losing Worlds against T1. People value that.
Everyone's done that.
Everyone's done that. Like, everyone had. Honestly, name's Ambition, I guess, really. Or Caps, I suppose. Yeah. But doing that at first stand, the lowest pressure international event where you come in with such a head of steam, that should never happen. Ridiculous.
Yeah, so basically, until this series, Gen.G had only lost 2 games this year, both in different series.
Yep.
G2 have now outdone the rest of the LCK.
Combined.
Yeah.
That is absurd, Sam. Absurd.
Okay. It's only a 500 gold lead. However, I get a little nervous about... And there is going to be a cull cash in 4 minutes or so. Caps?
He has ult. He should be safe. So it's basically ult for ult. That keeps Chovy safe, though, is what it does.
And yeah, it's always difficult to lock down this champion.
Yeah, they don't have enough CC. They don't have enough CC for Akali. They don't have enough CC for Akali.
Chovy maybe have been a little closer, a little bit faster. Maybe there's a wall, but they could.
I mean, I think Kog'Maw's just going to shred them, no? I mean, you have to kill Kog'Maw at the start of the fight every single time. And there's actually a world in which he gets like 5 autos, and then he gets passive, and then he just kills them anyway. Keen is not happy here.
Keen is a dead man, right?
He should be, yeah. Yeah, even if he flashes, he dies, I think. They use the Shen ult for... I mean, it means they don't have to use a flash. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. Kill goes to Skewmond. He's happy with that.
Rocket Belt done for Caps. He's not got a Dark Seal, but he just gets the Rocket Belt on a good timer.
Why is he there? That's a great question. I think he was trying to put a ward into deep... I think he put that ward into deep enemy jungle, if you see it behind, just around blue buff.
Also, Skewmon getting ahead means that the Jarvan is now a legitimate threat into a very squishy comp.
Holy crap, man.
Shen doesn't really have an ult in a skirmish like that, but he did end up committing it, keeps his Jarvan alive. Skewmon then ends up picking up the trade.
Yeah, it's not a safe, timer though to kind of go for it. And
would you say that they didn't identify the tempo markers?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
The angriest Richard in the world.
I hear you've got a sales pitch for Labrov. How's? He's playing so well, actually.
Yeah, he's doing all right. Doing all right. I guess the
just
boys
beating,
are doing all right.
Only taking part in perhaps the greatest international upset of all time. By the way, I genuinely think it's up there. The only thing which is missing is the stakes because it's not Worlds. But this is actually, I think, on paper, a bigger upset than G2, RNG, or GGT1. Because Gen.G are arguably, like, greatest team of all time in terms of peak form here, and no one's expecting them to lose a game.
Yeah, no, actually, what do you think of this? Because I think this is unironically the best if they were to close us out 3-0.
Hans kills everyone. Hans kills everyone. Hans kills everyone.
Yeah, he's flashed. He's flashed. It's got to be a bit. Yeah.
Labrov's down. Doesn't just Caps go back in?
Go.
Caps, no.
He just goes in. Holy moly! You're actually completely okay trading support for support. You get Dragon. You're completely fine. Now, the big thing is Hans loses sums. That's the big thing there.
Yeah, I think if they were to close us out 3-0, this is the best ever international performance by a Western team. If you beat 2 Korean teams back-to-back 3-0, that is...
Oh, God, with that in context, holy shit, you're right. Yeah.
And put this on the other side of this, right, is G2 finished the regular season 7th. People were joking about scrim results versus real results. How is Labrov and Hans looking so bad in lane? BB's going to get smacked by people like Keen. And actually, beating BFO... Hang on.
Okay.
Wild growth.
And every move Caps makes, I swear I'm terrified for Gen.G.
I mean, yeah, he's close.
And the T1 lost to G2 as well. Like, T1 at least got a game,
Yeah.
Like, at this rate, Gen.G are going to lose 0-3.
You know what's weird about this series is Gen.G unironically look rattled. Like they actually look completely rattled, which I didn't think would happen.
When's the last time a non-Korean Chinese team won an international? MSI 2019. The last time a non-Korean team won an international was MSI 23. So it has been a long time. Like, this is the longest extended period of Korean dominance since Worlds 2015 to Worlds 2017. Which was 5 international events in a row, 2.5 years. It's about the same, right? Wait, we had Worlds 23, then we had 24, 25. Yeah, basically exactly the same amount of time, 2.5 years.
I mean, the really fun thing about this, though, is I think that BLG don't care at all. Like, I think this will actually not affect them whatsoever. So you might get a situation where they 3-0 Gen.G, but BLG obviously coming off the back of a 3-0. I don't think they're going to care. I think BLG will be pretty fearless.
Yeah, I think BLG
are a bad matchup for GT.
I think BLG will feel really happy they don't have to play Gen.G because I think they have a bad matchup into Gen.G.
Whereas I think G2, unfortunately, their strengths are in the early game, right?
Well,
and BLG just do better.
SES, imagine I said Worlds 2015, not MSI 2015. There was a reason I said not MSI 2015. Yes. Worlds 2015 to Worlds 2017 was the streak, yeah.
I mean, of course, if he gets polymorphed and he's already ulting, then it doesn't really change a huge amount. He's still going to get the ult.
I still think T1 bungled that MSI draft, honestly.
Yeah, they did, because they played Easy Hoon for 3 games of 5 in finals, and Faker was really, really good in those finals. That was when they thought that Easy Hoon was like better for the meta, and it wasn't true.
Who could possibly have guessed?
Yeah. Well, at that point, Easy Hoon was really good, and we were
He was
wondering.
good at Azir.
He was a very good Azir.
He was a
He was a
Cassiopeia
good
player,
Azir.
and they were Cassiopeia Azir was the meta at that point. But yeah, I mean, like at that point, they were just what we were wondering. Oh, is Faker fallen off because we didn't know about his longevity at that point. But it was still crazy to everyone outside the team. Hang on, Jiro doesn't have flash, doesn't he? Just die here? He just dies.
Yeah.
He just dies. He just gets solo killed.
Kill him.
They've got Shenol.
Oh,
They've got Shenol.
Yes.
Yes.
Polymorph.
Kill Raptors on the way out. Get the fucking jungle farm.
Chovy?
Broken Blade?
Chovy just died to stop the Shenol and then go.
Oh my goodness.
Chovy's having a horror show.
I cannot believe this is happening to them. I cannot believe that this is a 3-0. This is a 3-0. This is 2 3-0s back-to-back against Korean teams. This is the most significant EU result, maybe ever.
And this is such a nice comp for not throwing, by the way.
Yeah.
Shen, Lulu, with a... I mean, as long as hands touch wood...
You've got 2 aggro Shen carriers in the Jarvan and the Akali if you want to go forwards. You have got some excellent defensive ult targets, particularly in the Kog'Maw. So you can play this going forward, you can play this defensively. That makes life absolute hell. Yeah, yes you can.
Dude, I just keep getting, I love getting just proved right and then right again about like the take. Hang on, really, you don't win that trade. Really, you don't win that trade!
Oh my lord, that route was needed.
Hans can kill with a single auto. He can pretty much kill with a single auto. Holy crap.
Barrier for Ghost.
Okay, has it ever happened internationally? What was Chovy doing?
Flash, taunt.
Oh my god. Has it ever happened before that LCK 1 and 2 have been 3-0'd by the same team?
No, I don't think so.
Look at Roman.
It can't have happened. No one, maybe an LCK team? It would have to be an LCK team, right?
Well,
that would have done it.
international, yeah. I mean, yeah, so, yeah, there have been points where people have 3-0'd the gauntlet system back in the old playoffs, yeah.
But that I think that's genuinely the only time it would have happened. There's no Chinese team has done that, to my knowledge.
No.
And if it was at Worlds or something, it would be an LCK team, but it wouldn't be the C1 and C2.
Bloody hell, that's just... Okay, that is a flag and drag that misses and an auto for Ruler's HP bar, by the way.
Yeah.
This is crazy to watch, like, this is what Genji does.
Scorch Claw damage is what that was. And he's got Herald in inventory, by the way, for Battle Herald. They're going to Battle Herald for Soul Point.
It's like a small detail, but when Skumon got the last hit on Keen in top, I think that was actually pretty big.
Yeah, it's got him a massive. Got the early lead is huge for him. Yeah.
He got a really nice base off, and now he is just an absolute.
And well,
he's legitimately an additional carry now, right?
And
sorry,
this is the best European jungle performance since peak Jankos. I genuinely think Skumon may be the best jungler in the world. That has happened like the only times that's happened has been like Jankos and then like Diamond Procs.
Diamond Procs.
This is the third time
2-3. Yeah, exactly.
The third time in the history of League of Legends where like you've got like an EU player like top of jungle.
Hello?
Keen? Is he dead?
I don't think
he's
he
dead.
does. No, he's not dead.
Okay.
There was a flash. It forced him off of tower, and it means there's an extra tower.
I wondered whether Skuma might force ult and then see whether that would force the flash / whether
Yes,
Skuma
I'm
would
actually going to
flash
call this
out
out from Hinata Nagasaki in Onivia chat as well. Cloud Soul is really good for G2 this game, no? Because Genji already don't have CC. Kog'Maw running at you with extra move speed and a Whimsy, one will actually outpace Nika running at you with ult, and Caps, once he uses ult part 1, will always hit the target now.
Yeah, you can't run
But
away
also,
from him.
you've got Protect the Kog'Maw ult on
DRX,
Shen and Lulu.
Teddy, DRX beat LCK 1 and 2, but not in 3-0s. DRX are the only team to have done, well, I think teams have beaten LCK 1 and 2, but they've never 3-0'd them.
your Dusk
Yeah.
Dawn and your reset with your Titanic.
You know the best thing about this as well is this is a
Let's go.
proper tournament format. Like it's no nonsense BO3 whatever. Like BO5 back-to-back BO5s. That's fucking crazy. I don't care if it's like not as prestigious as MSI or Worlds.
It's a
that's
very
mental.
intense tournament, and it's also over a week, right? Like this is a very intense schedule with very little room to maneuver. You don't get to go home and really fix things, right? You get a day of scrims, if that.
And yeah, and again, this is our 7th seed, folks. Imagine what our first seed can do.
Who was the first seed? Oh, it was KC, wasn't
KC,
it?
yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Thanks
imagine
for
what
following,
Fnatic would do to them.
Hans has gone. Actually,
shut up, Rich.
I
Shut
really
up.
rate Hans' build here. The Kraken Slayer Rage Blade, the double on hit is very nice.
It's really. I mean, you don't need lifesteal. You just need the raw damage. They're not that tanky team, and also the move speed from Kraken Slayer really helps you here. And then you can you could even go Phantom Dancer third for the extra move speed. That could also be okay.
He's got attack speed dagger, so it could go to a couple different things. But yeah,
Sam. Honestly, he can build whatever he wants now. He'll just face roll him. It is very hard for G2 to lose this game. Not that it's like impossible, right? But with the way Gen G are playing, I mean, they don't have enough CC. They don't have enough CC for both Akali and Kog'Maw. And even if you go into one of them, you're still going to get Lulu Shen. So you're not going to deal with
I'm really nervous here, Alex. I'm nervous about the fact that the Java and the Shen are legitimate threats because they're ahead of the curve.
That's
as well.
a fair point, actually. Yeah.
Dusk and Dawn Titanic build means actually we just saw Broken Blade solo Chovy. That will not stop. Jarvan also, we just basically saw half H Ruler without hitting the flag and drag. Like, he had a flag and an auto, and got half of Ruler's HP bar with the Scorch Claw proc.
Honestly feels like the fans
The 3 Drakes is just so huge as well. Like, it just puts a ridiculous timer on the game. It's not like they can just sit back and hope that Azir does something in 40 minutes.
And while you might say that Azir, Gwen, Yunara scale, they don't have a Lulu Shen, so the force multiplier is much higher from G2, like much higher.
And they're all squishy, right? They all do damage, but again, they are not very capable of taking it.
Yeah.
And again, if it does get to 3 items, there is a world where what happens is G2 full center kill and Bessa, and then Gwen and Azir are left untouched and they murder everyone after. Like, that is possible, but it is not an easy sell.
Clean right now.
Yeah, G2 have made very few mistakes as the other side of this, which I've been very unexpected by.
Gwen does not beat Akali in side lane. This is another thing when I saw the Akali, I was like, this is really good, because it didn't just have good matchup versus Azir, it's good versus the Gwen as well.
Also, this is
actually might die here. Like as you were saying, oh my
Gideon!
That's just tower as well. And this is also a minute before Dragon, so they use no meaningful cooldowns. They're back up for Dragon. Wonderful timing. Wonderful timing. I cannot believe what I'm watching.
They're playing so well. And by the way, you have to say, today has been complete draft
apparently
Nirvana.
Samsung in 2017 3-0'd Longshu and SKT, so that's not true.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. No, I said maybe I didn't make it outside of a Korean team doing it to another Korean team. I think this is the only example. Korea has done it to themselves.
I mean,
but not.
Yeah, Korea's done it to themselves.
That doesn't count. No one cares about that. That's like saying, as a European team ever back-to-back European.
I want to hear what the cast to say around the Nexus. Yeah, I mean, wait, who's the play-by-play?
It's Atlas.
Okay, I really want to hear what his Nexus call is, because this is like one of the most important moments.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad that Atlas is...
Ruler's just dead, no?
Holy crap, he doesn't go... Living artillery, baby!
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's ult off Ruler as well.
How long till Drake?
Now.
5 seconds, that's Drake.
And Ruler's gone. Ruler has to reset, so they can't fight. They have no AD carry.
They're
going to try and rush
picking
Baron. They're going to try and rush Baron.
I don't think it matters. I think the permanent advantage of Cloud Soul's too important. They can't even rush Sam. Yunara's in base, they can't even rush it. They don't even have position or a Baron.
Yeah,
I saw Azir and Nico running up the river in Canyon
but like Yunara's not there. You need too many people there.
Oh, bloody hell, Keen.
I'm pretty sure Caps can just run at him. Okay, Gwen's immune, whatever. Was that coughing meant to imitate the artillery barrage? Yeah, that was me, like, throwing up over my mouth a little bit from the damage. This is ridiculous.
Mikhails for Labrov.
Well, now Gen G are hoping for an Elder Steel. That's legit the only hope for them. They want an Elder Steel. They just hold on. I cannot believe we're seeing Gen G getting 3-0 by G2.
Canyon's had to go Endless Hunger second because he can't deal with the poke.
When's the last time a team with 0 Koreans made an international final? BLG MSI 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, BLG MSI 23, right? Oh, no, World's 24. World's 24. BLG did that. They were five Chinese at that point.
Maybe go for a fight.
Oh, they got the channel. They
Scheme
can
with
do
the
oh my god!
Beauty! That's gorgeous!
Hands dies, I don't think it matters. Hands dies, but it doesn't matter. They don't have the damage for the Akali and everyone else.
Oh, hang on. Caps, just about alive.
Cloud Soul. He's safe.
Yeah.
Keen. Now the slay.
No, he's
Vorpal
fine.
Blade slay.
Oh, Skewmon, you beauty.
Oh, he's burning.
Labrov.
He's got shields. He's got Lulu shields. Oh,
Polymorph.
shitting hell.
Lulu, dude!
This was unnecessary. This was unnecessary.
Skewmon's coming.
Oh my god! King can kill. Needs to be careful here. Oh, but Whimsy, Skimmer kills.
Yeah, he's
oh my
Yes.
god!
Holy shit. Holy moly.
Can Skewmon look at Duro here? No, okay, they won't do that. I half wondered. Yeah, this was always going to be an issue. Right? Like, they hit this point, like, and it is Dusk and Dawn build from hands, by the way. Check the build.
Yep.
We should work with Kraken's air and Rage Blade. Very nice.
God!
Canyon's up in 3, but he's not going to be here anywhere near in time. This is gone.
No, it's gone.
Chovy needs to find a monster ult.
Wait, no. You don't get to say Step Jarvan, I'm stuck in the Cataclysm, help. You don't get to say that.
Very good.
All right, Shyvana in chat, I see.
Step Jarvan, help, I'm stuck in Cataclysm. This is absolutely insane. What am I watching? This is
By the way, just off the back of this, G2's lineup changes were justified. Like, the whole thing was international ceiling, back-to-back 3-0s potentially against 2 Korean teams. Could you be more justified?
Well, also, considering the regular season fumbles from G2, and even like the playoffs, like actually Hands and Labrov at great form right now, I'm not sure. Skewmon's playing well, but what's going on? Like
Perks tweeting out, a tear has been shed. Finish them. 3-0.
Yes.
There's something to that.
By the way, like, if they, regardless of anything else, I think you actually would have to say, like, if they were to beat BLG in the final, I mean, does this team surpass 2019? Just off the basis of the manner of the wins and the opponents.
I think, the level of the occasion is less just because of the nature of playing in a small arena. It's a less prestigious event.
Best, not greatest, or like most impressive, not greatest.
Best, not greatest. Yes, I think so. I think because just given how strong Genji works, reminder, like, LCK in 2019 it had a wobble, right? Because it lost MSI and Worlds 2018. Which was like a huge hit for them. So LCK was less prestigious in 2019. Whereas now, this is like full-powered, peak era of dominance LCK. With the strongest team outside of Worlds we have maybe ever seen. That is absurd.
Also, look at Hans' build right now.
Yeah,
he gets 3 autos off when someone is dead with this build, by the way.
Yeah. Labrov has been so fucking good on Lulu here, by the way.
Where were you when Ruler and Duro lost lane 3 games in a row, by the way?
Yeah.
That's so funny that this was like the perceived mega weak spot for G2.
I mean,
honestly, even again,
it wasn't playoffs at the start of the tournament. This is the thing, right? I think it's important to say it was the weak spot and they improved over the course of the tournament. The level of improvement was absurd. Because remember, they lost to
BLG, I don't think they were that bad in lane.
I thought they were I thought the game 3 was bad. And then you think back to playoffs when they lost against KC, they were clearly the second best bot lane in that finals too.
Can they jump?
They really want to jump.
Oh, nice dodge. That's huge.
Yeah.
That is huge.
But like, what is this?
Labrov is about to face check Keen and Canyon, by the way.
What did he do?
That was a bit dicey, my friend. Please don't do that.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, that was a bit odd.
Yeah, this is a G2 that was almost eliminated from playoffs, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am seeing it arriving.
This is just, I can't get over how clean this is.
Genuinely, like this is a 3-0. Like if the nameplates had been off, I would have thought Genji was G2.
Yeah.
With maybe the fact that I think Chovy got a bit more CS from lane than Caps did.
Nothing but proactive on the map. They've punished every play that Genji have tried to make. I mean, right now, that's kind of
Elder flip. Yeah, maybe this is the way back in. Canyon and wins Elder flip.
See if they can steal this one away. Well,
BB, do not over.
I think they just won't let Canyon be alive.
No, you don't actually need Elder to win this game, GT.
No.
Let Cap shove.
With how large it is, as Canyon has started
Like
this
you
one
just
up.
kill Canyon, or you just don't contest, unironically, or properly.
Cap's coming now. TP behind.
And they don't have the CC for both Akali and Kog'Maw. As long as Caps and Hands are not caught at the same time, it's just instant win, I think. Oh well, I mean it's Elder flip. Duro does get onto. It's not. There's no follow up. There's no follow up. There's no follow up. There's no follow up. Hands kills them all. Hand kills them all. Hands kills them all. Hands kills them all.
There we go.
Ruler.
There we go.
Nice. Doesn't matter. It's over. It's over.
Oh my god.
Holy crap!
I genuinely believed.
Holy fuck!
I genuinely believed Gen G would not lose a game. Alex, I recall a statement you said to me, you said to Trevor, that Gen G losing would be a generational collapse. Yes, it's a generational collapse, but it's because G2 kicked their fucking faces in.
Gen G played badly, G2 played excellently. Both of these things can be true. Oh my god, this is the greatest European result. This is like the best European result we've ever had. They were one game away from being knocked out of playoffs and Lost Returns going ahead of them, by the way. They were literally one game away from Lost Returns being the team which went over them. How insane is that? Gen G are knocked out of first stand. Law gets the correct prediction, by the way. This is the Law literally, like jokingly, I suppose, but literally predicted that. Like honestly, give it to Hollywood. Give this to Hollywood. No, one game away from being knocked out of playoffs. Look, class contention. To international finals, first time since 2019. 3-0ing both LCK teams. Look, apologies are required for G2 at this point, folks. They are required. Like, the amount of people I saw shitting on Labrov, that were shitting on BB, that were shitting on Caps, and a lot of that was justified in the earlier event. What's just happened now? 3-0 against both LCK teams. BFX maybe say, oh, first time international tournament, for like 4 of the 5 players. But this is Gen G, the most dominant LCK team in recent history, in like all history, really, in terms of domestic. That is fucking ridiculous. Everyone signed the Labrov apology form, by the way.
He might have been player of the series. I mean, Skewmond was ridiculous, so I don't know, but it's the new boys, by the way. It's between the new boys.
I think Skewmond is my player of the series. Skewmond was utterly divine.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Also, just because I think their level was similar, but I think what Skewmond actually has to do is just slightly more difficult.
Okay, you're speechless. Like the team,
don't have an answer.
We'll take it.
EU literally 6-0'd LCK.
What?
Yeah, that is
They've
insane.
6-0'd LCK.
Can we pull my prediction again?
Let's turn away.
Oh my god.
Because no one believed in me.
Literally, Orcs had a graphic saying all Gen G have to do is get out of bed, wake up, and lock in champions, and they'll win the series. They got the score right. Oh my god.
By the way, not to be a Debbie Downer, but I don't give a toss about that Law prediction. That's obviously a fucking mean prediction. The only way I will give that any credence is if she got like scrim info or something, and then that's based as fuck. If not, then
nah, that was like a hopium moment. It wasn't like a
yeah. It's
oh
funny
my
though. It's
god.
funny. Makes for brilliant TV. To be fair, you can't lie. Holy moly.
That wasn't even close. The fact that it wasn't even close.
Well, yeah, the games weren't close. That's the thing. Or at least a couple of the games weren't close. Like that is unbelievable. To me, this is maybe not more hype, but this is more. This is better than when G2 reached the final. This is actually better. The only reason I don't have it as more hype, obviously one because it's Worlds, and 2 because I genuinely thought G2 would also beat FPX ahead of time. So for me, it was like, oh, now they're gonna win Worlds. Whereas I don't think G2 will beat BLG, but it's now a lot more interesting, that's for sure. They're going to be high as a fucking kite as well. They're going to be on such a wave.
That is ridiculous.
It feels great. I think both last 2 days have just been amazing. We finally showing up on stage. I think we had some tough moments before, but
thank God G2 went to this tournament, man. Holy moly.
Oh my God.
Imagine if MCoy or someone went, holy shit.
We're finally showing.
Holy crap.
Unbelievable.
BLG 3-0 Genji at MSI, but they 3-1 T1, so I don't think they 3-0'd both LCK, LCK 1 and 2 at that event. I think they got one game short.
Time in the LEC, and you came here. You won from Genji and also from FearX. So what did you guys change? I mean, how did you prepare to show up like this here?
I mean, I think it's definitely all the small moments, you know. I think the team fights, the how we play before in between Drakes, like just
that is ridiculous.
All our team play, because I think our team play was lagging compared to the LPL and LCK, and I think against BLG. It was a big shame because we didn't show all the things that we've been working on.
Yes, I don't think that prep was very good for BLG. I think the thing is, I actually think if Skew1 plays like this, they actually can beat BLG as long as solo lanes don't get like massacred.
In the first stand, we also want to make the finals, you know.
Eu perguntei pra ele, gente, sobre, pô, eles não
man, but like, the thing is, I am fully expecting G2 to come into finals realistically versus BLG, but maybe there's another upset on the cards yet, especially if these two teams have been scrimming each other and coming in on this kind of form. But I'm expecting them to come into finals here against BLG and not have and BLG is going to be better at them in the early game, and I think G2 are going to be in a much trickier spot. But the thing is, even if they lose to BLG, which I think will be a tough matchup, the realistic answer is G2 have done us all very proud, and considering the amount of like despair and dismissal I was seeing from so many fans and people around Twitter and co-streams and Reddit and all the rest of it saying, it's doomed.
Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Zareth.
Oh,
that's 5 gift subs, Zareth. What would you like to do on the fraud world with that, Zareth?
Thank you so much.
Perhaps is there some reparations to be made against Labrov, Zareth? But every G2 member won up. BB Skill and Caps, hands Dylan. Not even Labrov. Pinchless, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. What are you doing with them? What are you doing with them? Holy shit. Oh my god.
You know the biggest
overflow
issue.
Labrov. Sure, fine. I'll literally, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna overrule everything. I'm putting every single fucking member of G2 and the team up in Superhero. They're in their own tier now. They're going up there. We're getting all up. Holy shit.
Again, the craziest thing, even in the context of I'm not saying you play badly or anything like that, but the craziest thing about these series is that Caps is the least important player.
Yeah, he was probably the worst player on the team.
This is the only time G2 have looked good internationally where Caps has not been the main driving force.
But also, conversely, I think this is why BLG will almost certainly beat G2, because even though Chovy might be a better mid laner, Knight is much better at abusing Caps' style of play than Chovy is, I think.
Yep. And that's my worries. I think, like, I'm looking at this and I'm seeing people like On, and the whole team at BLG is so ready to absolutely brawl with G2, and I'm not sure G2 and well, it'll be fun. And you know, I hope in some ways I'm wrong. Like I say this as an LPL fan, as an LPL co-streamer, all these things. If G2 come and beat us like this, then so be it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go deafen on the call for a bit because I gotta do some forward wall stuff. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to stick around for the second series as well. But I gotta go do that.
Second series. Sheesh.
If you want, everyone. All right, folks, I'll be back in just a second.
What are you guys talking about, like, coming into today to like keep the momentum going?
I mean, like, kind of chilling, right? Obviously, like, looking at our opponents, like.
Okay, right. Let's go do some football stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go change everyone on G2. Genji's going down, and then we have. I gotta add gold ship. I've got to move myself up and Genji down. Okay, right. Let's go do it.
Advantage in the game 1 with the invade, so this is like kind of coming from scouting. And yeah, I mean, just obviously like don't over-respect your opponents.
Oh my god.
It's Genji that you cannot beat them, and we proved it today, so that's nice.
Yeah, I kind of want to ask about.
Okay, all right. Let's go look at the fraud wall. Okay, so change this around. Here we go. Right.
Nameplates off. Do you think that's the right approach? Or are you more just like, okay, they're a strong team, but we know how we have prepped for them?
I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, we are aware, like, who they are. But
okay, so Skew1's already up in his own tier. Skew1's already up there. Well, first off, Genji.
To think more about like how we want to play our draft and how do we approach like early game team fights, etc. And just like don't over.
They're going to move all the way down. I'm sorry.
You're talking a lot about the the analysis of it.
Genji just did a full chart run. Let's go find all of our G2 players. Caps, you're going up.
The game, it's going to you. So like,
Caps, you're going up. Hands, you're going up. Everyone else is falling off the board. We'll figure that out later.
How does that feel for you personally to know that your impact
Broken
is really
Blade,
being
Fraud Watch,
felt?
no.
I
Absolutely
mean, it
not.
just feels amazing, right? And
Absolutely not.
Recreating these performances.
Everyone's
whether,
going
like,
up here.
It is on international or like on.
Where's everyone else?
in
I can't
Europe.
find everyone
And,
else. They're
yeah,
all
I mean,
stuck
this
under
was
other
like tomorrow in the
pictures.
final, and I hope that I will keep bringing this type of performance.
What do you feel like you improved upon the most? From
Everyone's
the
going up
rookie
here. Where
world
is
last
everyone?
year
I
when you
literally
took your
can't find
first
anyone
games
else.
in the LEC
Where's Hans?
into the
Hans is in here
monster
somewhere.
performance that you had today.
They're all.
And
They're all.
for the
Where are
past
they?
month, actually, for the past month you're here with
Oh
me
my
too.
God.
What is the biggest improvement for you, Skimon?
I think
shit.
just like
Let's not kick the
being
scissors.
decisive and like honest with myself and the others, like in the comms. If something, if there's like an objective that we cannot fight because it looks like very suspicious, we just need to like don't go for it, right? Just like stay true.
I
to
need to.
ourselves
Okay, so we've got
and just,
three of them.
like,
Where are the
really
other
being
two? Where are the other
decisive
two? I
on,
can't
like,
find them.
What
Hans
I'm
is
looking
here,
to do
right.
when I'm ganking, when I want to farm, and yeah, just bringing a lot of like transparency to my teammates.
Where's Dylan? Dylan can go
So
up
I
there
was actually
too.
wondering, because we were having a discussion about this, is this the greatest upset of all time? What is your opinion a little bit? We have some
Here we go.
examples of some other upsets. Another one from G2
Wonderful.
as well.
We have
so
our
we can get those
specific
up,
G2
and,
tier now.
We have this
Wonderful.
matchup, which was G2 against RNG.
G2's been moved down.
And
Mate,
obviously
I
yours,
can't
though,
remember
you just
anything
got
else.
down there.
I'll leave it there.
So
There's your
how
fraud
do you
wall.
think
We'll
the
figure it out
matchups,
after. Let's
sort
give
of
it
rank
a.
up
I'll
against
come
each
back
other?
now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure for like in like Europe history for G2. I don't think I remember like the RNG best of 5, but I think they came out from like winning MSI, so it was like a really important match. So like props to them. I do believe winning 3-0 is like kinda it shows some aura, you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know, right? I hope that in the future people will remember this series as like one of the best one in Europe.
And also,
Okay, folks, I'll fix the rest of it later. But like, holy shit! Holy shit! What did I forget? What did I forget?
Those big upsets and the MSI win.
Hans already a superhero. Okay, right. Okay, the fraud wall has been adjusted. G2 has its own tier above everyone else now.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
So me and Rich having a conversation while you were deaf, basically around the fact that if you'd come into this tournament and said Skimond is the best jungler in the world, you would have been laughed out the office.
I mean, you could have made an argument to say top 5, but not top.
Yeah. And again, I think if someone made that call now, yeah, probably you'd have to justify it. But I think people wouldn't just go, yeah, you're wrong, out of hand anymore.
Yeah.
Because my God, has he turned up and just been superb.
Also, I know it's not Worlds, but this is a Dade award for Gen G. This is a Dade award, legitimately. This is a legit Dade award.
Yeah. Also, something we haven't even really touched on at all is like BB playing against the best all-round top laner in the world and not really having any issues at all overall.
Because I basically had this conversation with Alex just before you came in, Rich. And I was basically, look, BB locked Sion, then locked in, what was it, second game? Xante, and then Shen. So you've picked 3 tank options, and Keen has basically counterpicked him every time, or effectively with Gwen, with Renekton, with, what was it, game 2? Vayne. God's sake, Vayne. Like, and Keen basically was a non-impact in any of those games. Like, the best top in the world getting counterpink into tanks and can't take BB out of the game. What?
Yeah, and then I guess it comes down to, you know, the age-old question of is it more G2 playing well or Gen G playing badly? Which I know is a bit of a downer framing, but you do also have to address the fact that Gen G...
Chill out. No, I'm not chilling out. 3-0.
Mecha Fanboy is someone who is one of our best, greatest supporters, Hinato. They deserve absolute praise. They're absolutely on the superhero tier. Oh my god. I don't think Chovy is the worst player on his team. I think... Look, I mean, I think there are so many systems that were wrong with Gen G.
Chovy? Who's that? Do you mean Choky? Am I right, lads?
Well, the thing is, I have to say, last game, I do think Chovy choked. I mean, he made some dumbass decisions. I think the rest of the series, you can't say the same, but that one you actually can. That one you actually can.
Yeah, that's stopping the TP only to get solo killed.
Yeah, it didn't save the kill, and it still got them, and he still died.
Yeah.
Like, the problem is, it's just the burden of being Chovy, where you are quite clearly so good that when things don't go well, the burden is seen to be yours.
Yeah, like Chovy laned well, right? But then there were dubious builds on the Ahri, which you rightfully called out. We said, like, and I was like, I made the joke, like, I bet he goes Rocket Belt, and he did. And you were like, I hate this, and rightly so. We saw, what was it, game 1 that he was playing? Oh gosh, I'm having a moment here.
That is legit. It's so rare to have actual Dade Award territory. That is actually a Dade Award.
Yeah.
I know it's not Worlds, but it is spiritually the same thing. It has to be, right?
Yep.
By the way, you know, a point of comparison there. I mean, it's on a different tier, so I guess that's part of it. But don't you think it's interesting, at least in Western framing, how every time Gen.G falls short, no matter if it's domestically or internationally, we all, to be fair, more internationally, but we always tend to hyper-focus on Chovy.
Yeah.
Yet, whenever Caps has dips, our community just completely hides it under the rug, by the way.
I legitimately think a lot of that is because we know, because as an English-speaking audience, we are closer to Caps as a personality. So I think there is an aversion to shitting on someone that you have a closer personal connection to. When you're watching people in a second language, when you don't partake in so much of the content because it's not in your language or you're not part of the same kind of streaming communities, whatever. I think it's much easier to, I mean, it would technically be easier for us to do it for LPL, and maybe we are harsher on LPL players than we would be on EU players. I mean, I'm personally not. I praise or shit talk people on a separate basis, really. But I think it's easier as a community to be harsher towards people you have less of a personal connection to.
But what is mental is that Chovy, arguably Chovy's single greatest attribute, unironically, over the course of his career, is his consistency.
Yeah.
And we absolutely rail him whenever he's not playing at his like 9 out of 10 or better level. Whereas again, not to make this like an anti-Caps thing or something, Caps has been wildly inconsistent for probably 3-4 years now.
Yes.
Had high highs, obviously, but also low lows. Doesn't ever really get talked about at all. And when it does, it's like in a very fleeting moment, and the millisecond he has a game that's good, we're like, oh, well, Craps is gone, Caps is back, and it's like, really, guys? Like, the double standards on those two players, I think, is mental. Again, I think you've explained why, partially at least, that is the case, but it's kind of funny how much of a leash that we give them.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point.
But no, it is crazy. Like, you know what's also funny is this is a point that obviously you guys always bring up on EuroLeague.
Yeah.
Of when can all of G2's players play well at the same time?
Yes.
And you just saw it. You just saw it.
Yeah, I actually think this is Caps' best series at the event. I think the bot lane. Oh my god, the bot lane were good. But realistically, like, oh my god, yeah, you're right. Everyone's actually playing well at the same time. BB was better than Keen. Bot lane was better than theirs.
Because BB drafted tanks to support the rest of the team and didn't in. Like you cannot ask more of him. And G2 out-team fought Gen.G, having gotten an early lead. Gen.G never had an angle back into the game. Never. They got one good fight in game 2 when they were down 11,000 gold. That was it.
I actually cannot believe what I'm still reeling from that. That's fucking ridiculous.
It's actually so good because that feeds a region for a long time, by the way, in terms of like bragging rights / feeling good about your own region. That is so huge. Like, I'm not saying this is something that we should be like, and therefore we don't need to do anything for a year. But the reality is, if we did nothing for a year, we still couldn't look back and be like, why doesn't EU do well at internationals? Because within the last year, we'd have fucking stomped Korean teams back-to-back 3-0.
Okay, Shaka, I'll replace the name of the player with the team because I think it's harsh for one individual player. I went to pick up my this is from Shakara's. I went to pick up my DHL package the other day and was shocked to see Gen.G dropping it off. I asked what he was doing here, and he said that Gen.G gave him a job where he could finally deliver internationally. He then dropped my package, broke it, and said that he didn't get the package he wanted. Oh my god.
But I feel like both the solo lanes for BLG have been in such a flow state during this tournament.
All I want to know is why these guys have 2 seeds and we have 1. Broken Blade 11 minutes
god.
ago.
Holy crap! Okay, into draft. So now we have LPL finals. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope that JDG were hyper prepping for BLG instead of Lion, and that's why they look bad versus Lion, because otherwise this isn't gonna be pretty. I think Xiaoxi's playing really well, but Bin is probably best top laner in the world right now. And that is a problem. He just kind of mashes you in lane and things go very nastily.
He looked like he was going to be leaving the team, then he came back. Ever since he returned to the team.
So JDG, I mean, I hope they've started to change the way that they're drafting. They didn't look good versus Lion at all. BLG looks like they're punished. They actually play a style which JDG really feared against Genji in terms of Genji playing a lot of globals and really just destroying him.
Of this guy up in the top lane, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do that here today.
All right, well, starting off here,
Seeing as it's in the spirit of, I suppose, a quasi-opposite day, I'm going for Vampire as my series MVP. Thought?
Yeah.
Well,
thanks.
Vampire had a really poor, despite beating Lion yesterday, Vampire had a very poor showing. And in fairness,
he had one good Rakan game, and the other games were really shit. Yeah.
And for all I think sometimes the Vampire hate at this point is a little overblown. Like that was. It's very unusual to see him play that poorly. And I need to see him be better because I think for all he's been a little bit, shall we say, laissez-faire with his early plays, he sometimes oversends it a bit, has generally been making play after play after play after play this whole tournament. And if Vampire's not on it, that will be a problem.
I think with Vampire, it's just always been like the nature of his inting is just like it's
so
viscerally
nonsensical.
funny.
It's so
it's just so ludicrous.
Yeah.
It's like
the amount of times I've literally seen him just like hook a wall to immediately lose a game, and I'm like, there's just no defending that.
Yeah, that's
that's a case of you can turn the nameplates off and be like, who is this pro player?
Oh my god, there's another because Chovy's international finishes, it's 8-8-4-8-4-4. They've added like another one on there. Oh my god, because it's third, fourth. Holy crap. So they give Orianna over. You can't give that to Honkyu, really. This is a pretty good combo from JDG, though. Varus, you take the Jarvan, which is very good for Junja. I think you actually have to Poppy early for BLG here, actually. Oh, no, Poppy's gone. You can't do that. I think JDG are pretty happy with this.
And even if she does get through, oftentimes it's what you were saying.
The enemy
team will
Yeah.
the Nocturne themselves.
I mean, you can't Shinzao. I mean, you have that's really good into. It's really good into Varus. I'm a little bit worried because it means that Shin takes one-way trips, which is rough, but it's very good, right?
They really like the Darkness Orianna combo, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I wonder if that's something you just completely remove when if you're G2, if BLG make the final.
Yeah, especially because
I don't think Orianna should get through any draft anyway. Personally, I think she just wins too many lanes.
I feel like if BLG get that combo, it's just you're just kind of giving them a game.
So I'll shout out Aragon here as well, who basically said Bin and Keen, who didn't really get to play any of these champions, are just so good generically at Ambessa and Gnar that it's basically an instant insane win condition unless you're one of the best in the world.
So
and that
funnily
can make
enough,
very
with that,
interestingly.
Xiaoshu doesn't have the best win rate on Ambessa. He's really good in lane, but he doesn't convert into win. So while I agree with him saying
specifically.
Yeah. Well, actually, funny, Bin was not as good. Oh, sorry, I talked about So for Xiaoshu, interestingly, he's actually very good in lane and individually, but they don't transfer it into wins because he's often weak side and dove, and typically tanks are better for that. And it's not as good at the front to back team fighting because it doesn't.
This draft's already over, by the way. Like holy shit.
I mean, I don't think it's completely over. I mean, like you have a lot of dive onto
Bin, Gnar.
Yeah. In terms of Comfort's really good.
But Bin, I think the last 3 times I've seen Bin play now, he got 3,000 individual gold leads by 15. Like he is very, very potent on this champion, which is partly why I was like shouting him and Keen.
Oh my god, Caps was the only player on Hoopu to not get a solid 10 versus Genji. He got a 9.9. Everyone else 10.0. That is absurd.
But that's true though, because Caps didn't have the easiest start to some of those games. He came back in the mid game, but it wasn't his. He was not the superstar of that series at all.
The thing is, he wasn't bad at all. But
no, he wasn't.
His
he was
teammates
good.
were just exceptional.
Oh my god. Okay, so bot lane, I mean, you've got Sivir still for Viper. You've got MF still. The MF's bad against Jarvan. I mean, yeah, MF's bad. You don't want to pick MF here. You can still Sivir. Sivir's okay, although it's still quite risky. There's Bard for Vampire. You can Nautilus okay in this comp. Alistair's okay too. Actually, Alistair might be better.
Here's a question for both of you guys, by the way, as you're obviously casters. I noticed that obviously someone has to play the heal or the other side or something on the desk or whatever, and obviously Law is the EU rep, Orcs was representing LCK as it were, but sort of if you guys had been casting LCK LCK for however long, 5+ years or something like that, and you're coming into a tournament like this, I do notice how the Western casters that rep those regions do tend, at least on broadcast, to sort of semi-support those teams, I think it's fair to say. Would you actually, you know, if it's at a Worlds or an MSI or whatever, and you were casting Gen G, or I guess actually you both casted much more LPL, so let's go with that. BLG, but if that was like your main thing for the last 5 years,
well,
like casting LPL,
Whoa,
who would you actually want to win? Would you want a G2 to win, being that kind of your quote-unquote home region, or the region that you basically put your career into?
I mean, on a meta level, I think that LPL winning an international tournament is huge for them.
True.
Although,
and the game in general.
Huge for the game in general. I mean, I think at this point there's actually no losers. That's actually the really good thing here. There's no losers because it's just a different region doing it. I mean, I actually, in this case, I want to see, I default back to I want to see the best possible League of Legends. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I think like it depends a bit, because obviously I think BLG are one of my favorite teams to watch right now. They're an incredible team, great fun. But again, I've been repping EU for years as well. So if one of those two teams were like, it's just mom and dad are fighting moments, you know?
I mean, I actually don't think Honky saves the draft here. You've picked double a mobile carry into Nocturne, Orianna, Bard. No, I actually think that it might be fine in lane, but I think Honky's pick here gives you a lot of issues later. I think Aurora would have been better, because you can at least jump out of the play. I know it's a little bad into the Orianna. I mean, like, basically he's saying I want to pick for lane, not for comp, and JDG often do pick for lane, not for comp. I think on the whole, BLG come away with a better draft here now.
I worry about the lack of frontline. That could be problematic into
if there's
like
any
the
team that plays well with lack of frontline is that. Hey, Hilo, how's it going? G2 is just going to make my man's inevitable loss even worse. Wait, yeah, Hilo's a big Gala fan. Right.
We saw you manage to make it to Riot Games chat.
Yeah, we saw one of your chat messages made it onto the broadcast from while you were in the Riot Games chat. That was cool.
The thing is, even if G2 lose to BLG, like, I don't think anyone's going to feel bad about it. That's the best thing about the result.
You were chatting in the Riot Games chat, and your chat came up on the main broadcast.
Yeah, I think
we saw that. We noticed it. Like, yo, that's our Hilo. That was cool as hell. You didn't even read that? Yeah. You turned up on main broadcast. It was cool. You made it to main broadcast before I did. Holy crap.
We live, so this is from Peter Dunn, by the way. We live in a world where Lost Retones, an amateur streamer team from ERLs that no longer exist, have more competitive wins versus G2 in 2026 than the LCK first and second seed combined over 2 best-of-5s.
I know, it's facetious, but it's funny as hell.
That's going to be a meme forever, though.
Guys, Lost Retones beat this team. Lost Retones beat that team. Holy crap, man. Okay, so BLG's individual laning was really, really good last time out, and actually JDG didn't look fantastic.
And obviously we've seen Varus plus like Alistair in an attempt to basically 1v2 a lane and get Alistair to a point where he's useful, he can roam around the map. The problem is you're doing it into Bard, who also roams around the map and wins you lane.
And I think in this game when you're into double, I mean, if you step out of position, Bard dies. That's the issue, right?
Yeah, it's also On's Bard, who is a psychopath on the
champion. But you pick up people out of position, especially when they're immobile, really, really well.
If you guys haven't seen On's last Bard game was it first JDG even? Where he basically was he went 0-4, and then basically in the blue side jungle got 4 kills by himself, blast coding all over the place. It's one of the most obscene Bard sequences I've seen in my life. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. So Shun invading. So he went Raptors bot side, and he's contesting bot side because he has bot lane push. Well, obviously Junja really important to JDG. I think he waits for the cooldowns to be used onto red buff.
Flags down. Flags down.
Oh, he just uses Q as well.
He can't escape. Yeah.
He'll have to flash, I guess. Maybe he just takes a hard trade. Victor's pushing up, so...
Okay.
On's there as well. On might go behind mid
John
lane
has
now.
to go to be red.
Yeah, now what does Shin do? Does he stay on red side? No, I mean, Honku can't do that much here.
I think On just follows Junja and says, you don't get to take the red buff. I'm gonna...
This is really bad for Shashi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually has to flash. Vince is dumpstering on V1.
I'm slightly surprised On just stayed mid. I think there's a real world where he could have just gone and messed with Junja in the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I think Honku was actually baiting at the Q flash there. I mean, I don't think there's that... all you're doing here is you're isolating bot lane matchup, right?
Yeah, you are.
And often, this is where Shun would lose games, where he'd kind of invade, judge it wrong versus Tarzan Kanavi, and then they would kind of get him behind, and then BLG's early game plan would kind of go a bit messy after that point.
Knight probably needs to reset.
He wants to reset anyway. He's got teleport, so it really doesn't change that much.
Whee! What's your timer at, by the way?
20, 21, 22, 23.
I'm like a second ahead of you, so I'm just going to pause.
I feel like that's just the nature of so many ranged.
Oh, Harold's drunk. Yeah, I think you can deserve that, Mr. G2 fan.
He loses flash essentially for nothing, right? It's not like the jungler had to spend time to go up there and force that summoner spell. So Xiaoshu just going to have to get very familiar with the environment under the turret.
Sights and sounds of his tier 1 tower.
The smells too. It probably don't smell too good underneath that turret because you're just sweating there for the next.
Knight's up in his farm versus Honku. Nothing really changing there. He, uses teleport for the reset. Honky's done his already. Knight's going Rod of Ages build. Makes sense versus Jarvan. And Besta gives you a bit more chance to survive. What do you think G2 did well in their drafting? I think that they had a crazy amount of teamfight options. I think Genji... Well, it's different in each game, right? It wasn't just like a one-stringed bow. Oh, minion aggro's were not good for Honku, though.
Honku actually did quite well in some 1v1s against Knight.
In regular season, he did as well, but in playoffs, he didn't. In regular season, he did, and then Knight destroyed him in playoffs. It was not close. So while he's kind of true in one sense, I think particularly regular season, Honku gave a lot of issues. Realistically, throughout playoffs, Knight just destroyed Honku. It was not close.
He shouldn't even be looking for, even though he feels like, I can just outplay this.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
There's maybe a Q flash angle. Ooh, yeah. Everyone coming mid.
Wanted to threaten Honku, forces the flash out of the enemy mid laner in response. But when you
Okay, so jungle matchup's even. Slightly
Honku being down flash can hurt.
Yeah, the big thing is it's summoner advantage, right? Summoner advantage to BLG.
Yeah, Honku's not going to have...
Vampire
play Bard against BLG in their first series.
They played it against one of the teams. I can't remember who it was. It might have been versus Team Secret Wales, actually. I can't remember if it was versus BLG.
Secret Wales. Secret Wales.
Oh, On holding the wave. That's good for him. That's really good for him, actually, because there's no teleport on Honku. If you keep it here... Xiaoshu is... This was the big difference maker in finals as well. LPL finals... Like, hang on, Xiaoshu doesn't have... Oh, okay. Xiaoshu got, like, mashed in LPL finals. He was not close.
Bim missed boulder toss and wallop, so...
Yeah, and then he got traded on as he went.
Shun's coming. How far off 6 is Shun?
Yeah. Was this the biggest upset in LoL history? Maybe not the most important because it wasn't at Worlds, but it probably was the biggest, yeah. I don't think you can dive here, can you?
He's just repudiate. He just used repudiate.
Oh, that's true, actually. I think he just kills, no? Just waits for the fear? Okay, there you go. Easy as you like.
No flash, no hops, no repudiate, dead.
BLG also, they're not a team which takes early dragons. They don't like early dragons. They prefer to...
get early gold.
Yeah. Overall, DRX winning Worlds was bigger, but I am that wasn't a single series. I mean, yeah, in terms of an overall tournament run, DRX winning that Worlds was pretty absurd. Yeah. Wasn't AHQ's win in quarters biggest upset ever? What, in... Wait, when? In HQ? God, that was on. He's
level 6.
Oh, there's level 6 on him. Yeah, Gala kills, I think.
No, they don't quite have it.
Oh, damn, they didn't quite kill him.
Okay, so Vampire Flash is that.
Yeah, I mean, Flash for heal. I mean, it means that On can't roam about. Maybe they can dive with... Maybe they can dive with Jarvan now.
Yeah, this is doable.
Do they have a ward? They don't have a ward. Did they spot him? They should have spotted. They should have spotted him.
Does it matter? On doesn't have... Oh, this is
Vampire doesn't have 6. On maybe dies. He's next to the wall. Okay, who takes aggro? It's Vampire.
Okay.
There's
Should be
Cataclysm. Dead. Does Vampire die for this? I guess he does.
Yeah.
But Viper dies for this too now. I actually don't think that's a good trade for
Scarlet,
Viper. I actually think Viper could have just stayed closer to the tower and not used Flash for that. That's a good play for JDG. That's good.
And Shin making that play top money was behind on getting 6.
Oh,
so
not yeah.
doesn't
AHQ
get
didn't have Albus Nox Luna. I mean, they won best of ones. They won some best of ones. They won best of 3s, you know.
So instead, I'm going to turn, I'm going to fight, I'm going to try to get that kill. But both of the
Though I grant you, the way Albus Nox Luna won with things like Poppy and Onivia was very entertaining.
Yeah.
Up towards this top side and isn't looking for. Oh, he is looking for an angle. Now he just uses jump.
Vampire's here.
Bin
Bin
dead?
has flash. Xiaoshu has ult.
Now
Now
dead,
he's
I
in
think.
trouble. Now he's in trouble. He wants to hop away, maybe.
Can't. Nicely done from Vampire.
Where's that going? He's going mid. Shockwave's on him. Honky has no flash. He's just dead.
Nice. Okay, 1 for 1.
Okay. I mean, Vampire's actually doing a decent job of roaming around now, which again, he's not necessarily been the guy to do that. He's been very...
Particularly in the mid game. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, Knight getting the kill there. Honky overpushed. He really shouldn't have been there.
That was the price of blowing his flash earlier, right? The moment Shin had 6, he was always going mid.
On's been really active too, so both supports really making an impact.
That's how Vampire got top. He used the spellbook teleport and wasn't
right.
spotted.
I actually didn't realize.
Azale just mentioned it, so that's how he got there. So that.
Bin's still ahead on the 1v1 though. And then Honky just messes up his wave management, you know? Tries to step away from the ball. Yeah, way overpushed. Good lane management from Knight.
He should try and dodge downwards, no? Like,
I don't think it
why
changes
does
anything. He doesn't have flash,
And,
so...
On's also coming for that angle anyway, right? So you run into the bard who stuns you against the wall and you die anyway.
He's actually maybe even dead 1v1 because of shockwave threat with no flash.
Knight's going rower on Oriana.
Yeah, I said that. It's Jarvan and Ambassador just having some HP to deal with that. I think that's fine.
Fair. Sorry, I missed you saying that.
Yeah, it's all good.
So it's nice to see Vampire gets back up there, gets a kill for Xiaoshu, and keeps him relevant.
And once again, our supports will just
Although I'm not going to lie, I mean, Bin is still probably just going to diff Xiaoshu in side lane.
Yes, but I think the kill back helps.
Yeah, he did mess up SES. He overpushed and he died. He did mess up. Okay, so 1 grub away to stop 3. I mean, stopping 3 grubs from Bin is important. Watch him go row a Protobell. Look, I actually think that's pretty... Look, Protobell's pretty good on something like Mel. Yeah.
Or Morgana.
Yeah. Because it actually helps you, like, land your skill shot and you don't have any... Yeah.
Yeah, when things like Melroot and Morgana Dark Binding are like incredibly core to you winning a game, Rocket Belt on the immobile carry is important.
It's quite interesting that BLG have given quite a lot of resources tonight now. Because, hang on. On's...
He's heal.
Yeah. Flash and heal. Yes, heal.
Good flash.
Oh, good flash.
Tampered Fate back. That's level 6.
That's onto Gala. There's a Nocturne on bot river. There's a Nocturne on bot river. He dies now. He dies now. Oh, he went mid. He missed. He went mid and missed. He got the flash out of Honky. So it's actually... so he was actually holding double threat because Vampire and Gala didn't know where it was going. It went mid. It is flash out of Honky, so you won't have that for the next fights.
And you get ult out of Vampire and Gala, so...
Yeah. And actually, on living, there's quite a high roll, actually. I'm surprised he lived.
Keeps himself safe, and of course, as you called out, with Ginger behind him, they cannot extend the play. Viper and On just trading heavily down on this bot side with Vampire and Gala.
Gala's up a fair amount of CS here, which is like actually not what I expected considering the lane like matchup.
Like, also in terms of just reacting to something from chat, the fact that G2 did that in Fearless as well. This isn't just like a random counter pick that you've had prepped and you can like win one matchup. Doing it in Fearless is even harder, by the way. That's crazy because G2 like Gen.G are such a varied team that is absurd.
Pretty much dead even state.
It was just everything coming together because up until that point, their drafting had been so spotty. Like even last year, their initial Fearless drafting was pretty poor, and it took them all the way until midsummer to sort it out. And I would say this split, G2's drafting was hardly a strong point. But I would say they won every draft, probably. They definitely didn't lose any drafts. I think at worst, maybe a skill matchup in game 1.
Yeah.
Game 2.
This game is actually going to come down to... I think this is fairly even team fighting game, actually. Like, there's a frontline advantage for JDG, as Sam mentioned earlier, but BLG have some really good aggressive combos, right? Especially onto flashless Gala, flashless Honky. One of the problems with Lethality Varus is that you don't get to... your spell shield from Edge of Night doesn't protect you from the shockwave. Because well, it doesn't protect you from anything, really, because the Nocturne ult turns off your spell shield. 30 CS lead.
I feel
mid, by
like
the way.
this game just comes down to mid-impact. Like, assuming Bin doesn't get like a fucking 5-man Gnarl and Nash or something, I think it's just whether Victor or Ori can have more of an impact mid-fight.
Yep.
There is a world where Bin just ends up becoming this side-laning demon with Triforce Black Cleaver.
So now as we move further towards that soul, we know that if the game stays
Knight being 1,000 gold up is a problem.
Yeah, he's 30 CS
That
up.
is a serious problem. Yeah, that is a serious problem.
And Bin is
Gala
been
being
sat
1,000 gold up
on-
himself. Yeah, no, like it's not like the Varus is at least strong here too. To be fair.
Go on, Rich.
Yeah, true. No, I was gonna say like the Bin's just sat there with a fat lead, and I mean, and Bessa just got hers back, but Bin sat on teleport forever as well. Like the amount of like invisible pressure or whatever you want to call it, like fake pressure that he's able to put out is crazy.
Yeah,
like he's just been walking back to lane up until now.
I do think JDG has a real
Oh.
shot to
Honky doesn't have flash. It's a good angle from Jin. Like, On has been really active. Junja's
So
not
Vampire, to be
really.
fair, actually. They're both
Yeah,
all over the
no, but
place.
it's more like Junja's not really managed to make an impact so far.
Yeah, that's true.
And the problem is, like, BLG's lanes are just ahead. This isn't kill angle. He's got enough healing. He's loving that.
You're gonna see the first proper fight at this next Drake, I think.
Yeah.
JDG have 2 Drakes. Everyone's gonna have full summoners up for this fight. I think this is.
If it's Herald, then Honky won't have flash, which is pretty big. I
I
actually
don't
think
think
JDG aren't in an awful spot. They're normally further behind against BLG against this kind of point. Like, this is a good early game for JDG versus BLG.
Yeah.
I don't think JDG will necessarily. Oh, okay. Maybe he's
BLG would have
going
to
in.
team fight at some point this game, guys. What happened?
That's pretty good. Very good Bartle. Very good Bartle.
Oh boy, Knight's out. Doesn't
Very
shockwave.
good. Xiaoshu has flash.
Flashes. Had to.
Vampire uses ult
Bin.
early. Bin's okay, no? Isn't he okay? That was a
Okay.
very good Bartle.
Jarvan's caught. No flash. Okay.
Force flash.
Yep, that's a good fight from BLG.
I don't like this from Gen G at all. I
JDG,
think
yep.
I was about to from JDG. I think that they should be thinking about Drake. Like I was about to say, they don't even need to contest Herald when it comes up necessarily. Like you're on 2 Drakes, you're at an even gold state with teams that I would say scale relatively similarly. And I think you can just play for Drakes at this point. You should want to keep your summoners up.
Yeah.
I think they should just not engage there. I think that's greedy.
Well, I think they were trying to look for flashes as well, but now suddenly Vampire no flash, Ginger there's like 3 big flashes down. Your carries have flashes. But like Knight's completely happy with that because he doesn't waste his flash. That's actually a really good use of ults from BLG to just say, keep Orianna flash, use the Bard ult, it's a lower cooldown, Orianna flash is more important. Now the fight around the dragon, we have the cooldown advantage. So that's actually pretty good from BLG, like team-wide decision to say, this is how you disengage for the Orianna.
And it's led Knight to be over 20 CS ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and again, I like the Ori now that she's got Roa can go for more damage. You can see the actuator seconds. That'll be Shadow Flame, I'm imagining, but we'll see.
He's not the silver left hand. He's the gold left hand.
Okay, they're starting Herald. Bin TP, Ori TP. Bard.
He has flash and he has ult now. Oh!
Oh, nice engage. Oh!
Shockwave's good,
okay,
Shockwave's good, Shockwave's good. Varus doesn't have flash, Varus no flash. That's
Got him.
going into the...
Got him.
Chaos Storm's not doing enough. Yeah, good fight for BLG. Very good fight for BLG. Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Oh, wonderful BLG.
Yeah, really good fight, really good fight.
And that was
That's a
after an
very good
awkward
Nocturne
tempered
Orianna
fate
combo.
on.
Shun dies, but I mean, you lose your smite, but then again, Ginger does too. Does it change anything? Minute till Dragon. I mean, you don't actually get the objective off of this, which is the thing, right?
I just don't know why JDG are obsessing over this Herald Side River. Like, it's so
Look,
weird to me.
JDG are not a good macro team. They love playing 5v5s, and I think BLG are actually winning the 5v5s now. BLG, for the longest time, have not really been winning team fights. On just reactively presses ult just in case he got hit, because he was afraid of that. That's a very good... Oh, that's... Basically, Gala was trying to play the mind game, because you can't see where the Nocturne's coming from, where you can flash out of the shockwave. If the timing's wrong, but Knight times it well. It's really well played from Shun and On.
I think you have to take away this Nocturne Ori comp from BLG. I don't think you can
don't
let them
allow
play it.
Because it's so simple for them to win a team fight with her. They're not great team fighters, but this makes it very easy. Because it also puts the go button in Knight and Shun's hand, which is exactly who you want it to be on.
Double bindings back and forth.
And JDG have very good objective setups, but their decision-making about which objective to set up for isn't always astute, and that has hurt them.
You can see Nocturne top. Would just start Drake if you're JDG.
They really wanted the Herald. They really wanted Herald. I think because they wanted the Battle Herald, I suspect, and they want this mid turret like nobody's business. And it's just been unnecessary.
So JDG are hoping for Soul Point win con, win 3 Soul, but BLG love to trade. Like, the most valuable thing you have as a jungler early game is time.
Nice shockwave. He's dead.
Oh, yes, no flash. Very good pullback. Very good pullback. Very good pullback. He should just die from that.
They were sat in that bush for a solid 30 seconds work, trying to figure out where the Junja would come over.
That's a really good shockwave timing. That's a really good... Because the only way he makes it out is if he buffers through the shockwave with that.
And Junja thinks he's safe because he knows that Bin and Shun are doing Herald.
Because, so Rich, what's your timer out? Rich?
17:40. Hello?
Yeah, what's your timer at?
17:47.
Oh, really? Mine's 49:50. Oh, maybe we are just... Maybe you just have prescient vision. You know? Fair play.
When I say he's dead, I didn't literally mean he's dead. I mean he's gonna die.
And I actually get why Junja's there, right? Like, look, we're going to try and play for Soul Point. This is correct. I'm going to be here. We know Shun and Bin are topside. Easy to walk in here. But basically, Knight and Honor just faking him out, saying, we know you think you're safe, and you're not.
This is the... wait, yeah. By the way, 80 carry gold lead is just gone, by the way. Did we mention that? 80 carry gold lead is just gone.
Damn. That's plates and CS back.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I think that Gala and Vampire have really been, like, scaffolded by the fact that they've been drafted dominant 2v2 lanes throughout all of LPL, and now they stopped doing that in bits of finals and then now, and I think they look way worse when they don't just have win lane, win game kind of comp.
I mean, they were ahead from the early game here, though, so I think in some ways they still did pretty well in lane here.
Yeah,
even with
this game was better, but you think about losing lane against Lion all games.
Yeah, true.
And yeah, I mean, they were pretty good against Gen G, and then they changed their style. I actually think losing to Gen G has given them a worse chance of playing against BLG if they've now not been prepping the style which beats BLG, which is solid laning into 5v5 front to back.
Sorry to interrupt there, but I just wanted to get in on because obviously you mentioned the Gen G loss. Because Gala had that interview saying they were really shocked to lose to Gen G because they thought they prepped pretty well.
Where's that going?
I spotted them.
I mean, maybe just go on Alistair anyway. They just don't pull it. I mean, there's zone them off. Fair play. Don't overcommit.
And they fast-started alteration to see where Honky was, and they saw the Vampire was behind him, so I think if you go in there, you get punted in the turret.
BLG showing restraint?
Restraints. They're 4,000 gold up, by the way.
Drop it's just ult for all.
On, it's out, okay.
I mean, Honky just has to back. He doesn't have teleport for the next, like, 10 seconds odds, so he'll be able to come back next wave anyway. Does that buy... Oh, yeah, by the way, Bin is just, like, butchering Xiaoshu again.
He got 24 spike.
On might have to flash. Oh, he doesn't even have to flash.
Oh, Shun's here now.
This is a little much from BLG. They really want to just pressure out the bot turret, if possible.
But keeping everyone here... full send. Tempered Fate!
Very good Tempered Fate. Very good Tempered Fate.
Oh, the turnaround stun! Really good on!
Oh my god. That's
really good on!
Oh!
Hang on, Junja.
Okay, Jarvan.
Okay, didn't spot the Jarvan. It's now just on Viper damage, so On's probably dead now. Oh my god,
yeah.
On did all that. Knight! On did all the hard work for you!
It will cost you tier 2 top. Because that's what BLG were trying to buy space for.
Jun stayed. Jun's just dead.
Why?
He has flash. He shouldn't die here, no? Or maybe he does. What the fuck? Maybe he does decide. Okay, this is just nonsensical. What the hell are you doing, boys?
Wait,
BLG?
Why didn't he flash?
He was dead even if he flashed. Shun and Knight just had a bit of yeah.
Honky
would flash anyway. So they do lose in around outer. So it's 3 kills. It's 3 kills and a tower for 2 towers. That is a good trade for JDG.
Yeah, and I also think that Shun wants to say flash for Dragon.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, he would have died for flash anyway. Although, to be honest, trading flash with Honky would have been okay, I think.
And just individual players of anyone in the world. And sometimes that can lead to a little bit of overconfidence, right? And they are a little bit of hubris.
I mean, this is initially this is a really good defense from BLG because like Vampire's the kind of player that will just always click the go button if he sees it. He doesn't always think about everything. Oh, that is a very good stun actually. That's really good. But you've done
then
the
you can
hard work
leave.
now. You've
You
done the
can
hard work.
leave.
He just doesn't track the cooldowns. Oh, man. Maybe he thinks he can use the Bard E.
Junja. He doesn't have flash, remember?
Oh, he's
doesn't
just
have
dead.
Flash.
And that means they don't lose Dragon because it's not up in
Temper
that
Fate.
time. Very good
Temper
Temper
Fate.
Fate. Xiaoxu has flash and
on.
all.
Doesn't matter. He's gone.
It's going to get... Oh, yeah, he just dies. Wow. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And Baron, by the way, this got jungle top. And on TP meant to clear the way.
Oh my god. Dude, this is... Okay, well, I guess this is just JDG humiliation ritual because they don't win when they don't have, like... Oh my god, you can't even stop that. Because they don't have... JDG beat BLG when they get, like, really solid 2v2, which they did this game, but it goes into, like, a front-line, front-to-back objective comp, which they just have gone away from drafting.
See Azale still right there seeing it as well. Hang on, check on the picture. On is somehow in a 1v2.
On?
He's just dead again. Oh my god. On!
Hashtag LPL. Am I right, lads?
Well,
Hashtag Chaos Gaming.
Again, like okay, this is Chaos style. You know, you thought Unicorns of Love was Chaos style. You don't fucking know anything. BLG, literally, they don't care now. They literally just don't care.
Okay.
Bin's level 16 to level 14. He might just die here. He does have flash, but he might just die anyway.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, this is they're diving Nexus starts at 23 minutes.
Here we go. It's Drake Gaming though. We're getting Soul.
They're getting Soul Point. And I'm not going to lie, I don't think they actually... I don't know if they survive through to the next dragon. And I'm not going to lie, even if they get Mountain Soul, I don't think it matters.
They've got a fairly good anti-Mountain Soul comp, I grant you. Viper? We good, mate?
Ginger?
I mean, they're just bullying this poor guy. Ben ate his lunch, shouldn't put him in the...
Ginger? What are we doing?
On!
Gala has flash, Gala has flash. Ooh.
Oh, Ben's look. Yeah, Gala needs to burn something.
It's over.
Yeah.
So
On is just him on Bard.
You know what? Look, you don't deserve On at his, like, crazy engage if you don't love him at his what the fuck are you doing here moments, you know? On is, like, again, if BLG are going to win anything, you have to look at... I think that On is not necessarily their best player, again, much like JDG for Ginger. Not that On isn't close to it, he's very good, but he is their most important player, because his low moments are the worst of anyone on BLG, but his high moments are so crazy, I genuinely think On is, like, the only support in LPL that can, like, be potentially best in the world. I don't think there's another LPL support that can be that. Dude, On is fantastic. I love this guy.
As Knight continues making sure that there's more than one thing JDG has to worry about, and BLG claims the last remaining tier 2. Azale, this is a 9,000 gold lead.
Yeah, but it's tough. I mean, you're on Soul Point. That's maybe the hope and the prayer, but at this point, doesn't matter if your objective setups are good because you're not getting near that thing. And we saw Gala getting caught out. Junja is kind of trying to create some space for Gala, knowing that Gala is going to be in a lot of trouble there, but he dies in a hurry. They just pile in an easy double for Viper, who hasn't really been a part of too much this game, but is quietly over 2,000 gold ahead at this point. It's really been about
The Chinese Mickey X. Yep, the Chinese Hillisang. Chinese Hillisang.
It's about BLG winning out.
There has to be, like, I do feel like the spirit of Hillisang did pass on from, like, it was like Hillisang and Barrel passed it on to the likes of On. There must always be just a psychotic support somewhere. There must always be at least one psychotic support.
Ben's now got Sterex and Wit's End. He has so much tenacity.
I mean, you know, BLG did stand for bad late game at some point, but I am more confident in it now.
They have thrown from this lead against JDG within the last month, Alex.
That is true. That is true. Remember, at the start of this tournament, I did say this is not the biggest throw I've seen BLG have this month.
Yeah, this is within throw range for BLG.
I think to be a good support, you have to be a bit psychotic. Yep, Carrier follows that as well.
I mean, I feel like Vampire has also channeled late era Hillisang, if we're being honest.
Yes, does that too.
He's only died one time this game. Vampire's had a solid game.
That's true.
No,
He's actually had a good game.
Like, I think Who's actually to blame here for JDG? One, I don't think this is the comp which JDG beats BLG.
Junja's been poor. I think.
Junja's had a poor,
has been
and Xiaoshu.
and JDG does stand for Junja Dice Gaming. Like, if Junja has a shit game, the team looks really, really bad.
Yeah, because look, I know that there's some debate around actually how important is Junja to the early game. It's not necessarily that Junja being ahead in the early game is a requirement for them. It's like their win condition.
If he falls behind,
but if he falls behind, he is absolutely a loss condition.
You know, like, yeah, Junja and Vampire then fight for the first person to be into the 7th circle of hell, you know? Wait, which one's the 7th circle again, Sam? I can't even.
I think you're thinking 9th circle is what
that's traitors.
Okay.
7?
Exactly.
Well, Junja's done that occasionally.
I think is it betrayal of self, or it might be oaths.
Xiaoshu is playing bad.
Are we rotten pockets for
guys? I actually don't think Xiaoshu is playing that. Okay, put it this way. I don't think Xiaoshu is playing particularly poorly. I think Bin just does this to other top laners. I think this is a Bin thing. He did this in LPL playoffs as well. Like, Xiaoshu just can't get it done versus Bin. Like, in an individual level.
Put it this way. Bin or Nar with a decent matchup is relentless. He will always split push for everything you're worth. And unless you send everyone to try and stop him, this is what happens. It's also why BLG full send to the other side of the map like they did when Knight overstepped and died to Junja. The reason they do that is because it gives Bin more time alone to be an absolute
This is actually going to be a Mountain Soul fight. We will actually get a fight over Mountain Soul. Other things as well. Kyrie brought up a really good point.
Oh, Hylissang's gonna die.
He has... Can he ult himself? He could ult himself. He just doesn't want to ult himself. Okay. All right. Well, that's a death 30 seconds before Dragon, by the way. Bin has flash. He should be safe here.
Bin?
He did not flash that. Okay, well, Ambassador ult's down now. This is now winnable for JDG. I swear to God, if it's bad late game again, I swear to God.
It is! He's still got his Zhonya's.
Oh.
Zhonya's.
Hang on,
Viper. Oh, Bin kills him, 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 Bin kills everyone, man. It doesn't matter. For once, the gold diff was too much.
Oh, Viper just murdered more.
For once, the gold diff was too much. Oh, that's not bad from Xiaoshu, actually. That's actually not bad.
Oh, go on, Viper!
Oh, okay. Well, this was a lead that even BLG couldn't throw. Very good disengage by Viper. That was actually a very good disengage by Knight. I really liked how he kind of... He's got the Magi's, of course he does. I really liked how he kind of like flashed down during the Nocturne ult, so they didn't... It's like, if you watch when he flashed... I mean, again, it's Hylissang. Yeah. We'll work on it. But if you look at how Knight flashes after this play, it's during the Nocturne ult, so they don't have full information of where he's flashing. He doesn't flash the obvious direction. So he's trying to reset, like, protect the recall from this. Watch this, right? Nocturne ult's there. Oh, he actually does go the opposite. Okay, no, he goes the obvious direction, actually. Good Zhonya's, though, onto Jarvan.
Like, I genuinely think on Bard is pure lol id. Like, the combination of genius and int in one harmonious package of lol entertainment.
This kind of gameplay is why I banned Bard for years. Legitimately, this is why Bard was like one of my most hated champions for a very long time.
It's like, it is raw id. There is no higher processes going on here.
Yeah, I loved how Shun and Viper played that. Shun diving in on top of the enemy AD carry, and Viper's positioning was just perfect for that whole engage, right? Because he had the trees to make it so the enemy...
There is no one who gets a gold league like BLG, but my God, are they so, like, entirely careless with it.
For going for it, because in a game state like this, when you have a 5v4, you've got to just send it to try to get the soul, maybe try to get the Baron afterwards. But BLG's got hands, man, and those hands are heavy, and so are...
Oh, yeah. I was on stream, and, like, so Bard was, for a long time, my most hated champion, and then some folks from Valence League gifted me Bard live on screen. He might die again here, by the way. In fact, he probably... I think he probably just straight up died. Wait, he doesn't even die. He doesn't even die this time. He doesn't even die this time. Bin's coming in with Meganar.
Oh, he's got such a big shield. No, he's alright. He's got a headbutt.
I am actually somewhat surprised he lived there. I'm very surprised that On lived there. I'm kind of surprised this game has gone on as long as it has done to you.
It's because On keeps face-checking and breaking their...
Well, that is the nature of Bard. I would have thought they would have been able to just get like one knocked in Oriana combo onto a side lane and someone would have died by now, but... Also kind of funny
it's level 16 Nocturne, the ult will be
level 19 now, by the way.
10 stack Magi's Knight, by the way.
Yeah, I mentioned that after the last fight, yeah.
has no paranoia, so he can't reinforce either side that
GA
easily.
for Bin.
So they need to get these waves synced up and try.
The moment you get
Esports
double
on
J.
Hans Sammer, the last ADC of France, Hans de Gaulle. Damn.
Exactly what you want as BLG. You don't want to give them more opportunities.
Yeah, we're getting towards the point where that much more gold for BLG won't.
Okay, so they have Baron for the wait, how long in the last minute? If they can break the base, they're happy here. I mean, they've gotten top inhib tab, but not top inhib. You can see how like they don't want to rush into Honkyu Victor, because even if this Chaos Storm resets, they can actually still lose this game. Especially with no flash on Orianna.
I think they cannot lose this game.
Oh yeah. Okay, well they have killed them to death. They have killed them to death.
Or
Shun dies now. Vampire's in the back line.
Bin
has GA. Bin has GA. Bin has GA. It actually, yeah, it does.
He doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn.
Very good game from Shunanon actually, and Bin was disgustingly strong. Well, if this is look, JDG don't really win if Xiaoshu is not in the game, and I don't think he can do anything against Bin. I think that Bin is back to 2024 form to the point where it's actually unwinnable for JDG with Xiaoshu. It just doesn't happen now. Okay, I gotta go see a food sit. Bard is a champion with main character energy. Yes, and that's why I ban him, because he's a main character. He forces me to be a side character in the great game of Bard, which I'm not fond of.
Yeah, I'm also off to get food, by the way. So speak to you fellas later.
Okay, thanks for hanging out. Bye.
I might run to the bathroom then. So chat,
cool.
you're on your own.
On your own for like a brief moment.
Yeah, just behave.
Maybe we can get Kira in instead. Let's see if we can get the better one of the top poke.
On being everywhere all of the time, whether he's using the opportunity to show up in a place where you wouldn't expect him, whether he's just giving hot cocos. He was smurfing. BLG was dominating. Lounge, what do we think?
I think Bin is Gigabin again.
Yeah, this is the best that Bin has been since 2024. Anyway, be right back. I'm gonna run some adverts and we'll be right for the next game.
Honestly, just like BLG are this team where you have to get past how good their solo laners are, and teams have had trouble with it even when they've been less coordinated than what they are right now. But right now they're looking very well coordinated with each other.
Yeah. I also think there's like a line between running it down and Genius, and On was just treading that line beautifully in that game.
He was. I mean, we can see it when they broke the game open. It looked a little weird if you weren't paying close attention. Now he kind of just ulted himself before a big team fight, but then he does this. But that's if the Ambessa ult landed, he would have been able to buffer it. But watch On throughout the rest of this fight, what he can do with his Qs.
Yeah,
Fights in double stun.
He lands so many clutch bindings on this. I love the one that's going to be coming up in that narrow choke point right there. That one was insane. He helped out so much in these fights. And then this was the 4v5, Ox.
Yeah, this one he's not even alive. But the focus from JDG comes on a Knight who has Flash, has Zhonya's, buys a lot of time. And Viper is just constantly off to the side, putting damage in. You see his Bin starts to move in to try and defend his jungler, who still goes down, but Viper was just picking off targets. You don't expect to see an AD carry playing that flank role, but Viper just knew how he could play. He had Cleanse available, he had the Valkyrie to be safe, and then eventually they just jump in and take down Honkyu to finish off the fight.
Just insane trust in their own mechanics. Because it was 4v5, they lose that fight, they lose the soul, and maybe it becomes a more interesting game. There's also a sequence earlier on in the game where Nocturne did a pre-6 gank on Bin to give him 1 kill, and ended up costing their bottom lane a lot. Gala ended up getting 2 kills because of the loss of tempo and the pressure they were able to apply bot side. But I'd say it paid off in the end. Bin that 400 gold lead to 5,000.
It could have been a little dicey. That's why that fight right around Rift Herald was so important, right? Because you're going in, you have an item spike from, I believe, Bin had Triforce at that point, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, I know Corky did too. And so because of On right there, they were able to take over that part. Player of the game.
No surprise.
It was between On and Bin.
We were actually gonna all vote for On, and then Bin just kept bidding throughout the rest of this game. 5-1 and 11, 739 DPM.
I'm curious to see what the fans thought, only because I think, a lot of the time, it was really close between Bin and On. A lot of the time when the casters start hyping one person up, the fans will just follow. So I'm trying to track that.
Blaming the casters now.
Yeah, well, how much you can influence people's perspective based on like what you're watching in game, right? There's so much stuff that just happens in game.
Yeah, we were influencing everyone to say Gen G's really good. It turns out we should have been G2's been really good this whole time. I think that's the learning from today, right, Ox?
Yeah.
Here's the AWS post-game breakdown. Bin, not the most damage on the team, but completely taking Xiaoshu out of it. 12,000 damage on the Ambessa, not what you want when you lock in that pick. Not to mention Varus and Gala being kept to 14,000 damage this game is insane.
Yeah, especially after they did get into a really good position with that double kill and that collapse on bot side. So yeah, it was really good of BLG to be able to target them in team fights afterwards.
But we didn't get a chance to do this before the series because we were caught up in the G2 hysteria. These two teams have a big history already from the LPL playoffs as well as all-time Emily.
Yeah, so basically these two teams already met each other. These two exact teams met each other twice in the LPL bracket to qualify. I talk about how spiritually the grand finals was kind of like a 3-0. Even with the game that JDG did take, it was through kind of invading, protecting their bot side. A lot of what we've seen at this tournament, actually. But that upper bracket one was super, super close. That game 5, I'd recommend anyone want to watch if you want to see a Callista Onivia bot lane. Fun time. You see some fun drafts. Maybe if it goes to 5, we'll see some more fun drafts from these two teams. But they also just know each other really well overall, historically.
Yeah, they're all-time head-to-head, which started a little bit more JDG favorite. That was when JDG had the Giga roster in 2023. But more recently, it has been in the favor of BLG. So big history of this year as well as international history, Emily.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big important thing to know is these are just two orgs.
Folks, I have Shin Ramen.
And they've kind of swapped places a little bit. Initially, during that 2023 season, you had this JDG super team. Everyone was looking at them. They're going to do the Golden Road, right? Where BLG initially, I know we think of that team now as like an insane team, made it to World's Finals the next year, right? But like that was not supposed to be a super team when they came together.
They were so messy at that time. I remember them even making finals in that MSI.
Yes, they're really phrasing this well. BLG at the start of their run in 2023 were actually very middle of the pack, and they had to do a lot of stuff.
I will say, first best of 5 this year, 3-2. Second best of 5, 3-1. We have seen a lot of sweeps, Emily.
We
have seen a lot of sweeps.
What do you guys think?
Yes, I have Shin Ramen. Obligatory Mambo.
Okay, 3-2. All right. I like the 3-2.
I actually just don't think that JDG can beat BLG with the top lane matchup the way that it is. Jat saying Skumon might be the best jungler in the world. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think that BLG 23, a lot of people think of BLG as being an elite team now, but they really came out of nowhere in 2023. Like, they were a good team, but they didn't really become anything until Abe joined them. And then, of course, they were obviously behind JDG. JDG was so nuts. So powerful, right? Yeah, I think looking back at that draft for JDG, drafting 2 immobile carries into Bard and Nocturne, very, very bad. That Hongyu picked too much for lane. He picked too much for lane. He should have gone for something which could actually survive the combo later. Like laning phase dopamine for him early on didn't matter at all. And he messed up his lane match, his wave, because you can never let the wave go outside of like safety of your tower, especially when you don't have flash. Then he messed up his wave state and he just died on repeat. I think Vampire tried to bring JDG back into the mix. Yes, but then the problem is he was going on people who could get Bard ulted. So you can't really make plays while Bard's on the same side of the map. On's defensive Bard ults were really, really good. Really, really good. Holy moly. Wait, after losing the series against G2, Keen has lost to all 4 major regions at international events in best of 5s. 1-3 versus JDG as KT Rolster. Lost on a Freak of Freaks to Cloud9. That would have been 2018. Lost to G2, G2, 0-3, and of course, D1. He's lost to it in so he's lost to all major regions. Damn, that sucks, man. Okay, we ran ads, right? If I spill this ramen over a white hoodie, it's not coming out. Oh, I miss Shin Ramen. Great drink. Dude. Ian was the only one on Genji that was looking good. He did not look good. I don't think he looked good at all. Well, I don't know. I mean, this was the greatest chance for a Golden Road, we were saying. It ain't happening now. When was the year when Bin was just dumpstering Dawn? Was that 24? Or was that like 22? It was that kind of era though, right? Maybe it was 23 actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, there's still the Golden Road for BLG or G2. True, 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 true. What an insane day of... Keen couldn't survive a day in the asylum we were raised in. Mad Lions, fair play. But dude, like, Genji, surely this roster just explodes at some point. They just can't keep their mental together internationally. Even the coaching changes contain changing. Crazy. They honestly lack their own Guma. Well, I think it's more of a collective thing for T1, right? But yeah, they lack that someone who like rises up to the occasion better than anyone else. Guma is one of the greatest like big game players of all time. That I think that is very hard to take away from him. Biggest game players of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to First Stand.
It would be really funny if BLG won an international event after not winning a best of 5, like not facing anyone's legend or not facing Genji, you know, or T1. Like, there will be question marks. So they didn't face T1, they didn't face anyone's legend, they didn't face Genji.
BLG solo laners pulling ahead as expected, but BLG did what BLG does, and they took.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, League of Its Own. I do think that like the drafts were way worse for Genji last year.
Been working so well together to put Xiaoshu into an untenable spot. Like nothing he could really do when you get that far down. And despite the fact that
I mean, well, that's Ambessa out from Xiaoshu's pool as well, which is one of his more comfort champions. I mean, I think Xiaoshu should be just on like Cassante, Scion duty. I think it's a big mistake for him to be going on to.
Very impressive. Despite some good plays from JDG, it always felt like BLG was just getting that much more.
Yeah, BLG definitely the one.
Crazy. Was Ryu an established coach before? Yeah, he was. He coached for a year or two before that. Yeah, I can't remember which teams he was on.
That I think that Viper hasn't had the greatest performance.
Ryu, what did you do?
And if he could step up,
he was on FearX last year and then Sandbox the year before that. So he's been on Sandbox since 22, moved to FearX for 24, and then well, like midway through 24, and then he was there up until end of last year. He was there for like, hey Sam, how's it going? We're just talking about Ryu's coaching history. So he was on Sandbox for about a year and a half. He was on FearX for about a year and a half, and now he's in Genji.
Yeah, it was definitely solid. I mean, that's why he killed hundreds of minions to get to
Only Duro tried. I mean, Duro definitely didn't play well, but I don't think Keen played well. I don't think Canyon played well. I don't think Ruler played very well. I mean, on the whole, I think it was just like a strategic thing. It's more than... I think that their drafts are poor, and I think their decision-making was awful. I mean, Kobe didn't play fantastically well either.
Yeah, I mean, how do I put this? Genji lost every early game to a significant level. They were down 3 3,000 gold from early games. Unlike in other series we've seen this year, when that has happened, Gen G were not given the opportunity or managed to find any windows to come back at all. Those initial objective fights we got so used to seeing never really happened, and G2 were very, very snappy on their picks. Skumond and Labrov were on a real tear, particularly around that kind of mid and bot lane, because Chovy didn't really get to leave lane at all, did he? And Canyon was left with no winning lanes, and bot lane kind of just lost the 2v2 in isolation once Skumond got, well,
okay, so Junja's got comfort.
Yeah,
but Xin Zhao for Xin is really, really good. The Xin Zhao, or potential Ashe. Wait, I mean the Seraphine's
gone.
So.
They might pick it up anyway.
There's still, well, Rumble's gone.
Rumble's banned.
You don't need to lock Xin Zhao now if you do want to.
Yunara. Okay.
Armor's down. It's still Corki Nami, right?
Yeah, and you don't
there's
actually
no
have
Corki. No, there's no Corki Nami. At that point,
there is Nami for Yunara, I suppose, because Seraphine Lulu
Nico's
are out.
Oh, Nico's fine. And then you lock Xin Zhao on 3. You lock Xin Zhao on 3 that way.
On is a fantastic Nico, but much like the Bard, my god does he full send on it. Last year that was a problem because you'd see BLG get to massive leads, and then On would do like these absolutely ridiculous mechanical flash plays and have no one else on the screen and die for it. Like, on repeat.
Loving this in the bottom lane for BLG, but JDG, I want to see more dive with it. This is what
Xiaoshu's Renekton is up there as the best in the world, possibly, so that's not bad.
And I feel like, especially when you're playing
especially
when you're playing this champion.
Strong pairing for JDG. In fairness, the mid jungle is very strong. The top
it's
side
a very strong top side, and Xiaoshu is a very good Renekton player. I don't really want to see Bin on. I would prefer him to on K'Sante, actually. I think Sion has not been Bin's it's not been his best pick.
But yeah, but if it's serviceable and they get us something else elsewhere, that's fine. Shinzao's good though, yeah.
Shinzao's good. Although it's a little risky into Renekton Vi. Like Renekton Vi can kind of burst you out from.
And they see
really
that too,
giving
I
over.
think. Okay.
I mean, you can still something like Maokai or Wukong. Either of them are fine.
You might ban both actually as JDG.
Yeah.
Has an incredibly impressive laning phase.
I mean, the shit. Then you just go Shinzao and feel okay about it. But realistically, BLG are saying we're playing around bot mid here and leaving Bin to try and survive against the Renekton.
They might still gank him anyway, Sam, because it is Jhin Bin. They really
yeah,
like to get. Not well. I mean, it's probably an Aurora. Well, JDG might ban Aurora instead, actually. I think that Knight's really happy to go Aurora here if JDG don't ban it. But then you're likely getting Wukong Maokai through.
And Hongq has to fight past the Sion. Ahri cannot really win fights going frontline, similar to Vi, right? So it's all about can they execute on the dive.
I actually think Azel's maybe a bit wrong there. You can win frontline fights if you go for like frontline damage builds, but no one's doing that in pro.
No one builds that, yeah.
So it's like in practice, like in example, yes, but in theory, not actually as true.
Do we just want to target another AD jungler and put that even more down? Because we know
They're
exactly
gone.
how JDG are going to comp out.
Wukong or Maokai or Aurora, all three of them are quite valuable. I guess the Aurora because Knight has. The other thing is actually, this is not because you don't have any tanks topside. This is actually an okay LeBlanc angle for Knight to just dumpster lane. There's no Victor, no Orianna. I mean, well, in another world it'd be a Desir angle, but not for BLG.
Kalista just in case. Yeah, that would have been one of your potential lane dominant options remaining.
The would have allowed for the thing is, JDG will have an easier time for Xiaoshu this game, which is really important. I mean, I'm a little bit annoyed that BLG haven't picked something where Bin can just kind of trash Xiaoshu more.
I feel like you could possibly have Felios Thresh here, but...
For who? For JDG,
rather. For JDG.
Yeah, but you lose lane against Yunara.
But you're losing lane anyway, aren't you?
I think Knight goes Aurora here, no?
Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to have
yeah.
Nico specialist in mid lane to really like.
You could also, I suppose, go. Yeah, I think you can. You can also Silas actually. Wait, no, Silas is actually okay here. Thinking about it.
LeBlanc or Syndra probably.
I think you save last pick for Knight and you see the full draft. I think Shin goes something like Wukong or Maokai, and then you last pick mid because I think there's more options to change the game from mid. Yeah,
Maokai's really no one here really wants to tank it. Although Shun's Poppy is really good.
Poppy's also really fucking good. I forgot about that. Poppy's really good here.
The Shoppy.
And then last pick for Knight can be Silas. It can be it can be LeBlanc. It can be Aurora.
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn
Lux.
Caitlyn Lux.
Caitlyn
Wow.
Lux.
Vampire's never played a game of Lux before, by the way. Mel is not awful here. I mean, it's pretty bad into
reflect
Vi.
some brilliant, but it's really annoying
It's
for the
really
Lux.
good into Lux. It's good into Vi. It's good into Ari. It's not good into Renekton. It's not good into Vi.
But it's not bad into the rest of the team.
Yeah, okay, folks, I'm going to put an ad break on. If you don't want ads, please subscribe and support us and our channel and our co-streaming ways. See you in just a minute and a half. Hey.
Indeed. And what I will also say about the Vi and the Renekton, for all you can't reflect their stuff, you can absolutely punish them for all-inning, right? Like, if Mel isn't the target, we saw it the other day, right? Where Mel, if someone comes into her active range and she just gets to EQ you, if she gets to the point where that's a threatening one-shot, that's scary. And Renekton is very vulnerable to that. Vi is very vulnerable to that.
I think the difficulty here for me with the JDG comp, like, it is pretty cohesive.
And JDG are going back to playing like hyper-dominant 2v2 lane, which is better for them. I think this is a better draft for JDG, because at least Xiaoxu doesn't get blown out 1v1, and bot lane has a better matchup. That's better for them. I'm a little... Well, yeah, I think they can snowball early with this one. But if they fall behind early, this comp is absolute toast. Because they can't hold their position at all. I know Caitlyn Lux normally can, but you can't do that versus a Mel, I don't think.
No.
There's also a world in which Mel steps onto a trap and then just reflects the headshot back at Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Mel is going to be completely happy just to deal with that 1v1
I don't love Bin on silent. Yep, completely agree. Completely agree. I don't think Bin can like abuse the matchup enough.
I like the rest of BLG's comp well enough, especially if JDG's comp ends up like, it is very possible as JDG to send at someone and then get caught by Poppy, caught by Mel Root, caught by Nico Root, and just turn around and blast it.
Yeah, the single target pick is kind of crazy.
And the anti-dive with that pick is, you know, it's not a fun comp to, if you don't have full information, if you do, or even if you do and you just get
so
it
I'm just
slightly
looking
wrong.
at jungle stats, by the way. Like, Honky Blue Bone plating on 9 got a decent trade. Ward on Raptors. There's no jungle information from JDG onto Shun, which might be important.
Yeah.
W star from Honky got the electrocute. That's why you had a little bit better there. Like I said, Knight's gone for the bone plating. Tends to be pretty good into Ari because she goes for those very heavy kind of 3-hit combos, which bone plating is very good against.
But the whole point of this is to be at their tower.
Vampire will presumably start Q level. Have to, but...
Is it E often? Yeah.
Depends on the matchup. You can definitely go for the Q to get the guaranteed Caitlyn Q.
Why aren't we seeing a lot of Caitlyn? And often the response I hear is that Caitlyn is the most OP champion in the game until you make one mistake. And then
Yes, Azale's completely right there. The first time you die in lane, it weighs like triple on a Caitlyn. If Caitlyn dies early, this champion is just not useful.
There is that element of, how do I put this? There is that element of old school Jace to Caitlyn.
Yeah. Like, you have to get super far ahead. Yep. And that's why Caitlyn fell out of meta for a very long time, is because you just teleport bot lane and you could never actually get your laning phase.
Yeah. And she was just so vulnerable to having... If you, the moment you blow summoners because of a gank, life feels awful.
Yeah.
So you want to be there in case he shows up.
Exactly. So it's a lot of going to be tracking here as well.
So early lanes from JDG are actually pretty good here. Good backstep on the Nightmare's cannon. He does get a really good trade on Honky though instead. He can actually reflect back onto him too. If even reflects like a frickin' like auto back at him rather than a skill.
This is one of the longest cooldown basic abilities in League of Legends.
30-odd seconds, yeah.
But the big thing here is actually that like Junja's not doing anything crazy. So Shun actually has a chance to make a game-changing play himself.
The timing of this ability is so huge, right? Because it is not just a shield, it is not just...
Honky can actually kill on the crash if he's good enough, but doesn't want to go for it, wants to go for the reset. It's a clean reset timing anyway.
If you reflected it back, like, you know, you're able to turn around and
Both mid laners coming back with the same CS, both resetting at the same time. Both junglers going top to bot, nothing crazy there. 10 CS lead for bot lane because it's Caitlyn Lux. No attempts to break the pressure. But it's not 10 CS.
That's good for JDG.
Yeah, this is better for JDG. And I think, well, yeah, I mean, this is not really how BLG beat JDG. I don't think that, yeah, this isn't like crazy for Bin. So this is just Shun heading up towards Raptors, puts a war. Yeah, Shinja puts a...
Yeah, Shun wants Scuttle, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just that Ginger actually gets a ward into enemy jungle before his reset.
I'm assuming Shun will do the same on enemy Raptors here in a second. Like, it's the reason he's pathing the way he is, right? He'll come over, hit Scry's, boom, put the ward down. He's not going to bother with that. Okay. Ah, hang on. Honky?
Oh, nice. Okay, gets flash away. That's good. That's good. Summon it down. No charm flash angle from Honky now. Yeah, Honky does have this habit of over-pushing and losing stuff. He's really quite bad at... or like, JDG on all... This is why it was really important for Ginger to be ahead of the game for a lot of them in regular season, because that's how they kind of got away. That's how they got their jungle information. Ginger having a crazy...
It was really nice from Honky. Ooh, was that? What was that flash?
Vampires burn flash and heal, by the way.
That's really bad, no?
And then I just saw him flash out of the bush, and I didn't see any skill shots come out, so I'm not quite sure what happened.
Wait, hang on. What the hell happened there? I was eating some noodles.
You know, Azale's like, I didn't see what happened either.
I'm not sure if that was accident or if it was like a flash binding that went into the minions. I genuinely did not catch it, but Honky flashed.
Oh, did he just flash? Hang on, let me check.
I think is important because he had just TP'd back. So if you don't flash early and you tank a bunch of damage, and you have to take a really bad base there. Sure, it
sucks
that you lost your flash, but it's better.
He missed the flash binding. Oh, shit, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, Vampire missed the flash binding out of the bush before that. Oh, damn, that's, well, that's Caitlyn Lux for you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They still land the binding and you die.
Caitlyn Lux doing what they were drafted for.
Yeah, and playing against Caitlyn Lux sometimes can be a bit of a bullet hell.
Bin has a negative record versus LPL. Yeah, because he lost to, like, Weibo at Worlds 23.
Into the full Caitlyn combo.
He's lost against JDG MSI 23 twice, right? And then he lost against Weibo Worlds 23.
Oh, what a binding!
Okay, that's a good
Vampire.
binding. That's a good binding. That's a good binding. Nice.
He does get taken down there. Vampire sets it up well, and Vampire has been playing, I think, quite well. You know, he had a really good roam towards the top side to help out Xiaoshu last game with that early TP on the Alistar. And Vampire is just a very interesting player. He's a guy who's had kind of a mixed history. You know, he came in and for a while was considered
worst support in LPL.
Player, you know, worst support, maybe even the worst player in the LPL.
Yeah, he was awful.
You know, really been struggling, but has had such an incredible turnaround.
Yeah, Shin Ramin.
You know,
Yep.
On WE.
What I got.
On this roster that was
so even in lane mid, top lane slightly behind, bot lane significantly behind now.
And has completely turned around his trajectory, and now I feel like he is, you know, one of the best supports in the LPL.
Yeah, I'd say he's like top 4 LPL, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
What's the ult at? I mean, it would have killed him, I guess. So now Honky's ult's down.
Oh, okay, try
Caitlyn
take
gets
him
that.
by Caitlyn with the
W's
auto.
down. Shun needs to flash the charm.
Hang on, turning around tonight.
That's not bad from tonight at all, actually. Does he live here, though? Yeah, he can't go any closer, because if he does, then Shun would wall charge over. That was really well played from Knight. Very well played from Knight.
After the dragon's already down, but nobody falls. JDG
Ginger, I mean, Shun didn't have level 6 either, so couldn't do much there.
BLG with a losing early game.
Yeah. I think BLG...
Ben has to ult.
I think that Shun might... He's going to clear the way for this, I guess.
You fight with him a little bit. Once it looks like you're going to lose, you just run away.
Well, Xiaoshu is out of Dominus now.
Yeah, I guess he can't do much now, because Ben's cooldowns are back up.
Yeah, he doesn't know where Shun is, so he's a little bit nervous.
What is Lux building here? He might go Storm Surge, or he could go Protobelt as well. Protobelt's fine.
Yeah, both fine.
Junja actually smote the dragon down to about 20.
It's Lichbane Lux, guys.
Gala that did end up claiming it, so Gala secured that.
Yeah, this is the first... JDG's early game has been much better against BLG than it has been in the past. And I have to say, like, now Bin is... I'm really surprised that they gave Bin such, like, a nothing burger matchup here in top lane. Because he just... I don't really want to see him on teamfight tanks. I want to see him on lane, like, lane pressure, you know?
And we criticized JDG for trying this in their first couple games in finals, where they went early pressure against BLG and didn't make it work.
Well, this is BLG's decision this time, not JDG's.
Yeah, I know, but they got Kate Lux down. And that was a late Kate Lux, right? That was their last 2 picks that came out of nowhere. They've actually managed to pick that very aggressive early combo and done very well with it.
Yep. But I think that Bin picking like a nothing burger matchup top lane, I think it's not knowing thyself.
This is what it's got to be for, but like you mentioned earlier,
yeah, I guess I'm more interested in the fact the bot lane's gone so well for JDG in this particular instance.
Well, that was what was happening before finals for BLG.
Yeah.
For JDG. No, that one we have more information about, because Viper On's 2v2 hasn't even been that good this event, Sam.
No, I know. But I'm saying it's good to see JDG.
On's died in almost every 2v2 lane, thinking about it. Almost all of them, in fact. He died on the Camille.
He's definitely died early doing a lot on things, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just in straight 2v2. He's just died with a lot of that.
Yes. And I'm not disagreeing with you, nor am I taking that away. What I am
I'm just saying that he's died in 2v2, and that like the lane hasn't really been their strength for Viper and On. I don't think that's been their strength.
I'm talking about Gala and Vampire drafting Kate Lux and making it work, and that being actually JDG playing for an early game comp, doing good things in the early game, which has not always been what they've done. And actually, when they tried that against BLG, it was a mistake. In the finals, it's not been so far this game.
Yeah, but before finals, it was but in finals, BLG were actually out drafting them for bot lane 2v2 pride. They actually weren't getting winning.
Yes, but they also tried to play for early game stuff and didn't make it happen. That was one of our criticisms, or certainly one of your criticisms.
Yes, I agree. But this case, like in this case, JDG have much better early agency because BLG have not chosen, particularly Bin, to have agency for himself, which I think is a mistake. Sure. So like I would say this is more about BLG's choices than JDG's, because JDG have tried this before and it hasn't worked. I think BLG had worked better against them
but it
before.
is working here, and I appreciate the fact that it is working here. And I think
yes, no, but what I'm saying is the reason it's working is because of BLG's choices, not because of JDG's, I think.
I think that's probably a bit of both, honestly. Oh, On.
Well, that's a good double flashback. He missed the route. He missed the route.
I mean, it was a good flash to avoid it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Sam really understood what I was saying is the thing, Psychofax. Like, I'm not saying that JDG aren't doing well. I'm saying that JDG have tried this before, but BLG are playing something different, and this is how BLG tend to, like, this is not BLG's
I don't think
strength.
BLG have necessarily gotten a bad early game comp here. Like, Nico, Yunara with Mel and Poppy is a pretty strong early comp core.
Mid lane's fine.
But I don't think they were expecting it to be losing when they drafted it early, right? Because again, the Caitlyn Lux came in later. Hang on.
Another Bin classical. I don't like this at all. I don't think they win this, by the way. I actually don't think they win this.
I think they do, because they got Knight here. The Execute here.
Oh, they
got the
have
Execute
his
here, yeah.
ult. Oh, okay, fair play. Knight gets the roam. Okay, fair play. I didn't expect Knight to exploit him like that. Okay, well, that's huge. Knight's actually got some kill participation now. Bin's actually even with Xiaoshu. That's huge. That's actually huge.
Magic trick, BLG right back into this game now, creating those solo lane leads that they so desperately need after this engage goes bad from...
Yeah, I mean, this is also the best that Gala and Vampire played in 2v2 for a little while, because they were playing really badly in 2v2 before this. Bin has Thornmail already. He's very happy with that. That's how you play the matchup.
Yeah, on the charm. And in fairness, at least On has now got the flashes out of Gala and Vampire, so theoretically you can punish that and they will need to.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the 3 grubs is a problem. Oh.
Yeah, you can't really play against this one ahead. I'm a little worried that BLG have just let 2v2 just kind of exist like this.
Yes, agreed.
This is just going to be like solo
I expected with the Poppy that there would be some attempts to...
Yeah, I thought so too.
And that's partly why I'm quite happy to see that
it's Shirelius from Vampire, not the Predator belt, by the way.
Oh, yeah, nice. Actually, you know what? That's
it's fine.
Probably quite wise into the Poppy and the Poppy, Nico, Sion, even. All 3 of those are good to have that space.
It's a good item.
BLG thinking about contesting it, has been up here in the top side, does have...
Now JDG don't have top side advantage, and this is meant to be a very early game top lane too. This is like early game everywhere from JDG. Like eventually this team really struggles to deal with... That's not ult, but Exodus for wave clear. Eventually this team really struggles unless they get control of places first. And with Sion and Mel actually being able to bully out JDG pretty effectively...
Here we go.
This is a really important moment for JDG. If they get this in Dragon 2, they're really happy.
Reminder no flashes on Gala and Vampire, so they need to be a bit wary stepping into the river, actually. They think they have to give this up, aren't they?
Yeah, Sion was roaming down because he cleared both sides of cleared waves. BLG getting Dragon is really nice, though. It allows them a little bit of extra scaling time.
On interrupts Vampire's back.
Is this going to be Q Smite still? Oh, okay. Nice punch me. Well,
hang on, reset. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does matter, I think. I think it does matter, no? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. They go for the play. Shun has flash.
Yeah,
I don't like this from Junja at all. What is he doing? I don't like that at all.
Flash in the end. On doesn't die, just
it's
about.
Close though, yeah. I'm somewhat surprised Junja didn't die though.
But he demands a flash in response from Junja.
Yep, gonna be able to trade that out. And that
I thought they would have been able to like chain CC him. I guess if you do that, there's a chance that actually Vampire kills you over waller. Like, early Lux damage is kind of nasty. Once again, Viper is just not the focus of BLG. He's going to be 2k behind. This Yunara is not in the game.
No.
That being said, like, it's a good comp for Yunara. Like, as long as the Vi doesn't ult you and insta-kill you, you're pretty happy, but...
You just need to be in the game, right? And I'm not sure that's the case right now. It's been denied a lot of farm.
Then gets run down, but who cares?
Slow.
Oh, he has no flash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, Xiaoshu's just kind of running it. Xiaoshu's just running it. What the fuck is he doing there, man? He's running it. He's running it. He's running it.
He's not expected the amount of attention the BLG have sent top side. Honestly, I wasn't expecting
BLG
BLG to
always do this, I have to say.
I know.
Yeah.
I know,
Like,
but it's just because I saw the comp. Like,
yeah,
surely you're
Sam,
sending towards
Sam,
the
you know what,
Nymaera
Sam?
Initialise.
You're completely right. They should not be doing this, but BLG will always do this. They always run top.
I know, but it's just like, come on, surely just give the Nico and Nymaera an ability to break the ankles of the Caitlyn Lux. Like, get those flashes off them.
Now he's up 600 gold. Look how much armor he has.
I'm like, they just send everything into top lane. In fairness, it is really important that the Sion's now a pain in the butt. Having said, Gala's not going Collector, so he's not going to do no damage to the Sion. Like, he's
Even then, I just don't like Caitlyn trying to full combo a Sion. It's just
no,
not.
it's
You have
still
like
not
your
good.
kit's not good into Sion.
It's still not good, but you do have Black Cleaver Renekton, and plus, you know, we'll see what the item's going to be from Gala. I'd imagine it's going to be infinite.
Gala's about to cash in Cull here, by the way, as well, which Viper has not matched.
Yep. Oh yeah, you can't play Lux into Mel, by the way. I've played this matchup a couple of times. Lux cannot play this matchup. Bad for Lux. Like eventually, like that. Well, your Q's low cooldown, but it can literally just lead to you being one combo killed eventually.
Yeah, because you can't do the Ari trick as Lux, because your binding will go through your minion and hit you.
Yes. And also, like in the situations you're facing up against Mel, typically it's actually in River rather than.
Xiaoshu?
Are they just weak siding him again? He has ults. That's a wall stun.
Ooh, hang on, Junja.
Oh, he didn't take aggro. Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. Okay, well, that's 1 for 1. That's actually... Who's that better for?
I think Viper just needed the gold,
better for
right?
Viper, actually, because he wanted to reset that anyway, likely. So it's actually... weird. That's not a quick reset.
I think you're going to be pretty happy about that. The wave was pushed in. Not the ideal play.
Yeah, Yuntel Caitlyn, I think, is better than Collector. I think Collector Caitlyn is early lane dopamine, and then it falls off very hard.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a Storm Razor game. You need the DPS check.
Storm Razor's not bad for DPS,
What?
Storm Razor's not bad for DPS.
No, I know, but I think Yuntel is better, though. Especially if you need a bit more
Yeah, but I don't think it's like a meaningful difference between the two of them.
No, well, I think it is a meaningful difference, for sure. Yuntel is a better DPS item.
It is, but I don't think it's crazy. Like, it's so different to, like, Collector. Collector is, like, actively
sure,
bad on
I agree with that, but I was
against
saying,
this
if you're going... If I was choosing a first item for Caitlyn in this game, it would not be... Collector's the bottom of the list.
This is actually a really big fight now. Now we're just looking at front to back with Sion Mel. I think BLG should out-comp this, unless Sion... If Renekton gets into the backline, I think JDG...
What's Shun? What's Shun?
Is that Shun or
Raptors.
on? That's on, Sam. That's on.
Oh, it's on.
He's just hit as a minion. He can get a... Wait, do they spot him? I think they spot him. They spot him. They pinged him. They pinged him. So they get Herald? Do they battle Helder immediately?
They know he's there. They know he's there. They know he's there. Okay.
On, you need to be fucking careful here, man.
It's the clone he sends over. Xiaoshu's out.
That's Sion ult. The Lux Q almost catches Xiaoshu. Those are the kind of moments where JDG can randomly lose the game, actually.
Yeah.
Like a random reflected Lux Q can get you killed.
We are getting to the point where BLG are actually going to have to team fight, Al.
Yeah, that's true. They did out team fight last game, to be fair.
But with a significant amount of gold, Alex.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Gala, when he hits 2 items, is going to be hit like a truck, by the way. It just might not kill the Sion is the problem. Also, it is completely the right decision to go towards... does Knight die here? I think it just dies.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. You have to take the charm. Does it change anything? Oh, it doesn't kill. Well, he almost lived there, I guess. But that's good goal for JDG. So Honky gets first kill. He's going for cooldown boots. I mean, again, like, I really want to see Honky go for something like the Leandries so you can actually play... Well, do you want him to play front to back? No, he should just go burst this game. Just kill the target.
What's the Fiendish Codex going into?
It might be... he might go Horizon Focus.
Really try to rush towards those
yeah. Well, so they just use cooldowns top lane to kill Knight, which means that they don't have Prio over Dragon. They don't have Vi or Ariel for Dragon, so they give that up. They're basically taking gold for this. BLG get extra dragons.
But this is what BLG would do, right? Yeah. Like they've already gotten the early dragons and the early grubs. You might as well get the turrets and snowball even further ahead, right? I think that's fine.
onto that top side play.
It depends if BLG are clever enough to give up a dragon to scale at some point.
Play from a position of setup. They won't have strength around this dragon.
Gala gets Infinity Edge on that back, so Gala is now an absolute monster. I think he gets LDR next, and he really just breaks people's ankles.
Yeah, you can also go Fire Cannon if you don't want to. If you just think I'm not hitting frontline ever and I want to hit like the back line, Fire Cannon can actually be fine. But yeah, it should be LDR really.
I get a little nervous with Xiaoshu being this far behind in terms of their ability to properly frontline this game, because your frontline is sort of Vi, sort of Renekton.
Yeah, I agree.
And you've got to get through Poppy Scion.
Although it does help that Viper is not really doing damage.
Not yet, no.
So there's going to be so much
Gonna take him a long time too.
power that Gala will have to be able to knock through, and it's all
Like the lane's definitely not been easy in BLG. It has been like BLG's decision to kind of like not give Viper resources.
Yeah. I mean, at least Viper has got gold relative to the game, just not relative to Gala, right?
Viper doesn't have that much gold, no?
Well, he's the second most gold in the game.
Oh, really? Oh, shit, I'm just wrong then. Okay, yeah, my bad. Damn, Gala's fucking bad. I mean, gold leads on Caitlyn can be a bit fake. Depends who you're hitting, and it depends, like, if you're actually able to get DPS. You're very good single-target DPS, not very good at... Wait,
on?
Okay, ult for ult's fine.
Hang on, look at Ben,
Very good for Ben, very good for Ben. Oh, good wall stun. Does that change anything?
Oh, yes, it
well
does!
Played. There we go. Huge play. I think Viper
John
chased
just
him
on a
down now.
ward. John just on a ward.
Oh, he was spotted out anyway. He might queue over the wall. I don't think it changes anything, though.
Can't. W.
Oh, man. Give it to Viper. Give it to Viper. There we go. Right. Awesome play. Very good from On. Very, very good from On. If he gets hit by that charm, it is kind of lights out. Very good from him.
Want that to happen. As you're pointing out, you know, despite the fact that it is this massive gold lead, Viper still has a lot of total gold. He is still a strong character in this game.
That's Dragon up for BLG. Gold lead cut from JDG. I don't know. I don't really know what Ginger and Honky with. Well, if they actually land the CC, it's fine.
Yeah, it's on full sent it, right? And then they had to flash out. So it's actually a defensive play from BLG as JDG are trying to fight for vision. Vampire flashes Honky ults. At this point, and at this point they can't just because Ben zones Vampire.
Yeah, very good from Ben. Yeah, just everyone full sends it. Credit to him. Yeah.
And then they're just fully committing to this. So many flashes spent. They're going in on it. They know Gala's not involved.
Yeah, and Gala's got like 2,000 of gold is in mid lane, right?
Yep. Yep. It's really hard for Caitlyn to press buttons aggressively there, though.
JD's like, ah!
Oh, did Ari go pro belt again? I swear to.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter in this game. It's an extra dash for Poppy to cancel. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if it allows you to catch Viper more repeated. If if Honky lands a charm onto Viper every single fight, then I'll forgive it. I'm not sure though. You're Soul AP. Do you really need the rocket belt this game?
Yeah, I don't think it's just. I think you just want a stat stick here. I don't think you actually want a Leandries because you don't want a front to back. So I think you just go for another stat stick item like
Shadow Flame.
Viper and ult back. He should be safe here.
Ben's here now as well.
Yeah, it's a good play. JDG are doing quite, I mean, by the way, BLG are pretty much even in gold with no turrets taken. They're only getting the first one now top lane.
Does this get a charge? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't, but it means that JDG don't get to just instant push mid.
It's not the best Herald of all time, but I think it was about to time out, so...
Gala was really good on Caitlyn last year for IG. He played like one game in play-ins, right, against T1, and he was actually really good at Worlds. The only game I can remember from recently, though.
At this point, despite the 1,000 gold lead, I mean, you're down at Dragon. You look compositionally at how difficult it's going to be to get through Bin. I feel
I think
it's crazy here. Also, Knight with that tower is now completely happy topside.
Yeah, I'm just like, again, Poppy's nearly at a dead man's. Bin's got Thorn Mail, Unending Despair, got Merc Trace for the CC, is just double armored, cloth armored, like... Yeah, and actually, Gala's also not gone LDR, he's gone Rapid Fire. You needed LDR. I know there's double Black Cleaver, so some people are shredding armor for you, it's true, but, like, Bin is just going to be a monster.
Yeah, basically by going Proto Belt and Fire Cannon, you're saying we're never killing Sion, and the goal is not to kill Sion. And I suppose that might be an inevitability anyway, but then BLG say that, and BLG should recognize that now, if Bin is somewhere on the map, they are unbeatable.
Yeah. Like, BLG don't have to play for this dragon, by the way.
Also, like, JDG are just not that good at diving. Then they are not the team which does the dive the backline comps. This is not their specialty. Now, BLG...
I mean, Junja kind of does it, but yeah.
Well, do they do it well? Because actually, I think that's been part of the way that JDG have lost a lot against. Remember when he was playing Malphite and struggling with that?
Especially when he was the sole go button.
Yeah, his Vi is one of his better ones for it. In fairness, it is, but yeah.
Oh, okay. We are contesting this BLG, are we sure?
I mean, Bin can just walk in. Yeah, okay.
Dragon's
they get it anyway?
Bin.
That's a lot of damage on Team ult out. They don't kill him.
Has to. Shun, W, Flash.
Okay.
Nico!
Nico's not bad there. Oh, and everything's in the Mel. Everything's in the Mel. Does it matter? 1 for 1.
Golden Eclipse. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close.
Just keeps the burn on them. So that's actually 1 for 1.
1 for 1, yeah.
Shun, I think some weird stuff. Okay, some weird stuff happened there where basically Shun flashed back. On actually got knocked aside, and it meant that his ult hit more people.
Yeah, by the Vi displacement. Yes.
Yeah.
Right after, so Hongq doesn't get any value out of that one.
Shun. Hang on.
This could be huge.
Hongq.
That's huge. Oh,
didn't
quite get it. He's got flash, so he should be safe anyway. If he'd hit that, that would have been Baron, by the way.
Yeah, it would have been.
So BLG only 500 gold behind now, so basically not behind in gold. I have to say, the DPS check onto Bin was a little scary. Yeah,
there's a Raptor camp there. It's a bit much of a muchness.
Yeah.
Bin walked in, he ate so much CC, is still able to retreat back, but it
he does live, but that's, I mean, Bin does die in a 1v5, we found out. Yeah.
Well, the Black Cleaver stacking just removed his armor, right? So that did help there.
But I will say I'm super concerned that
he did make it out of that without losing flash, by the way.
Azael is also calling out the fact of lack of LB.
He does have flash, does it matter?
They were looking at Junja. They chunk him down to about
I'm really liking the way Shin's playing. Shin's playing really well, I think.
He's a great poppy. So I'm assuming Bin just gets, he gets Black Cleavered.
He gets
immediately
everything. He gets everything. They actually overlap the CC a little too heavily. I think they should kill him there. Yeah, it's the Vine ult knock aside. And then Knight reflects the REQ back into them, which very nearly killed both.
I think you're happy trading Nico. That Hex Optics for Viper, yeah, not
He's
bad.
Really happy with that. It's very cheap. And Knight's gone Protobelt, which is actually good for him. It allows him to like Protobelt E a couple of times, which is crazy.
Yep. I think Knight can choose to go Shadow Flame or Deathcap here and be happy with either.
Why was the BLG late to Dragon? Because they wanted to press towers. And to be fair, they have the 2 dragons. They don't need to actually win through Soul this game. I think it's actually better for them to get gold. And now they're even in gold. I think they're actually in a better spot now.
The moment Bing gets a Randuin.
Lamau, that he just does no damage to Shun. Oh, it's on rather.
Just so concerned that Gala did not buy Last Whisper. Even look at the Poppy. Like we've been talking so much about Sion. Look at the Poppies.
Wait, On can go Frozen Heart, no?
Yeah, well, he normally do. That tends to be the Nico's second item anyway.
Ginger, that's really dangerous, no?
Yeah, he's dead. On might die for
he didn't get the everything.
Nice. Okay.
Ginger's dead is 1 for 1, but Jungler's dead.
Gala. Oh, Gala. And hang on, Shun W.
Very good, very good. That's game. That's game. That'll beat Baron. That's game. That's Baron into game. Dude, what has happened to JDG? That's actually not bad from Vampire, by the way. Oh, he tried to kill Viper. Shit, man. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Well, JDG... Well, they got some early goal and it just didn't matter. That's going to be a 5-man Baron push. It's going to overlap with Dragon. That's game. Well, I'm not going to lie. I think JDG have played very poorly around a fed Caitlyn. Every time I look at these plays, it should be, where is Caitlyn? What is Caitlyn doing? And it is not that. It's actually, oh, Junja is pushing up and getting caught. Junja dies gaming, man. Junja dies gaming.
Like, the Hongq's there with him because they think they can 2v2 people. It's not a 2v2.
Yep,
it's not.
They don't have the information to confirm it's a 2v2. That's a very good ult from Ben. Very, very good ward. I don't know who put that ward down, but that might have just won them the game, by the way, that ward. So I think they can survive Junja dying there, but I don't think they can survive Junja and Gala. Yeah, I think Gala's had a...
Yeah, and Azael is calling out as well, saying you just can't die like that. And Azael is right. You can't. You can't.
Oh, Gala, man.
So you lose both sides of the play there.
We're going to have a BLG G2 rematch in finals, man.
We are.
It makes the decision to go rapid fire even worse because
yes, it does, because now you've lost the control of the game and you don't have the ability to kill the front line.
Slowed down so much. When is his LDR going to finish? Next game?
Probably, because you were right in what you said earlier, my friend. It's Randuin's Omen now on
Yeah, Randuin's is in, and Frozen Heart's not miles off from on.
You have 75% crit chance on Caitlyn right now, because that means you have a 75% chance to get your damage reduced by Randuin's Omen. Now BLG continuing to push forward here on the tier 2.
Well, this is now pretty unplayable for JDG.
Yeah.
They don't have a great soul condition. Baron's down. BLG have outscaled. There's a Zhonya's on Knight.
I mean, I'm looking at Gala's farm, right? It's 330 farm in 27 minutes. You know, like, Viper's over 10 CS a minute, and like he's got the most farm on BLG, and yet somehow they still managed to feed it onto Gala, who still is going to be miles off an LDR. Like, I genuinely don't know what to tell you.
Once this game's over, I'm gonna watch what happened in that mid lane / jungle play, which
Yeah,
got Gala
please
caught,
do.
because I don't know whether someone's saying that Bin might have been spotted. I mean, that is the play which loses you the game. I think it was still playable up until that point, you know?
Okay, reflect.
Actually reflects the chat as well. And yeah, I mean, the Caitlyn Lux is, it had the dopamine of the early lane. What is it actually transferred into? JDG didn't. They set up around one dragon, really. And that's kind of all they got from this.
Okay. Charm onto On. I mean, the thing is, you've killed On a few times, but largely On has then traded for Junja's life. And let's be real, the Nico who CC'd 4P.
Or he's traded for flashes, which is actually also very valuable.
I mean, the really bad pick off in the bot lane where he got caught by the Kate Lux was a bit miserable. But and obviously there was the attempted pick where they flashed out of it well to Gala and Vampire, but it's still tough.
This siege is utterly ridiculous. Thing is, though, they can't even throw skill shots into the. Look at this. Sion doesn't give it to him.
Yeah.
Shun is also really tanky too. Like, it's not like Shun really cares either. And if it goes badly, and if you dive in, Shun just bonks away the follow-up. I mean, they're not going to kill him.
Yep. Nico turnaround.
They won't kill him.
Nico turnaround. Yeah.
He still has ult, by the way.
Yep.
You have no damage. Not going LDR third may have actually. Yeah, this is a shot. Hang on, Viper.
Doesn't care. Bin doesn't care. Bin doesn't care.
Actually doesn't.
Bin doesn't care.
Bin does not give a damn. Been there, done that.
He's still got his shield. He still had his shield.
Christ.
Oh my god.
He still had his TP shield. That's very funny. That is very funny. Feels like draft diffs. It feels like draft diffs because JDG are not an early snowball team. If you flicked these compositions, I would have thought it would have been more telling. Oh, that's a really good route. I mean, does it actually change the game? No, it does just. Okay, well, he's grounded.
Grounded. Shut.
It literally does not matter.
Yeah.
It's another 6-0 day. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, couldn't have Genji at least taken a game to keep it interesting, you know?
Yeah, BLG, by the way, guys, stands for beautiful late game.
Beautiful late game.
Yep.
Exactly. Glad you said that, Summers. Just about to say the same myself.
Who's my player of the game? Bin or Shun? Shun, yeah,
I think Shun deserves his flowers. Like, Shun has so often been relegated to being the glue guy or the chemistry guy. You forget that he's actually a world-class jungler.
Yeah. Well, he's become one, because there was a point where actually I thought he was kind of covered for by virtue of having winning lanes and just got to play in the enemy jungle, right? But that was like 2023, and I think he's grown a lot since then. A lot since then.
G2 finals rematch, actually. It didn't look that way at the start, though, with how far ahead Gala got in the bot lane.
No, yeah, I thought like this 2v2 Kate Lux, it's super powerful.
All right, Al, if you're going to rewind, that's fine. I'm going to go get a cup of tea then and let you do the rewind.
Here, let's go watch what happened in. Let's go watch what happened in the. Let's go what happened in the thingy. So we got to go like. What this? So it was a little further on from that. Where do things go wrong? A little later. Where does Gala die? No, it's a little later than that. Where was it? Okay, so how did this go wrong? Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so this is the play here. So, Gala wants to push up and make sure that Viper can't respond. There's no mid lane turret for the wave to die to. Bin is heading up river. He's dropped off the wave. They don't spot him now. The fight's happening now. Gala is pushed up very far. When is he spotted? He's the Sion actually ults before he can spot it. Yeah, that's like a max range Sion ult. Oh wait, hang on. Could he have made it out anyway? He has flash. I mean, Bin can still flash for the slow anyway. Well, I just don't think he respects Sion sideswiping. I don't think he should be. He's not moving up to the play. He's just kind of spinning his wheels in mid lane, no? Like, no. So when does he press ult? He pressed it there. You could just hear the start of that sound ping there. So they could spot him there. Can he move at this point? He might be able to move up and then flash over.
They want the damage here to Junja, but the tackle doesn't hit the wall on.
When do they ping him? When do they ping Bin? Blue ping onto him, so that's not him.
Okay, on, going forward with the Pop Blossom. They want the damage here to Junja.
No, they only ping him way later. They only know that he's dipped off of mid lane. He's also got teleport, so technically he could be coming from anywhere. I think Gala just doesn't understand he's not safe from a side swipe.
Because the first 2 games haven't really gone well.
Oh, they're actually doing the same. Crazy. Maybe if he moves up river. Maybe if he moves up river. It's a very, very good game from Bin, actually.
Push the 1v1 advantage over Viper. You know, you build rapid fire, you're not doing much damage to tanks. You want to try and target a squishy, but Bin just found this great angle in, and so much gold is lost when that Caitlyn is dead and taken out the fight.
Yeah, and I mean, then BLG are able to clean up the fight, get the Baron. That was the real backbreaker, as we can see
look at
behind here. Yeah.
For how much gold he had, this is disgustingly low.
Yeah. Also, look at
okay.
like, I know Sion is your front line.
18,000 damage.
Deceptively doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think maybe misusing some of the funds.
G2 is the only League of Legends org to have appeared in a first stand, MSI, and Worlds final. That's actually kind of crazy. I hadn't quite realized that myself.
Brick wall to cut through, and especially when you have like a Vi Ari, this combo is so momentum based. Like you get that initial kill, you can move forwards. It felt like there was just such a big stopper to that on the enemy team.
The depressing thing for me, if this is going to end up being a sweep, is I thought the JDG draft was really sound. They have a way of playing through a lot of prio. They can take over the game early. They had that 4,000 gold lead. I think a large part of this game is
Wait, there's people in the Discord who are just waking up and checking Discord now. That's funny as hell. Checking Reddit. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Did I run adverts? I don't think I did. I'm gonna run adverts and we'll get ready for what could be the last game of the day. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think the Yuntal, I feel like the theory was probably some attack speed to cut through the tanks, but the RFC just makes no sense. I will say regarding the draft though, the Poppy Mel that came in to round out the composition, you know, the Poppy into all these dashes that really shuts down the front line trying to push in, and then the Mel as well, we've seen be so good into the Ari, but also a lot of value into the Lux as well. I think just stopped a lot of the pick and engage potential that we saw from JDG.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Bin, but Shun is going to be our player of the game. Really clutch with his Poppy engages, also critical in getting the gold into Bin's hands to begin with. They played around him the entire time. Deathless, 87% kill participation, just a great game all around, Emily.
Yeah, really, really good. I loved, again, his focus to topside. I thought the 4-5, as you already mentioned, Ox from BLG was really good in the draft. Bin getting it. I mean, his Sion was
Shun
great.
got 0?
Wow.
That's crazy.
People really disagree with us.
I did vote for Bin.
Yeah, Jab voted for Bin.
It's a weird appeal to authority when I'm like, the fans agree with me, but I'm down for it.
Shun, any Bins over here?
Any
Bin
believers?
You can say Bin. You can disagree with us.
Okay,
no,
apparently
okay.
me and the chat are the only Bin believers.
Jat and the chat are Bin.
Yeah, we'll see if they can end the sweep. We know they've played 2 times already in LPL playoffs. First one was 3-2. Next one was 3-1. Will we see the 3-0 and a G2 BLG final tomorrow? We'll find out. Game 3 coming up after a short break.
Woo!
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Time to spread my wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circle Lab on Stage standard initiative.
aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
As luzes vermelhas me seguem, eu sei, elas só querem meu mal. Quer as balas que ferem, poça de sangue, já vira normal. Tranquilo, sigo tranquilo no caos. Digo isso é questão de sobrevivência. Vida nas ruas não existe clemência. Quem vem de onde eu venho nem pensa que é possível se sair daqui. Jurei pra mim mesmo, não vou morrer aqui. O ódio quer me possuir, vida em conflito te torna ruim. Amor e lealdade são matérias que eu não vi na escola. Lá onde o sonho de jogar bola foi ofuscado pelo brilho da 99, sufocado na sacola. Menorzinho de 19, já foi todo no corre. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. O karma não cobra em parcela, vai pra pista e recupera. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. Meu mano estão running, sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar, se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo pá pá pá, yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho. Hoje ela quer ser minha lady, agora ela sabe meu name. Agora ela sabe, eu só penso no paper. Eu jogo igual Simon the Rain, yeah. Agora chama de meu bem.
He acquired.
Será que antes eu não merecia? Será que ela só quer de 20? Ela me puxa pela minha corrente. Me solta que eu não quero mais love. Só quero descarrego.
Hello chat, how are we doing?
Se eu tiver com a mala cheia, eu sei que ela vai ligar. Nunca corro do problema, mas é melhor evitar. Antes eu não tinha nada, agora eu vou pra New York. Miligramas no meu corpo e substância alivia. Meu mano são running.
What language is this in?
Deixa esse nego falar, se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo pá pá pá, yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho.
It feels like Polish rap, but I don't think it is.
Okay, I'm back. We need to probably update fraud wallets.
Yes. Hello. What happened in the replay? Did you see?
Yeah, they didn't have advanced warning, but Gala should never be pushed up that far. He just didn't understand the damage of a side swipe. Like,
Fine.
Sion's been sideswiping things for like 10 years now, folks. You know, Sion's been a champion here. Yeah.
And it's also how Bin plays a champion. Like, he doesn't really frontline on Sion. He just sort of ults backline as Sion.
在没有打之前，我觉得其实这种东西很难说吧。然后只需要保持好我们自己的状态，迎接好每场比赛就行了。然后我们整体玩的，其实大家也是比较偏进攻。偏进攻的话，就需要打野在整体的配合和一些交流想要做的啊，对，看起来像融合技吧。然后整体大家配合的也都不错。其实，在场内我觉得我们一直都是就是在保持良好的交流嘛，然后在大家其实一致认为都是对面其实没有什么机会能赢，然后我们只需要稳一点打好团战就行了。
Shun has got to be one of the most misjudged / underrated players of the modern era. Like, he definitely had some moments in 23 and 24 where, like, he showed he was definitely not a Kanavi owner Tarzan. But, like, he failed in late game team fights or got killed in early engages or something like that. But this guy has been really fucking good for a while. He is the most resilient jungler in the world. I don't think there's anyone who can effectively get under his skin and keep him down. He's crazy, actually.
Yeah, him or Owner. I think Owner's also very hard to keep down, theoretically.
Yeah, they share that facet. Yeah, where I think they just have a real belief in their team. Real belief in the way they play.
And in fairness, like much like Shun has on, like Owner has the joy of having Carrier on his team, right?
Yeah.
Potential game left until the finals. If BLG can clean sweep this, they're up 2-0 over JDG. Game number 1 was close for.
That's a ringing endorsement of Azale's casting. Captain Flower's mother.
Was a very powerful JDG early mid game, and honestly at one point
maybe I should do my free 10 pulls. Oh yeah, I like pulled like Narita top roads MLB in like half the pulls. Like I've gone crazy. I pulled like 5 copies in 115.
I'm trying to get Skirk's signature.
Yeah. So I have MLB NTR like already, which is crazy. Don't question the anagram or whatever it is, the acronym. Okay, I'll do my free 10 as well.
About his items this game,
Yeah.
stacked infinite armor. The only MR he had was the Mark Treads, and you need tenacity because they have so much CC.
Yeah.
So I felt like he built
Draft
really
started.
intelligently. Shown as
Yes.
well. They just had the answer to the Caitlyn.
Okay, Streamlocks ran out for now, but then it worked really well before.
From Shin there before we came back to us getting ready to go into game number 3. He was talking about, we just need to have
I'm still in awe that GT3 at Gen G. Me too. It is genuinely 3-0ing. I get that BFX are not the strong. They're one of the weakest Korean teams that they've sent internationally
in a while.
And that doesn't mean they didn't deserve to be there. They did, and I think they played worse at the event than they did recently. But beating both Korean seeds in 3-0s is absolutely nuts.
And particularly against Gen G, the thing that I think needs to not go under the radar is the manner in which G2 won. It wasn't just a good early game plan or good early drafts, which they did have both times. It's that they got to the mid game and Gen G were given no angles. G2 won all but one team fight. And the one team fight that Gen G won was in their own bloody base when they were down 11,000 gold. Like,
Canyon is the most untiltable. That's not true. Canyon tilts all the time, actually. He does.
We just saw him tilt.
He does tilt.
We just watched him tilt.
Yeah. No, he does tilt. Like, he's definitely someone you can get under his skin. Become quite streaky, actually, which is really quite worrying for me. Okay, so what's big right now? Well, Shinzao's the huge one, right? Shinzao's still there. The Shinzao, there's no Korkinami. There's Lucian lanes. There's a Phalios Thrash. There's no... Well, Lulu's banned.
Varus is gone from game 1, yeah.
Seraphine, there is Ashe. Do you want to separate the Ashe? You can go Ezreal Seraphine, but you could go like... You can go... Wow, what enchanters can you go?
I think Vampire Seraphine has been very scary, actually. So
Yeah,
you're almost obligated to get an Ashe here, and you don't have the Bard to go with it.
Shinzao's good. You want to remove that from the Seraphine anyway, and then you can actually go Ashe yourself for Viper, even if Gala gets Ezreal.
I don't think it's as good, but because the Make It Rain, the MF...
Seraphine MF, yeah, they talk about that. That's true. Do you pick the MF yourself and try and do what G2 did? Do you MF
that's
Nautilus?
True. MF Nautilus might not be bad, actually. Yeah, no, that's a fair point, Sam. That's actually a fair point.
And that's the question.
There's nothing like an ambassador to kind of stop the combo.
Yeah.
And they're at least considering it, but not necessarily having to go for it. I always think this is really interesting. Anytime
that would be very different.
Specific 2v2 lane becomes so popular.
You have to break up the combo. Yeah, Lucian Nami went through this too, right? And you started getting like... Because Lucian was only good with Nami for a while.
Yeah, until they reworked his passive again, yeah.
You don't know what tilt looks like? No, I think I do. I think Canyon just tilts. I think it's quite clear.
We've seen this before. Like when Canyon was really struggling...
Yeah.
Not last year. Was it last year when he was having a bad time? Yeah, it was last year. That was some... So there were some dodgy moments.
Yeah.
And you know how Canyon tilts.
Oh, are they going to do this again? Because Ashe can get ran at. He's very good against Shinzao too.
Yes. Junja is a bit of an Olaf player.
This is something that Junja used to beat JDG, beat BLG in one game in upper bracket finals.
Yes, and it would look good too.
Yeah. Although that was with the Lulu extra follow-up and the extra heal and shields. Like, Lulu was really important there.
But Seraphine is good with... I mean, basically, because again, Olaf is a great ult extender for Seraphine.
Yeah, I think Knight can Aurora here, right? Very good versus Olaf to just keep distance for forever. Oh, Senna Seraphine. We haven't seen that for a while.
Oh, I'm a little behind. I'm going to double up on that.
You need to have stuff to run away now. You need to have stuff to run the hell away. Does Yorick beat Olaf in a 1v1? I have no idea, actually. That's just DPS check, no?
The Dark Possession is very annoying for Olaf, right?
That's very true. Although he gets enough attack speed that it can become a bit of an issue. If you Yorick, what does Xiaoshu have to survive that? Now that's what I would have preferred BLG to do last game, which is just pick, even though they did win it, just pick for Bin to just demolish Xiaoshu. I don't think it's winnable if you have a winning lane.
Bin doesn't like to early Yorick, so like early series Yorick. He likes game 3+ from it.
Well, there's no Gnar, no Renekton, and no like a lot of the you ban Jax, which is the last remaining good matchup, I think. You ban Jax, and I think you're okay with Cassante. Jax is like the LPL answer into Yorick, and then you have nothing to help top lane anymore.
Yeah, if Knight goes Onivia here, Olaf can just get walled out of things.
On the Ashe's head, she can walk through it, and Olaf cannot. But I always feel like split push is the best counter to these hardcore just death ball comps. I would think it's
Shashu Mordekaiser. He might Mordekaiser. I don't think it helps that much. Mordekaiser's not that much of a Yorick counter. It is a little bit, but it's not crazy.
That's already gone. Ambessa, difficult. That's
Yeah, that's good.
That's
TF
a correct choice because that would have helped. That would have broken the split push win condition BLG have got.
So Olaf doesn't refresh his ult by hitting the Maiden. He only does that by hitting champion, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work to extend his ultimate duration.
And it's not a great 1v1 anyway, because again, the Dark Procession was really obnoxious, if you will.
I think Shashu probably is going towards a Mordekaiser. He probably will go Mordekaiser. It's pretty good versus a lot of this, actually.
Yeah, that's to see.
So then,
I'm trying to think what a spicy option, because you don't want to do something like if you were going to go for a spicy option, what's Aurelia like into Yorick these days with the ghouls? Do you
it's
get
really bad into Shinzo Ash? No.
Yeah, true.
You can't dance around enough. So I think, oh my god,
Onivia
support.
I told you!
It's pretty good versus Olaf for the wall too.
That's what I'm saying.
You can actually flex it mid lane too.
Yes!
The Onivia's actually legit here.
Yes!
Wait, is there a Khan angle too? You could also go, oh my fucking god, you actually are.
So this On's actually a very good Onivia support. It's also very obnoxious with the Ashe.
Yeah, it's the Freljord bot lane. We actually might have Onivia again.
Like what they did was really clever here with the Olaf and the double enchanter bot lane. I mean, maybe it's AD carry center, we don't know. But
I mean, you can flash over the wall, but that's yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you flash the wall, then Onivia feels awful.
Tryndamere manages Yorick really well. Tryndamere's a really good. Tryndamere's a really good matchup.
It's
Tryndamere's a great matchup.
What is happening? We actually get Tryndamere.
Okay, Yorick hates this matchup. You spin out of the cage, you run at him, you don't DPS check him. He ults, you've got nothing to do about it against it. It's really miserable.
Support, and then what the fuck does Knight do here? I mean, you don't want to take the Onivia into waste. That's gonna be bot lane. So what does Knight do? Do you just Aurora? Aurора's great here, no?
This is fun. I love this.
Oh my god. Dude, LPL has really started getting Fearless, like funky with Fearless over the last half a year.
I want to say Tryndamere is such a good matchup in a Yorick. There we go. I think he's got to be a spicy option. Your game 3, you've got to do something here.
Yeah. Although I have to say, like, again, this is not necessarily... Well, JDG have used Enchanter plus Junja going forwards pretty well in the past.
Yeah, and I'm going to put this out there. You've got Olaf Tryndamere with double enchanters behind you. Like, there's Tryndamere and Olaf can
Wait, they didn't call out his support Onivia. Folks, you have to research your Onivia. Of course it's the Onivia support. This is BLG, baby.
Yeah.
And to my recollection, they won that game.
Yes, they won that game as well. It was fucking huge. All right, we're going to go into adverts. If you don't want to see adverts and you want to hear us talk about Onivia's, On's Onivia, subscribe and things like that.
Yeah, it's the cheese ball, slam them into the wall that you make behind them.
Exactly. And I do think Onivia support, like, it can work. I think
Onivia support very much can work. At the early game, it actually outranges the center. If you get bush control and you get Q out of Fog of War, it's fantastic. You go electrocute, and you can actually out-trade very early on as well. The chase down is insane. And if Ashe ever lands an arrow with Onivia nearby, then it's just like permanent CC till death.
Not very powerful at low ranks. So as support, you either have to say, all right, I'm gonna max wall, I guess?
Yeah, you do. No, you do. And that's what he did in the last game, Azel. That's what he did in the last game. He maxed W second. You put like 2 points in Q, you max E, 2 points in Q, and then you max your wall second. You don't really want to max... I mean, Froggen actually didn't really put many points into Q back when he was playing it either.
As far as his actual rune choices to get an extra skill point there, like, what are the actual answers going to be here? Is he still going to build a tier? You know, I think it's actually...
No, it's row second.
You're going up against a lane as well that has Seraphine in it, which can be totally obnoxious to deal with. So if you're 1 point Flash Frost, 1 point Frostbite, and then all points wall, your trading power is going to be useless almost, I feel like.
No. They haven't researched the pick, Sam. They haven't researched the pick.
I get that they're theory crafting on the fly, so I'm not going to judge too harshly, but they shall learn.
We have the game. We have the game.
Yeah.
This is pretty powerful. It is going to be just AD Senna, and they're looking for a little wraparound here.
Okay. They do find Gala and Vampire.
Nice.
Oh, they group at level 1. Yeah, this is classic as well. When you're going for like lane pressure, bot laney stuff, you just like send someone else bot lane. That's really good for BLG.
Is the fact that the minions spawn so early, these level 1 plays, you can't just back and heal it all off. They always amount to something much greater than
Good
that.
chunk back from Gala.
See how much value they can get. Ooh, Flash Frost for the stun.
Heal.
the very end. Heal now also has to be.
Yeah, he builds Row for the extra HP. And also the HP technically applies to the egg as well, I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, it does.
As a response was actually pretty clever. He pulled the wave. He stacked it and pulled the wave so that more of his melee minions would get to
I think Knight's done his job though. Like mid lane's not going to change that much. Xiaoshu, oh, so you've let him hit the wave. I mean, Tryndamere can just win the game off of just random crits level 1, so.
He's got Ignite, by the way, as well.
Yeah. Good from Honky early lane. So Knight's given up his own early lane to make sure that bot lane has a better time of things, which I think is worthwhile here.
Have Senna just shooting Qs through the Seraphine towards you for, you know, the double value of the poke plus the sustain.
And I do also want to mention, JDG is playing Sultan Tryndamere, and that is one of the first skins I remember hearing high-level players, like challenger players, pros, talk about how this is a skin that actually makes the character feel better.
So Viper and On get early shove. This is a Shinzao without an enchanter. This could actually be a really bad Shinzao game, because the Tryndamere and the Olaf both give you issues. But Shinzao is a very scary thing.
Let's
he
go
gets to
on.
walk up, but he's gonna walk. Oh, he's using the sweeper. Just gonna.
Can he?
He can't do that. Hang on, wait. Oh my god, he can actually. Okay, all right. Doesn't walk up for too much. It's only level 2.
What it does mean is you won't have smite for Scuttle Crab.
That's true. That's true. He would have spotted the smite being used.
Yes.
That's a good point. Isn't Ghost better than Ignite? Into Yorick, you really want the anti-heal and the extra. I mean, oh, he's actually in trouble here.
He can walk up the river.
He's in trouble. He might have to heal. Maybe you have to. He's dead or flashing. Oh, good Q. Wait, what the hell? He just uses the heal and gets out. That means he buys like a ton of time here now too.
Yeah.
Does that buy Scuttle? Yeah, it buys Scuttle because they all walk up river.
It's topside Scuttle. Yeah.
No, bot side Scuttle, I guess.
No, because you can't take him.
Yes, it buys JDG bot side Scuttle.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
So it's not double Scuttle, even though Junja didn't have smite for it.
Yep, sorry. I thought you were talking about Shun.
By the way, this is going to be like a lot of XP and gold lost by Gala and Vampire because they went extended out lane and the way's been frozen.
The upper bracket, though, finals was closer, was 3-2, and now we are set up for a potential 3-0, so it could be that kind of continuation of improvement.
Yes,
but the kind...
Getting more and more dominant.
I think he did that last time as well.
He might have gone tier into Row. He might have actually just gone for the standard build.
All right, I'm so interested in this top lane because of
this is good. Good. Wait, he spots the ward being cancelled though.
Split push, but also feel like they can contribute to a team fight. You know, like Jax immediately comes to mind as a popular meta champion. But Yorick and Tryndamere are both like, I don't want to be in a 5v5.
They know what they are.
At all. They're 100% confident in their own.
Yeah, Tryndamere. The only time
actually can kill here. This is really scary. If he gets enough crits, he can kill.
Yeah.
As he flashes over the cage.
Night.
Oh, okay, that's okay for Bin. The wave's in an okay spot. He can recall and teleport back by the time. Might even be able to just stay on the turret, actually.
It earns Xiaoshu a reset, which otherwise he wouldn't have gotten.
The commitment of the Ignite means he does have to base. You do always have to be careful in these matches.
Shun's here.
He is now trying to get this.
He wants to get the plate. Does he die for that? He might die for that.
Yeah, he doesn't get the plate either. Dark Possession. Where's the mana? Ooh. Nice. Ooh, hang on.
He's still dead. Yeah. Jin's holding his E. Okay. Nice. So now he doesn't get the reset. He stayed. What is Xiaoshu doing, man? And then he's going to lose a whole wave. He doesn't get to teleport there. Bin actually does get to hold his teleport. Jin's really happy. Junja does get 2 camps off of this. But the kill in top lane I think is more important. Yeah, no, it's very worth it for
I mean, don't be wrong. If there is a win, there is an Olaf win condition. Bit Knight missed Q though.
You can actually chase down with passive though, no? Oh, I guess Olaf can be in there. If he hits Q, I think he kills. You need to be careful there, no?
Jumped between worlds there, so you're not going to really threaten lethal onto Hongq. Neither flash spent by the mid laners. But a 1-0 game for
my Brits, I have a friend driving to visit me in the Netherlands and finished a £130 shop to be delivered to his. Aww. Wait. You're getting British stuff delivered to him so he can drive it to you. That's kind of funny.
One thing I will say for Xiaoshu is this is pretty dicey.
Oh, yeah, that Q would have killed. Nice from Knight. He did get a good matchup into him. Like, the wave really struggles to Aurora. That might be egg down. Egg.
On and Viper continuing to just get abused down here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, yes, but I mean, actually no, it hasn't really been. Oh,
It's not going to be too fun, but Viper is doing a good job farming.
that actually could have killed Viper there too.
But we'll be able to res, not really
Whatever.
under too much threat, but I was just going to say, I
Can't
mean,
win a
it's good
bot
for
lane without
Shelter.
having to break a few
He
eggs.
did not get the kill.
Yeah.
Right? So yes, it sucks that you died.
No worries, Evan. I
Yes,
think
it
I'm
sucks you
good.
lost the minions, but at the very least, Bin
Sam's
did not
back in the
get
UK
the kill,
anyway
so
right
it's not
now.
gonna swing this
I am,
match
yeah.
out of control.
What's Shun doing here? Can he? Wait,
Shun.
Honky has no flash.
Yeah,
That's
he
just
can.
dead Honky.
Yeah, he's dead.
Nice. Oh, Knight gets it too. That's really important. It's double flash, but Honky dying there is... Oh, wait, can they just push in the next wave? Honky doesn't have teleport. If they push in the next wave, he's losing so much from the snow.
I'd say like a 200 gold swing minimum.
The XP is big too. Yeah, the blind Hui thinking it was into the... surely they must have respected the Onivia support.
The Onivia, yeah.
It feels like Shun is just running this series, man. He has been so
Yeah,
effective.
That's been fantastic.
Well, Junja hasn't really done anything wrong. You know, he's just power farming. You know, he's doing his
Yeah, Junja's not like been as flippy as I thought he would. Well, no, he was really bad in the early series actually.
really make a big difference. And
Careful on.
he's getting low. Remember, he has no egg.
Yeah, he does hit the flash for
Oh, Ghost on Viper?
Wall,
Wait, Vampire
wall.
dies though. Vampire just
Wall.
dies. Yeah, Vampire just dies.
Nice.
Vampire just dies.
Yep.
Really well played from On. On has been so good.
On is such a good Onivia.
It's because Sam was back for some work, Amber, and yeah.
Yeah. I was doing sound tech work at a blues club last night.
Just that. Oh yeah, the maiden doesn't take aggro, so you can just like use it for that.
Who does have that early Vamp Scepter, so we'll see exactly how he wants to build.
Ravenous Hydra now.
Vamp Scepter is at least going to give him some sustained.
Oh, the arrow, the arrow,
Arrow?
Oh, he's so dead, man! He's so dead! Oh, and the
Arrow
Brook's
Flash
so,
Frost
oh my god, it's
and
so
the
unfair!
farm.
Oh, it's so
Beautiful.
unfair! Holy crap, that's so unfair. Okay, this is just a straight 3-0, man.
I mean, BLG are just too good, man. What can you say?
They're just too good. They're just too good.
Everything right. You know, the level 1 from Knight.
JDG just smashing the Freljord mashup. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Hero.
Then Viper gets a 2v2 kill. Uses that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. JDG, I think they abandoned a lot of what gave... Like, they were always going to fall behind to BLG because they don't have the early game, like, macro. In fact, Tabe was talking about
control
it.
ward, my goat.
Bin's even winning against Xiaoshu now. Oh, this is rough.
But that's the price of the back, because actually the steel caps is a huge early buy for Bin.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as long as he keeps the maiden alive, you can just poke out Xiaoshu, because you can't do your normal trades against him.
And the extended auto-attack range of the slam, the last rights goes wild, man. What was I going to say? Yeah, I think JDG, they actually had a blueprint of fall behind, but actually picked very... That's not death.
It's just cool. That's all. Good back step.
So if JDG can turn things around.
Oh, no, he just walks out of it. He doesn't even have boots. He doesn't even have boots.
Not get caught out. And not only do they not find
Holy crap.
Now you can kind of just like breathe a little easier. You know there's not that big engage in the bottom lane. As Shun still has control over the top side here. He'll pick up the crab. JDG might have got the first Drake, so that means there's no reason for them to really be worried about what's going on in the bottom.
Well, I guess I better wash my BLG shirt for tomorrow.
Yeah. You're gonna say something else for a second. Then wash my.
Yep.
What begins with B, Alex?
Wash my belly. That one soundbite.
And it was a pretty hard force from the JDG bot lane. You know, Gala, I feel like maybe tipped his hand a little bit because he's not even picking up souls. He's walking past the souls to just run straight at the Onivia. And
well, do JDG outscale? They do have Olaf. They do have Olaf Seraphine in the center, so that can run down Xin Zhao. Well, it can run down everyone but Aurora, basically. Another arrow. Oh,
arrow?
It's so unfair! Oh, it's so unfair! Knight's gonna go Magi's and he's gonna one-shot the whole team, Sam. He's gonna go Magi's and one-shot the whole team. Viper's actually landing some crazy arrows, man. This is a good game from him.
And like, don't get me wrong, Viper's down a bit of CS after that roam mid, after the early denied reset. I don't think you care.
Now 3 early kills on the Aurora, and this is not just any Aurora, this is Knight's Aurora. That is
Yeah, Knight's Aurora is kind of instant win. He is very, very, very strong in that champion, and this is the kind of game where you can just one-shot with it.
Yeah.
Like, you have so many ways to outplay the Olaf by going to
He's
double
on
using your
vision!
ult.
They just watched him walk over
They
there.
didn't spot the arrow. They didn't spot the arrow.
Yeah.
They only spotted there, and he doesn't have flash. As soon as that... If it comes from that angle and is anywhere remotely on target, it's so fast that you can't step out of it at that point, especially before you get tier 2 beats.
Yep.
He's loving these arrows. Probably almost as much as
Time to Night Magi. Yes, Night Magi should be like, you know, first item pretty much. Ow. Yeah, he'll go like Proto Belt and then he'll
Magi's.
Well, Rocket Belt Magi's, I think.
There's a world where it's Shadow Flame
Why is
first.
on there?
On?
He just
He's
wants to stop
interrupting
recall.
backs.
He just wants to.
Yeah.
Like, in what world should an Onivia be cancelling recalls under tier 2 turret in 11 minutes? He's level 6!
It's as dragon spawning as well, so Junja's just not around. Oh, that's funny. Oh, boy.
Vampire loses flash for free. I mean, Shen loses like half HP, but he doesn't care. Dude, BLG are just better.
He's got Oblivion Orb first as well, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, he has done that. Yeah, true. Works well into, well, the whole team, actually. Yeah, it's fair play.
I love On. He is the kind of degenerate
he almost
player
kills
that
it. He
just
actually
makes
kills with a flashy, maybe.
Oh, does he want to do it?
No.
I think this world you get feared here.
Yeah. If you
Wall
flash,
just
if
stops
you,
Olaf.
if you flash into, if you flash, he flashes to the side and then ults you die. So.
Yeah.
The majority of the lead so far in this game is Knight and
Actually gone 3 points E, by the way, his
Yes,
On.
that's what I was saying. He maxes E second, W second.
Gotcha.
And that's exactly what I said. He maxes E and then he W second. You know how many points, put any points into your queue.
Look at the gold grind here, Coinbase gold grind.
Do you not question the... I didn't question the Onivia. I didn't. I said it was great. The only thing which can happen, which is a problem, is Junja flashes and ults through your wall. They don't spot... Oh, Honkyu has been spotted there. There's an arrow. Junja is actually in a strong spot here, though. They can group up if they can death ball. This will remind... Where's the Viper arrow going? Where's the Viper arrow? Where's it going? It misses. Okay. I don't think that...
Okay. Smite fight.
Take
it.
Oh, Knight gets
Aurora.
Oh my god, hang on. Shen's gonna die.
Yeah.
Does Knight kill anyone else, though?
Honkyu's trapped. Has to flash, and they get
Knight
another
gets
one
his
back.
W reset. Does he kill with the Q?
Yeah. Yes, he probably does
kill.
close.
No, he
Not
doesn't
quite.
kill. Okay, so
it's 1 for 1.
It's 1 for 1, but Dragon to JDG.
No, BLG got it. Knight stole it.
Oh shit, sorry, you're right. Yeah, I got completely wrong. So that's completely winning for BLG, and Knight's gonna get a Magi's after this fight back now, probably.
Yeah.
They're not even forced to come to these objectives anymore, right? And
I heard you question in between towers. No, that was like in disbelief. Far be it from me to question the wisdom of our Lord On.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like I was awe-shocked.
Yeah.
Cornering them from multiple sides. They're waiting for Knight. Knight did not have the between.
I mean, this is with a missed Ash ult too. If that hits, then this is completely doomed, no?
The Ash arrow missed, and you're thinking, all right, maybe they can make it happen, but Knight.
Flash Frost
of
into
course.
wall.
How do we question Bounty Logic Gaming?
Honkyu's like gets stuck on the wrong side of the crystallize.
Able to pick up the kills, push him back, and Knight back to live, pushing Honkyu.
Well, I need to go find that picture of Bird Lamau Gaming.
Honkyu has to play so afraid now because the wall from On forced his flash in the last fight, or he would have certainly died.
Again,
oh no!
Again.
This is the most obnoxious Onivia.
This is so funny. This is just so funny.
And seeing the skill order, thank you so much, observers, for this, because it does kind of show what I was expecting, which is...
Yes, we saw this last time, Flowers. We saw this last time.
...power for the trading capability, and now he's putting points into the wall because he knows, okay...
Yes, he did this the last time. Yeah. In fact, the first time he put 2 points in Q for slightly extended damage on that, but...
I mean, you're going Solstice Slay, you're getting an early Oblivion Orb, you're not doing...
Yeah, the Solstice Slay is so obnoxious.
Well, the thing is that, again, like, he's saying that he doesn't do damage. He is going to go Rod of Ages, so he will actually do some damage.
And Xiaoshu does have...
It'll be a late rower, though.
Yeah, it will be. But it's just really good base stats, and it means that you are quite hard to remove unexpectedly.
Yeah, especially with your passive still up, right? Like, your time to kill on the Onivia is just very high.
They don't have to interact with you. You know, if I'm Ben, I'm saying, no, I'm never going to trade with you. I'm just going to hit the wave. Like, I'm not going to give you a chance to get a solo kill, because those are the only real ways that I think JDG get back in time.
They're ulting for this.
Yeah. Oh, so On's going to go into... Oh, he doesn't even go to Egg. Whoa! Like 15 HP!
He's sitting here for the bloody ward. Leave On!
30 HP, the Onivia annoyance comes on back. This is the most hair-pulling...
This is just On in a nutshell.
Oh, I love this player. But he is genuinely unhinged.
I'll take my support sunny side up.
Yeah.
And he just flaps away.
Yeah, you'll remember the day you almost killed On, but for him, it was just another Saturday.
Just another day on the Rift. Junja showing up.
Viper, are you dead, mate?
He has flash. He shouldn't.
Arrow. Oh, gets Gala. And
he
then
can flash out of this, no?
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't even need to flash. Okay, that's some balls, actually. Damn, crazy.
And you get the cleanse off Gala for that as well. That's
Actually,
wild.
if Viper goes Ghost, if he goes Ghost, Phantom, he's gonna go for the double move speed item. So he's gonna get like permanent 20% move speed when he pops Ghost. He can actually maybe outrun Junja, as long as he doesn't get hit by Xiaoshu taunt the slow.
Yeah, like, and he also just got to be a little bit aware of like undertow slow. Like, as long as he doesn't get tagged by the axe, I think he's fine.
Yeah. Shun's ahead of Junja too. Even though Junja will have the Seraphine, it's not gonna be like. Nah, this is so funny. This is so funny.
They secured all 3 grubs. They secured the Herald. They stole away that second Drake from JDG. So 3 out of 4 ain't.
Oh,
Honkyu's dead. Honkyu's
yeah,
dead.
he's just dead now.
He just missed his ult. Ooh, the W passive, the tranquil pull.
He flash. Honky had no flash.
On, why are we here?
What?
Why are we here?
He's look, Charler, the baby cage. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Junja has ult 5. Junja has ult 5. They actually need to be careful here. Junja has ult 5. Shun, don't take that, Shun. Don't take it. Don't take it. Shun! I swear to God, Shun, he had ult in like 5 seconds. Come on.
Last game.
I swear to God, Shun. I've been
Viper
praising you all
to
day.
Ghost here.
Okay, ult goes away. He was trying to flash predict.
Yeah.
Junja losing flash is awful for him, though.
There's 35 seconds until Dragon and Shun is dead.
I'm very
Shun didn't
surprised that
burn up.
Knight hasn't got a Magi's.
I will say Junja now doesn't have ult for Dragon Fight.
Member in the game. The support Onivia behind him.
Support Onivia with Swifty
Oh yeah, for sure. People overflamed On for years, partly because they didn't watch domestic LPL and they only watched him like in internationals. But like this guy was so damn good in a bunch of different modes. Like it was inconsistent, but you could never like you could never underrate how much his peak value was. Viper can actually carry this game from this point, I think. I think that Ash can actually out-kite it from this point.
Also, just Knight is nearly at Shadow Flame. If he gets Shadow Flame's Magi's on timer.
I think he should have gone Magi's, but sure.
I think Shadow Flame's such a big spike.
It is, but Magi's could, yeah. Wait, Labrov tweeted out, playing as Lost Retones was harder than Genji. That's so fucking funny, man. He deserves it. He deserves it. You're allowed to talk your shit. You're allowed to talk your shit.
Larger than it was, 6 minutes ago or so. It's still not growing a ton, so it's not like they're just completely hemorrhaging the game. But the problem
Knight is so fucking third. I think the problem is, because the problem with Olaf is that you're such a stat stick champion that if you do die before you get to do damage, your champion is useless.
And I get that you've got a lot of things amping your stats in a Seraphine and a Senna who are going to be scaling very well. They both effectively hyperscale.
But you're not going to build any magic resistors Olaf, I don't think. Maybe you will at some point, but you don't want to versus... Yeah, the PDs. Absolutely.
Not to derail what you're talking about there.
But I think Junja might be in the issue where he's just not going to build much magic resistance, but Knight's going to one-shot him. The flat pen does so much value against him.
On's got Actuator, by the way. He's going Rocket Belt. He's going Rocket Belt.
He might actually go Rocket Belt, Sam. He might be a Rocket Belt Onivia. That's so funny. That's so funny. What is it? What is On doing? This is like the spirit of Darian has just filtered down through like his headset. Why is Vampire not finishing Circlet? I don't know. Does he feel like he needs Mikhail's versus the Ashe Arrow? No? Maybe not. I mean, maybe.
And the Onivia stun.
I actually don't. Wait, they're losing all their out of turrets, Sam.
Yeah, they are. 3 grubs, fam.
Yeah. Can JDG win a grouped up fight at this point? Now, last time we saw them with the... Because it was into the Mel, right? It was into the Mel. They had Lulu for, like, the Flash knockup. Maybe if you get Flash, Olaf with an Encore, maybe that works.
My worry is Gala's got a crap soul count.
Yeah, it's a little low. Yeah, it's low. You want 60 by 20. Yeah. It's not crazy low, I'll say. Not from what we've seen. Where's that going? Is that going to kill her? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What the hell? Like, Honky has not been able to stand anywhere, man. This Hui is just giga vulnerable. Viper has been so accurate.
Yeah. he has gotten 2 kills and a flash out of his ult.
It's also really funny. Yeah, you know, we have like, I mean, we got Viper versus the only 2 other players returning back to first stand in Junja and Honkyu. But Viper do be the champion of first stand.
Yep.
So you're getting a lot of mobility, a lot of spins to be able to try to chase people down.
So funny. Just Onivia is so funny.
You know, they're doing a couple
the actuator is also really obnoxious with the ult.
has not really been a part of much.
Yeah, you're just gonna proc it. You proc it on cooldown.
I mean, Trindamere's at least now got 2 items. Ravenous Hydra Flicker Blades is a scary power spike.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, I think Bin being even with him and Trindamere not getting any towers, I mean, Trindamere has to get side lane value, you know?
Okay.
That's basically tower down.
Oh, Junja.
The wall as well.
Shun.
I mean, they want to one-shot him. They do one-shot him. Holy crap, they just one-shot him.
Honkyu, shields.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Sam. It doesn't matter. He heals too much.
They finally get it.
Okay, they finally get him, but it's like a 1 for 2. And they lose the tower. Oh my god.
Shun's our man.
Yeah, I think Honky's been really punished by the fact that he had to blind pick this this way. Just he thought it was into the Onivia. It's just not a safe blind pick. Honky, yeah.
Magi's. We thought about it. He's resold it.
Oh, get it, Knight. Get your Magi's. Get your Knight. That's not the player I know and love. He actually wins these trades now, by the way. He just straight up wins these trades. That is it. If he catches him, he doesn't kill because he's got ult.
Yeah. Ben needs to be careful. Vampire's behind here.
Oh, he's gonna prop ult. He already used his flash, so...
Oh, boy.
He had to use his ult, and he's used his flash. I mean, Xiaoshu has been...
just gonna sit here and up again.
Yeah, Xiaoshu has... Yeah.
To make sure there's no kill for Xiaoshu.
Yeah, there with the wall, there with the stun, as that could have been an angle for Xiaoshu.
Knight?
Even though Ben has flash, that's a long lane, and...
I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me. So, he has ult. No, he doesn't have ult. Oh, did he already use his W?
Yes, he did.
Okay, all right.
Good. He threatened
Knight
Honkyu
is
with it.
known to occasionally throw a random kill in a side lane. He's known to do this. Less so than Honkyu.
On
has flash. He's fine.
He's got Viper behind him. He's all right. Yeah, that's fine. It's
Thank you for the
Spellbook on, by the
follow,
way.
Chinese spy.
What? TP behind. Xiaoshu's not got ult again.
He has no ult, no flash. He's dead. He's just dead. He doesn't get to do shit here. He's so
They're
dead,
gonna try and
man.
donate to bin if they can.
I mean, they should have given him Medrage tonight and just watch him to kill. Oh my god, of course he hits. Of course he hits it. From your wife with love, Trindamere. From your wife with love.
Gala. Oh my god, that was close. Heels popped.
Dude, Gala is just kind of forever condemned to never reach beyond the first round of playoffs again. Viper has no flash. Yeah, she dies here. He dies.
Yeah, the wall wasn't quite right. Yeah,
the
nice.
wall didn't... I don't know the wall, but does it... Hang on, doesn't Knight just kill them both?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good pickup. The wall almost saved him. There is a flash from Junja. He can't kill on, though. Game's dead. Game's gone. Game's gone.
Yeah, what happened to the game I love? Onivia supports. What is this horror show? You've just lost. You got 3 members down.
3 members down. There's a Baron. There's a Dragon. They can do whatever they want. It's over, man. I mean, basically this game fell apart through. I mean, the Onivia support. The Onivia deflects the support. JDG should have seen this coming. They should have seen this coming. They've literally had this done to them before. So they ended up getting themselves. They ended up blind picking a shit champion in mid lane. Huawei just cannot be blind picked. No. And then they ended up not winning bot lane either. And then just, yeah. Honestly, just send shifters to the next international event. I don't think these Korean boys can handle the physicality of our rough and tumble EU lads. Rich, you savant.
Gets into the back line though, pushes back the
Vampire does not have lucidity. I have to say, look, Vampire's not the problem in this game. The draft was the problem. Did Vampire play particularly well? No, but it's not like he's played particularly badly.
He's had some good moments
either.
too, yeah. Like there was again, we saw.
He did miss the ult in bot lane, and there was a couple of
moments like that. But it wasn't.
I don't think he's done badly. I just think that he's playing against BLG, who are on very, very good form. This is what I wanted to see from BLG when I saw this roster come together, you know? Just massive mechanical prowess. Like, so much flexibility from all the members. Chemistry back with Shun being there. Being able to unlock any player on the map, on any possession of the map.
And I think BLG are the only team in the world right now that I think actively uses the fearless weirdness well. Because they have someone like On who does such...
Oh, it's on Honkyu again!
God.
Honkyu, no!
Hang on. Check out Chun. He's about to go. They're
Oh,
burning
sorry,
up.
it's on to now, tonight. No.
Nice. Junja?
I mean, Junja dies here now, though.
Yes. Nice.
So that's a lot of CC.
Honky has
the
flash.
Frickin' Onivia walls, man.
Oh, turret shots. Another double stun. Oh my god, on.
Well, turns out the turnaround CC is kind of crazy. They just don't have any damage behind it now.
Yeah.
Xiaoshu's going to run at them. On does have flash. Viper doesn't have summoners. I don't think they can do anything in no? I think the walls are too crazy. And all that was happening.
Viper.
Yeah, and Bin's gone Frozen Heart second to like delay Xiaoshu's kind of damage against him, and he's also killed a inner turret, and he's taking jungle camps. That's funny as heck.
Didn't they get the inner turret from the last play mid?
Oh, sorry, yeah, they did. But he was pushing into it. Proto Belt and Onivia doing work. Yes, the Proto Belt, we love it.
We can see this fight one more time. Honku gets caught by the arrow. They do have a nice CC chain.
The Knight gets caught midi. Nice.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, fair play. It's really good. It's pretty. Wait, hang on a second. My feed just refreshed. 1 sec. 1 second. I'm gonna like put it up to.
Okay. 2 times.
Oh, well, 4 times. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to resync up in time. So 31, 32.
I'm on exactly the same as you.
Perfect. Sounds great. Cool.
JDG are going to have to try to find an opportunity to make their...
Like, I'm not gonna lie, folks. Tabe has a pretty bad track record now of like taking his new team versus like the dominant LPL team and like not being able to figure out that top matchup. He's really good at getting teams together in the first place, but you think about him on BLG, could never be JDG.
I like this. I don't hate this JDG draft though. I think on paper it's a cool draft.
I think no.
Double enchanted with the Olaf Tryndamere.
Like the Aurora into the Hui is just unplayable.
Yeah, but I think the Tryndamere into the Yorick should have been unplayable for Yorick. It's a miserable matchup theoretically.
Oh, you got the swing already.
Yeah, and then double enchanters behind. Like that's actually really nasty. I agree the Hui's not great, but the rest of the draft is solid. And if you have to blind pick, what else does Honku have at this point?
For BLG as a team, still no deaths for either Bin on the Yorick or On's powerful Onivia.
And the thing is, it could have been Onivia mid. So actually, in some ways, you still have to play something that can play into Onivia or whatever else might be. So what do you have at that point? So I'm not sure there's that many good options there. Like if you had Ahri up still, you could Ahri and just deal with being a bit sad.
But that's fearless, right? You have to react to what you don't have.
Yeah, exactly. So I actually think the draft on the whole is pretty good from JDG. But I just think BLG, with what they managed to put together and the fact that Bin has not been messed up by the Tryndamere and On has been such a menace on this Onivia support. It's very good because then On's always got these champions. The Elise, the Camille, the Onivia, that is just so obnoxious. What do you do about them? You've got to deal with the fact that On pulls them out.
On is the closest player to carrier that we have, you know, especially from the LPL, he's the closest player to him.
There's the Infinity Edge.
Yeah, the fact that he's managed to stop off for a cheap Serpent's Fang as well is just crazy.
Yeah.
As long as he has a summoner, he probably outplays Ginger. Probably. Yeah. Is Viper the best Ashe in the world? Yes. Yes.
Him
Right
or
now.
Ruler are the two people I would have said, but I think Ruler's Ashe earlier wasn't that exciting. So.
Knowing that, hey, if we get Soul, it's probably game.
On switching summoners, back to Flash.
On just going to cycle through that barrier because his Flash is back up with Spellbook.
Okay, so we've got...
Wait, JDG got the call from LPL to let BLG win? I mean, have they been doing that the whole year or what?
Of the BLG squad. And you can see in the inventory of Bin here.
Regular season ain't shit, folks, just saying.
So he is getting close to having his third fully completed item. As Xiaoshu just continues.
But like, I really think people need to be revising On, just because like he's had a couple of really bad internationals. Don't get me wrong, but On at peak and Shun at peak, a lot of these players, like particularly On and Shun, because I think those are the two which back in 23, 22, whatever.
Hang on
a second.
Nice. Oh my lord! Arrow. Gala's dead. Gala. Oh no, Gala flashes.
But then Ginger's alone. Ginger's alone. He gets DPS.
Turns,
oh, Shun's gone too far. Shun's gone too far. The Aurora
Gala
goes crazy.
survives again, but Gala survives again.
Viper needs to be careful here. It's a lot. Hang on, he's got a second cube. Very good wall this time. There we go. Much better wall this time.
Nice. Ah! Okay, guys.
Much better wall this time. Sure. The flash stun. Okay, so Shun went too far again that time. It's that 1 for 1.
Yeah, but you don't have a smite.
Good wall. Combo misses. This is for Dragon. This would have been for Soul, by the way, folks. JDG poked the Razor. Ben needs to recall and teleport back. He might try and push out bot lane. He can heal a little bit with Qs, right? Ginger doesn't have ults. Very good walls.
Yeah, you're missing a lot of summoners here from JDG.
Bin's actually just going to push bot lane. Honky has ult in 10, so he actually has good damage again. Bin's healing off a bot. Wait, BLG aren't actually doing anything. Wait a second. Oh my god, again!
Again!
No way!
Honky survives. Knight
He was onto a ward. He was onto a fucking ward. Bin is taking bot in here, by the way. So Viper gets him, but like Knight teleports onto a ward, so he gets killed by the CC. Okay, so Bin gets the mid bot in him. Do they go Baron? They should probably just Baron off this. Knight just died again. I think that Knight should never teleport there. Especially when... I guess he did have his ult, but... Yeah.
Wait, he's got blasted. They can
I know that, Sam. I know. But, like, the question was, should he have teleported in the first place?
Yeah.
Well, okay, Shun's back. Junja has ult. There's no Quail. They are in the... I don't know. Oh, the Protobelts! Holy shit, the Protobelt!
They're trapped in here.
Oh my God,
Flash.
they're just trapped in the pit. They're trapped. The Encore's fine, but it doesn't matter. Oh,
not bad, Junja. Not bad, Junja. No, they can't get through. They can't get through. They kill
the
Viper.
Ash. The Vampire's just dead in the pit.
Yeah. Shao Shu, does he have ult?
Yeah, he does, but I don't think it matters, no.
Oh, the Baron CC!
If you can kill Shun, it's fine. If you can kill Shun, it's fine.
He can't.
He doesn't.
He literally got knocked up for a second and a half.
Well, BLG got lazy, and they gave JDG like a brief window in, and it just doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't fucking matter, man.
On is such
you are now On's pet. You are now stuck in the. You are stuck in the. Oh wait, what's his next wall kill in 4 seconds? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, not gonna be able to get him. JDG.
What a fun team. What a wonderful team.
JDG almost had a moment there.
To try to make something happen, but it took so long for Xiaoshu to get there, and Gala without summoners could not stay alive for long enough for that Tryndamere to arrive, for that Tryndamere to really make a difference. And by the time he finally got there, he just gets CC'd, he gets knocked down, and now JDG back against the wall here. Down 8k, they did stop the soul, but they gave over the Baron. We can watch it one more time.
Honky's forced to flash. At this point, you're now 3v4 in the pit.
Who do you even pick as player of the series? I actually think Shun's player of the series. Well, this game was less good. Maybe it probably still is Shun, I think. Maybe Bin, actually.
And Shun also murdered people. He's gone too deep like twice, but he's also like full set and gotten kills multiple times.
Player of the series is Shun or Bin, I think.
Probably. Knight's also been solid.
I mean, everyone's been solid. Like, everyone's been solid. Player of the game is On. Player of the series, I think, is either Bin or Shun.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, maybe...
Probably Shun. The Poppy was excellent.
Yeah.
And game one, the Panther... What did he play game one?
Wait, game one, Shun had Jarvan game one, right?
Jarvan, yeah, the Jarvan was excellent as well,
yeah.
To be fair. And then again, Bin's also gapped Xiaoshu in every game.
Knight, why are you passing
Knight,
that
oh, Knight.
Okay, Knight's kind of fucking running it now. Knight's just running. What the hell is he doing? He even has flash
he's looking
there.
he's looking for these, he's looking for these poke trades, and it's just getting blasted
really
every time.
Greedy, Sam, is what he's being. He's being really greedy.
Yes, he is.
What is he doing, man? Yeah, Knight's just kind of brain off now. Like, I think he thinks the series is over, and he's like getting lazy.
He does this.
End of the day, he's still going to do more damage than Honky, but yeah.
But the Onivia is so annoying.
Onivia is so funny. This Onivia is actually incredible. The terrain scaling has gone nuts. 116 stacks on center, about to get 120. Yeah, I mean, Gala's really ticked up in terms of the souls now, but...
So what is that? So he just walks forward.
Oh no, he gets zoned out by the Honky. He gets zoned out by the Honky W. I think he should have just flashed up left after it. Yeah.
You can see where they are in Viz. You see that little flicker when you hit them with the
Starbase is leaving.
It gets rooted up, and they do get that kill.
Wow.
Knight has
He's
been
pissed.
deathless, but has been caught a couple times. BLG
No, on replay, that was just a very good W from EW from Honky, or W rather. The
Grim Visage. Sorry, it's the it's Gaze of the Abyss.
Yeah, the Eye of Sauron.
So if he can get to Infinity Edge, I mean, his range is getting ridiculous.
Yep, agreed. As again, the we are not miles off center wink on here.
Yeah, and Junja does have more now, so he does actually have some magic resist, and Knight doesn't have a Void Staff yet. On's getting scarily in range to like wall there.
Yep. I mean, Viper's a terror still. Bin's a problem. But again, I am very frustrated by the fact that actually there is a real world now where Gala can just win you the game. Especially because I look at Vampire. Vampire's got triple Moonstone, Helia, and Diadem of Songs.
I don't think he wins you. I don't think Gala wins you the game. I think that this is
that Infinity Edge is going to be a real problem.
I don't think that he will have chance to auto attack much.
I don't think he's going to. I think an auto Q is going to be enough, isn't it?
Oh, close. But like Aurora still one-shots him. Shun will still do 1,000,000 damage to him. Oh, the cleanse used onto him, so good.
Okay,
so now his
big.
cleanse is down. 10 seconds till Dragon. If they get a Mountain Soul, it's doomed. They can just play it slow. Onky's teleporting in.
Hang on, slow. Lord Almighty.
Okay, Hui's got decent range at least. Bin's level 20.
Xiaoxu on a flank. Oh man, these slows from the center are getting very obnoxious.
Starting Dragon.
Junja.
Great Serene. That was the Yorick
Onivia, yeah.
Xiaoxu's over the wall.
Hang on, Xiaoxu.
Yeah, but they got Mountain Soul.
Yeah. Xiaoxu.
Viper has Ghost running.
There's the egg.
Aurora gets an ult to everyone.
Yeah. Hang on, Viper.
Junja's dead.
Yep, dead.
There you go.
Shun gets a good ult.
Stat stick.
Nice.
Mountain Soul stat
Gala.
stick.
Okay, yeah, can't do anything.
Knight can teleport back in. He's teleporting mid.
Arrow.
Oh, and it hits him. Oh, goodbye, Viper. Goodbye. Vampire. Oh, no!
Blast code! Blast code!
No!
Oh,
goodbye, Vampire. Goodbye.
Oh.
Dude, Viper has had some insane ults this game. You know what? Even Viper could get player of the game here. He was insane with those arrows.
Yeah, and that's game. GG. It's another 6-0 day as expected, guys.
It's actually just another 6-0, but like in completely the opposite direction to like.
Yeah.
I mean, not in this case. This is an expected 3-0, but. Well, it was another LPL finals, and JDG are still not better than BLG. Turns out.
Yep. Well, last 3 best-of-5s JDG played against BLG. They're 0-3 in those.
Okay, folks, you're gonna have to remind me if there's any fraud wall stuff that I missed, because things got a bit hectic around the G2 win. So if anyone's got any fraud wall things to change, you let me know. Yeah, we'll figure it out after that, I guess. Well, BLG International Finals, chance to have their BLG's first international title. It's eluded them for so long.
Right, Al, I'm going to get out of here, I think.
No worries. Thanks for joining me, Sam.
Pleasure, guys. See you guys around. I'll drop my camera out and say goodbye. Thank you again, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for the finals. Yeah. Oh my god. See you there.
Yeah, see you in a bit, Sam. Thanks for joining me. Bye.
This time he was just controlling the game completely.
Okay. Right. What did I? G2 beat Gen G. Yes. G2 3-0'd Gen G. G2 3-0 Gen G. It was absolutely insane. It's one of the biggest upsets we have ever seen in League of Legends. Based on expectations. Okay.
Played the most cracked Onivia support game I've ever seen. I haven't seen many Onivia support
I actually think that the first Onivia support game was better.
Who is this player who, in his career, has sometimes been? I mean, he was playing this game so aggressively.
You don't play Onivia support without being willing to run it down sometimes. I'm just saying.
But like
Wait, why Zara?
He was on the thin line. He was so aggressive, but never went down once. So
I mean, that was a really good game from BLG. JDG is clearly not better than BLG. Sad for them.
I mean, I'm just glad I prefaced this with like, hey, he did play this in the upper bracket. He is willing to lock in things like this and test them out.
They'll waltz to another international finals. They've clearly been better than every team they've faced, Seraph.
Wow, 97.
Wow.
Okay. I'm surprised Knight didn't get any votes though.
Knight ran it down a little bit. I think it should be like Bin or I mean, I think that Viper went crazy this game, no?
Frustrating because if he gets in there, that fight probably looks completely different.
I mean, it's like the wall and then the glacial storm also the slow, and then they also had the ghoulie wall from the Yorick. There was that one fight dragon with
the terrain is crazy. They also did did they do Yorick and Nivea the last time too?
Yeah, this game also, as we're going to set up the interview, Viper landed a ton of arrows, right? They had the gold.
Yeah, well, did they have the Yorick the first time too for the double terrain scaling? I think they did actually.
The overall impact on the map that, what were we calling the bot lane, the Ashe Onivia bottom lane?
What was this? There was,
Sisters, yeah. I mean,
where was the Onivia support? Yeah, they had the Yorick Onivia the first time too. I actually do think G2 has a good chance of winning tomorrow. I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, because Skewmont is really, really good.
But just really finding these angles consistently, and for Honkyu, it must be so frustrating. You're focused on your 1v1 in lane, arrow flies in, oh, I'm dead again.
Yeah, and I mean, Viper was so on point with those. Getting Knight ahead was actually super important for BLG as well, to kind of stave off, because there were times where it looked like, okay, you know, this Seraphine combo with Tryndamere, with the Olaf, still can be really, really terrifying. And
Okay, folks, I guess I'm going to leave it there, because I don't think we have any updates to the fraud wall. If you're on YouTube, the show will end here. Thank you so much for watching again, and tune in for the finals tomorrow. G2 BLG again. Fucking crazy. Didn't expect that one. I'll not allow Shun standard. Well, yeah, Skewmond is fantastic. Shun is very good too. He's a world-class player. It should be a world-class jungle matchup. If you're on YouTube, the show will end here. If you're on Twitch, we'll find someone to raid you over to. Thank you so much for watching me, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. When does the second series start? Great question. Nice.